the weight of junior middleweight, so he comes in just under one.
Due to some violent content, parental discretion is advised.
I know you're gonna dig this.
The Maestro.
Fist hits the bag, 1, 2, and comes back. Single fist here.
And I'm just getting rid of the intro today. Why, do you ask? No Maestro Hulk? Well, you know what? We're already behind schedule because the shit has started. I'm live, coming to you from New York City, from the beautiful borough of the Bronx, the best borough out here in NYC, historical in multiple ways, boxing as well as obviously hip hop. But here we go. J-Rock has made his return to the sport of boxing. He's already fighting live against Vladimir Hernandez, a southpaw. And fight has started off pretty good. Both guys are here in the middle of the ring, jockeying for position, jockeying for that foot position. Hernandez is doing a good job so far of keeping his lead foot on the outside of J-Rock's lead foot. The typical way to fight a orthodox fighter, if you're a southpaw, J-Rock's got to try to do the opposite of that, of course, and keep his left foot on the outside of Hernandez's right foot. But they're going for it already. They're going for broke. I think J-Rock has a point to prove. He's been out of the ring for a little bit. And wants to get back to things in the 154-pound division. So we got a long night of fights ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen. This is the second card of the day. I don't know if any of you saw the Fowler-Smith card, but that had a couple dramatic finishes, especially in the co-feature and in the main event. I want to shout out Mello, who was first up in here. Thank you for your support of Maestro Boxing. We are here. John Doe is also here in the house. Let me know how you guys are doing tonight. Let me know who you got tonight in the main event. I've not been holding back. I'm all in on Tyson Fury. I think Tyson Fury is going to take this. I think he's going to KO Wilder. I put my money where my mouth is. I dropped $100 on the Fury KO. I could have dropped more. That's just what I had in my betting account, and I wanted to drain it. And you know, the payout ain't huge, but it's better than it could be because I think honestly Fury should have been favored way bigger in this fight than he actually is. My payout's like $100 on $100, just a little bit less than 100, but I'll be happy with that. Go towards the dinner fund, go out for a nice meal with my wife at some point, and make it happen. So we got Wilder's Groupies Sports TV. Love the title. I'm good, fam. How are you doing, bro? I'm very good. I'm looking forward to a great night of fights. I've got ESPN Plus turned up here in the United States. They're showing the undercard, and I'll be over here on ESPN Plus watching the undercard until the main card starts. And the main card is what we are here, obviously, to watch. We got a few fights on that card. Frank Sanchez, F.A. Ajagbaz in the co-feature. We got Jared Big Baby Anderson fighting as well. And we got Andrew Kaunaki seeking revenge against the one and only Viking warrior, Mr. Robert Helenius out of Finland. So here we go. It's a great night of boxing. Thank you for joining me. Audacity's up in here. We got Godson 16. Maybe you're a fellow Nas fan like me. I know I am. Godson, great album. I'm Saturn Wilder simply because Drake wished Fury luck. And we all know the Drake curse, bro. Oh, shit. I forgot about that terrible Drake curse. It's hit the tennis world, the college basketball world, and famously the NBA. So I don't think it's going to have much effect on the Gypsy King. Just saying. So thank you, though, Godson. Mello says, I don't really care who wins, but if I was to pick, I'll choose Fury just so his minions can disappear. Wilder minions. I agree with that. Bomb Squad. My brother, Big Brian, is up in the Heezy, straight out of the West Coast. One of the most knowledgeable brothers on YouTube. Independent thinker, much like myself. I'm not following my supposed king, Deontay Wilder. And because of that, I've been labeled Uncle Tom, coon, sellout, self-hating black man, none of which is true. But hey, it is what it is. Ramiro Flores is in the house. Saludos, Ramiro. Gracias for your presence here tonight. J-Rock and Hernandez are already going to war. J-Rock, as I said, he looks like he's got something to prove. Shout out if you are watching the card on ESPN Plus. And Godson, yes, Nas is my favorite. He's one of my favorites as well. I don't even really think it's close between him and Jay-Z, but I'm often in the minority on that one. But it is what it is. Ether was the better of the two in that battle. That's for sure. And Nas, he's got a great catalog of albums. But here we go back to the boxing. To me, it's looking like this fight's going to end in knockout, guys, because they're both going for it. They're not wasting their opportunities to fight here on a big card. And good start to the action. Good start to the card tonight here. We're watching, obviously, the fights live that are taking place at the MGM Resorts out there in Las Vegas, Nevada. It is what it is. I'm going to drop the link. This is open for y'all tonight. Okay. Maestro Boxing is open tonight. We open for business. I've had some telephony issues all week. I have a phone here that's strictly devoted to boxing and to this channel. And I wasn't really able to take calls a couple times this week. So I'm hoping it's going to work. I know Big Brian was trying to call me earlier this week and it wasn't working, so I hope it works today. Let's see how that goes. Matter of fact, let me try and do a test call here. I'm gonna call my brother Brian and see what we hear and if Brian picks up. Giving you a heads up, Brian, I'm calling you right now, testing out my phone line, and hopefully we'll be live. Oh, it's ringing. That's a good sign. So we'll see if that works for us tonight. Big Brian, what's good, fam? I got you live just in case. I'm giving you a heads up. You on live. I'm just testing out the phone because I know it wasn't working earlier this week, and I apologize for it. But I mean, today's a big day, man. Last night was like Christmas Eve for me, guys. I was really looking for. I mean, it's a great day of fights if you're a fight fan. You know what I mean? We had the Smith Fowler card this afternoon, which actually ended up being pretty exciting. I don't know if you saw it, but that was a pretty great. Yeah, it was a great card on the zone. Two really good fights, the co-feature and the main event, especially dramatic finishes there. And we'll see tonight, Brian, if we get back to normal here in the YouTube boxing community, because guys like you and me were considered sellouts and all kinds of other things because we call. Yeah, I saw it in on D Styles, right? On D Styles, right? Yeah, I called him out. You're talking about the D Style. Yeah, I called him out for it. It was ridiculous. So whatever, bro. It is what it is. You got all kind of idiots out there, unfortunately, and they're not going to go anywhere. They don't want to hear the truth, and the worst thing is they want to lie and co-sign what would have honestly up until recently just been considered sucker shit. Honestly, I don't know what's going on these days in society to where that kind of behavior gets co-signed. The crying about the result, the not being able to take a loss, the throwing a fellow black man under the bus, But and then go ahead. Go for it. No, go for it, bro.
Buenas tardes, Maestro.
Sorry, LT. I brought you on, LT, but let Brian cook for a minute. Let Brian cook for a minute, fam. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he took a point away. It was crazy. And he missed 2 knockdowns. Yeah, they don't want to talk about it. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Seriously. No, you're absolutely right. It's terrible. I mean, it's it's one thing to say that you're a fan of this dude. Okay, it's even worse though that you're saying that you agree with all of this nonsense. But the worst part of it is like telling guys like me or like you that that we're sellouts and all of this stuff. I'm hearing that people can't hear you. I wonder what the hell's going on with that. That's weird as hell because I can hear you loud and clear. That's weird. All right, let me bring on LT and you let me know if you can hear LT. LT, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I can't hear the caller.
Oh shoot, you couldn't hear Brian.
Yeah.
Weird. That's weird as hell. All right, Brian, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to disconnect and I'll call you back. Maybe I got to reset this connection. All right, cool. Thank you, Brian. All right, that was Big Brian, but you guys couldn't hear him, but I'll try to fix that and improve the situation there. Thank you, Cannabis Foreman. I do have to mute this shit so that I don't get a copyright. I don't want that happening. I don't want my channel being taken down. So here we go. But yeah, LT, you're live and in charge. Why don't you tell me what you think?
Man, I'm so excited about the undercard with Frank Sanchez and Jagba. Yeah, man, I just want to see the progress that Frank Sanchez has, like, and what has he improving with Eddie Reynoso. And man, it's gonna be a classic war, between a puncher and a boxer. So yeah, definitely excited for that. And I couldn't hear Brian, but if I could, I would elaborate on or put my 5 cents in.
I'm gonna bring Brian in again. I honestly don't know what happened. That's I'm connected over here, so people should be able to hear him. But what I am gonna do is I just reset the connection, and I'll call him back to bring him back in, and hopefully it'll work this time. But yeah, he was just saying what I was saying essentially about the whole the kind of division that's going on, at least in boxing too, between like black people that are essentially were supposed to just follow along with the nonsense of Deontay Wilder, and like he's not having it, I'm not having it, and we just want all this shit to be over. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, that's kind of sad. Man, that's why I think they're doing it for the money. I mean, they might have some deep agendas behind it, man. I'm not surprised. I mean, all of them, they throw out their PayPal and their Cash App, and you know what I mean. Like, I do sometimes think that they are under the payroll. I mean, that's just that's from my my observation. Yeah, man, like it's just conquer and divide, how I would say.
Yeah, pretty much. And
Yeah,
it's disappointing for sure. We got Marvin over here. Marvin, I'm adding you. Why don't you share your thoughts?
What's going on, man? This is the big pigeon, bro. Coming in live, brother. I'm a bit like Jalisco MXBC shit, bro. But listen, if you want to know about this fight, it's gonna go down one way, bro. It's gonna go down one way. Fury's getting knocked out, bro. Fury's getting knocked out. Clean.
Well, why don't you elaborate on that and walk us?
I've been doing videos on it for the last 2 days. He's upped his bench press to 250 off a 5 rep. Now I'm in my 50s now. I'm an old man. He's 35, yeah, Deontay. He's repping 350 pounds for a 6 or 7 rep. That's very good. That's very good. He came up from a 220. His last fight, yeah, was a 220-pound rep.
Okay.
So he stepped it up by nearly 100 kilograms in this fight.
Right.
I used to fight. I used to box in the Joe Egan gym. I used to spar against people like Mike Tyson's friends and all that. I boxed for about 14 years. I had 17 fights, won 15 of them. Listen, this fight is not going to go what you think. Deontay has had 20 months to train for this fight. 20 months. This man, Fury, I'm sorry I'm drunk, but I'm a bit like LT, bro. I'm the UK version of LT, bro. I'm just enjoying my life. I'm just enjoying my life.
No, not really. No, not at all, man. No.
Nah, I'm not, but I'm
No.
just enjoying my life, bro. I'm just enjoying my life, bro. I'm enjoying my life, bro. So listen. This fight, it's gonna go one way. Deontay is gonna come out in the first 3 rounds to try and lance Fury, but that is not gonna happen. This fight is gonna go the distance, so it's gonna go around 12 Fury KO. Or Deontay unanimous decision, bro. Have you been watching the fight? Have you been watching the training and shit?
I have, but honestly, I'm not impressed, man. I don't think the bench press has anything to do with boxing. And I think that the extra weight is not only going to slow him down, but is also going to lead to him.
I think Fury's in trouble.
Potentially gassing out.
Trouble in this fight.
I understand that. Let me bring on Major Key. Major Key, what are your thoughts, fam? And salute to you, brother.
Word up, bro.
Major Key.
Hey, Major Key.
My bad. I had myself on mute. By mistake. Hey, what's going on, people? Everybody chilling?
All good, all good.
Man.
I appreciate the mute because it avoids the echo feedback. So thanks for that.
Right. No problem, man. So my thing basically, man, first and foremost, that was a great DAZN card earlier as well. You know what I'm saying?
Loved it, man.
You know, yeah, man. Yeah, that was a great card, man. I was looking forward to it. And I just hope that they lived up to the hype, and they sure did. You know what I mean? Every card was lit. So besides that, though, when it comes to Fury, man, I think I have him. I predicted round 8 or 9 for Fury. Okay. And here's the thing. When you break it down, there's not much that can be said. You can be full of the hype and all that, but Tyson Fury has already convinced me that he has Deontay Wilder's number. You know what I mean? It's just a matter of time. People lose. You know what I mean? It's okay. It's okay. Sometimes you have the kryptonite for the Superman. You know what I mean? And I feel so. Just to elaborate, Fury's footwork and his irky jerkiness is not going to change, and it's the same type of pressure, the mental pressure that AJ had to deal with Usyk. You see what I'm saying? It's just a mental pressure of like it keeps you tense. You know what I mean? It's like beta fish. Beta fish. You put 2 of them, 2 males in a fish tank. You know, they're always squaring up against each other. And they die from heart attacks because they're always so tense, right? It's exhausting.
Yeah,
you know,
it is absolutely. Yeah. No, I think
nah. You gotta be relaxed, bro. Listen, bro. All this beta fish shit, bro. People getting stressed out about shit. Listen, bro. Boxing's about being relaxed. When you see the man coming to you, you gotta be relaxed. You fucking pop that motherfucker in the face.
Isn't that
bro.
Tyson Fury? Isn't that Tyson Fury though? Isn't Tyson Fury usually relaxed?
Nah. He gives you the illusion of being relaxed, but it's the opposite.
When have you seen Tyson Fury get tired and gassed out in a fight?
In the next 5 hours, in the next 10 hours, you'll see.
Okay, but I'm asking you in the past, like, what are you basing that opinion on? That
I'm basing it on the fact that he's beat Klitschko, which was like 78 years old. That's his only best defeat, does he? And he had to take. What
about the last fight? He dominated Fury
against Deontay.
Deontay in the last fight. Yeah,
he did beat him in that fight. I give him that.
Yeah. So, and I didn't see him struggling to go 12 rounds with Deontay the first time. You know, in fact, he was the one who finished the fight strong in terms of his cardio.
He did, but you could have said that about Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier, couldn't you? You wouldn't have saw fucking Ali come back and beat his ass, would you? So
no, you know.
So if you want to make that comparison,
I can't
we can make these comparisons all day long. You want another 20?
That's not an appropriate comparison, because I'm asking you to tell me about Fury fights, and you're bringing up a fight that's from way before I was born. I asked you a direct question. When did you? I asked you a direct question. I asked you, when have you seen Fury get tired? And your response was to bring up George Foreman and Muhammad Ali.
I didn't hear that. So what's the question you want me to say? When did I see Fury get tired?
I was saying Fury is. You were saying the benefits of being a relaxed fighter, right? And I was saying, well, Fury's usually relaxed. And then you said he's not really. It's the illusion of being relaxed.
That's what I do think.
Right. Okay. So what I'm asking you is, when have you not seen Fury relaxed, and when have you seen him tired in a fight?
I think the Cunningham fight, it was a bit rocked. He's never really fought anyone that was any good. Fury's never fought anyone that was world class.
But he knocked out the guy that you say is going to beat him tonight.
I don't think Deontay Wilder's world class.
But you're saying he's going to beat Fury.
I think he's trained enough to knock him out in this fight, 100%.
Okay. Well, you've got your your pickup here. You know, I hope
I'm a Lennox man.
Actually, I do actually hope you do lose your money tonight, because I put money on the opposite. So I was going to say I hope you don't lose your money, but I am hoping you lose your money. Yeah,
that's that. Well, maybe, but the last good fighter in the heavyweight division was Lennox Lewis. I gotta just give some praise for you to have me on this channel, bro. The fact I can even speak my views and have this conversation, you're making me happy. So I'm glad that you've had me on.
I aim to provide a forum for all various perspectives, but I'm going to let you go for now, Pigeon. But I want to see you after this fight when I'm live, because I want you to have the same energy later on. Thank you.
I will be.
All right.
Don't block me when I come back in a bit.
I don't block for people like you. Thanks. Major Key.
Yes, sir.
He didn't want to answer what I was saying, but that's okay.
No, that's Pigeon though. That's Pigeon, man. He's a comedian, man. You know what I'm saying? I was just sitting back laughing, man, because that's the way he is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you know what, man? He's on what is a prediction league, man. And Pigeon is always like pretty much up there, man, on the top.
Really?
Yeah, this guy makes a lot of money betting. And look at it, his weak ass fucking chick. Yeah,
he's not in the. I'm in the one with Champ Ross.
Wow.
Yeah, the Champ Ross one. I don't see him there.
I got to get into one of these prediction leagues. When I put my mind to it, I'm pretty
Champ
good.
Ross. Let me see
if we can hear Brian real quick. Hold on, Brian, can you hear us? Okay, you can hear me. Can you hear Brian on your side, Major Key?
I can't hear him. No.
What the hell? I don't understand what's going on with that. All right, give me a second, yo. I gotta fix this. Brian, I'm gonna call you back again.
Do you think, bro? I'll chop it up with LT if you want about the undercards.
Yeah, absolutely. Please do. I just gotta reset my my sounds over here. Please go ahead.
Yeah. So LT. So we got a stacked undercard too, man. You know what I mean, bro? Who you got with Kaunowski versus Helenius part 2?
Helenius, bro. I got Helenius.
Helenius again. Okay, I got Kaunowski. I think Kaunowski's gonna figure out his mistakes. But I wouldn't be surprised, because Helenius is a tough dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But you never know. You know what I mean? Like, I see it again. Like, it's like another Tyson Fury one. You know what I mean? You just don't know where it's gonna land. You know what I mean? In my eyes,
Yeah.
yeah.
How about Berlanga? What do you got for that?
I got Berlanga, bro. I got
Yeah.
Berlanga, man. Yeah, I got Berlanga.
I
I
got him
really
first
do
time.
want Berlanga to like really dedicate himself, man. I really like. I like the kid, man, but like I would just want to see like straight up like effort. You know what I mean? I really do want to see him, step up, try his best. Get maybe if maybe it's not the trainer that's helping him out. Pues no sé, like I don't know, bro, because it's what he's still fighting 10-round fights, right, or 8-round fights.
I think tonight is the last one was an 8-round fight. The last one that I went to, the one over there in Kissimmee, against the Nicholson, that was an 8-round fight, which I think it was a step down because I think he was already fighting at 10 rounds, but then he went to fight 8. But he lasted all 8 rounds, and then this one I think it's 10, but I can't be completely certain because you have Kaunowski and Helenius, then you have F.A. Ajagbe versus Frank Sanchez. Who do you call for that one?
I got Frank Sanchez, bro. I mean, I want him to win, you know what I mean? But then again, bro, Jagba just has that power, that one hitter quitter, bro, where sends you to sleep. But I'm confident that Henry Reynoso put a good game plan. I want to see, you know what I mean? I want to see like how his brain like works, not just in Canelo. Like I want to see him like how his brain is working with other fighters. And yeah, man, definitely, I think he's gonna be able to outbox Jagba. That's what I think.
That's my thing.
Yeah.
That's my thing, and they heavyweights. So my whole thing is that I think Ajagbe is a little too slow for my liking. I think he brings things to the table, but he's still got some grooming left. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like Frank Sanchez with that Cuban style. You know what I mean? And the fact that
very technical.
Again, very technical, but also with Eddie Reynoso in the corner to tweak those things. And I just feel like he's gonna be able to place his shots. And he's quicker.
Yeah.
So yeah, man, Maestro's back. What's up, brother?
I agree.
Yeah, I'm back. I realized what the problem was. This is a rookie mistake here with my system and the ins and outs of the audio, but we should be good to take calls if people want to call in. Big Brian is going to be first up right now. Brian. Hello, Brian, you there? Oh, I missed this call. I'll call him right back. Yeah, so look, I'm also looking forward to the F.A. Jagba fight. I think it should be pretty good. Both of these dudes are pretty untested, actually, and none of them has really fought anybody that's kind of on the top tier prospect level / contender. So it's kind of what I call like an old school boxing after dark fight from my younger days when I used to watch fights on HBO back when they were the kings of boxing. Really looking forward to it. Berlanga, I think Berlanga is being set up for another showcase victory. Bruce Trampler and them over there at Top Rank, they do a good job with the matchmaking. I think they're bringing them along pretty well. If I was them, though, I would have set him up for another KO to keep the streak going. But they did what they did. They favored the experience in the ring and the rounds over more hyped knockouts. So it is what it is. And I think in the long term, that will be better for him, actually. Helenius Kaunowski, I actually think Kalanius might take this, man. I mean, he beat him up pretty bad the last time. And I think Kaunowski takes too much punishment. I don't think that guy's going to have a very long career, even if he does win today, just because of the amount of shots he eats. But we'll see. And then obviously everybody knows what I think is going to happen in the main event. I got Fury by KO, and I already put a dub on it.
Yeah.
Actually, not a dub. I put 100 on it. What am I talking about?
Who do you got, Major Key, on the main event?
Fury at 8 or 9.
That's it.
8 or 9. Yep. And again, brother, no me escuchaste. I was talking to Pigeon about that, man. You just completely ignore what I said. Este el T, yo te digo.
Oh yeah.
No, but yo, honestly speaking, man, it's just a great overall card, man. It's just a great overall card, man. I probably would have been a little hesitant to actually pay for it, right? If it wasn't such an intriguing card overall. Because I was a little hesitant because I'm like, bro, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what I'm in for with all this drama. You know, am I going to waste my money? You know, am I getting robbed with this one? What's going on? But I got to watch it because I'm a content creator. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, all the questions and all that. But so I was on the fence with it. But then when I saw the undercard, I'm like, oh, I got to buy this now. I got to buy this.
Yeah, I mean, the undercard nailed it into the coffin, right? I mean, it's a solid undercard. I can't really remember an undercard that I've been looking forward to as much as this one. I literally can't. It's stacked. Even this fight that's taking place right now between Williams and Hernandez is a good one. You know, Hernandez actually has a really bad cut over his right eye right now. We'll see how that affects him in this fight. You know, I don't know. Where do you guys think J-Rock is right now as a contender at 154?
I think J-Rock is solid. He's solid. He's had his ups and downs, you know what I mean? Like it just depends on what J-Rock we get in the ring. You know what I mean? Like you know, he's very solid. But you know, I wouldn't say that he's an A-class fighter. I would say that he's probably like a B. I wouldn't even say B plus, around a B level, you know. Yeah. So, you know, but he's consistent, you know what I mean? He's consistent for the most part, you know, but in the when he's in the limelight, you know, it's a little up and down, you know. But overall, he's there. He's there. It's just that with his competition, like, you know, it's just like as soon as he boosts his competition, you know, you don't know which one is coming to the ring. You know, you know which J-Rock is coming into the ring. And that's the only issue I have with him.
Right. My thing with J-Rock, too big for the welterweights, too small for the middleweights. And right now there's kind of a lot of lines at 154. You know, I think Tim Tszyu is the truth, honestly. I also like this kid Fundora at 154, who's also at the PBC. What is he, 6'6", I think, at 154?
Yeah. I like Joey Spencer.
Joey Spencer's good with exactly.
Israel Madrimov?
Absolutely. So I don't know if they're positioning him to be a world championship kind of opponent again, or whether they're positioning him to be a gatekeeper type. I think this fight that he's in right now is going to go a long way to determining kind of which way he goes, you know. But he's in tough right now with this Hernandez guy. They're in the 9th out of 10th round, and it's been nip and tuck the whole way through.
Damn.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I enjoyed that Cheeseman fight earlier, man, because
what a comeback win.
Yeah. And I actually did call it for what's my man's name again? The one Cheeseman fought.
Williamson.
Williamson, Troy Williamson. Yeah, I actually called him in the prediction league 5th round KO, but he knocked him out in the 10th. You know what I mean? Yeah. I just felt like he had more power. I missed one because I went for Fowler in the main event. And the reason I did that is because I looked at it really quick and I thought Liam Williams instead of Liam Smith. And so I felt like, and so I just went with Fowler thinking, yeah, he's got too much power for Williams, but it was Liam Smith. And that was just a dumb mistake that I made. So I lost on that one. But man.
Liam Smith was impressive tonight for sure. And, you
really,
almost got the 5th round knockout, or less with Williams. He was looking really good, Williamson. We got Brian now. We got Brian. Brian, you should. Yep, absolutely. You can hear Brian now, right, Major Key? Uh-oh. Sorry, I hit his mailbox. Did you hear that? Mailbox is full?
No. If you tell him to speak, I'll let you know if I hear him.
Damn, something is up with my system, bro. I don't know what's going on. Oh, shit. There's a button. There's a button over here. Oh, no. I don't know what the issue is. Oh, shit. It was on mute. I don't know. We'll see what happens. So it looks like you out and about right now. You're not heading home for this fight?
No. I'm literally downstairs. I just got home. I've been moving. But we had to do a detailed cleaning, man, because this house, man, like it looks like they didn't like do anything. Like they didn't care about the house or anything. So we did a thorough cleaning. You know what I'm saying? We sent them pictures of everything that needs to be fixed, like the backyard needs like a real nice grooming. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, it's a big ass crib, garage. You know what I'm saying? Three bedrooms.
Where you
two
based? Where you
bathrooms.
based, fam?
I'm out here by Daytona, man. Not too far from. I'm between Daytona and Orlando, but I'm closer to Daytona.
Okay, okay.
Yeah,
for
man.
For some reason, I thought you were up here in New York City. I don't know why.
No, I'm from the BX. I'm from the Boogie Down, man. I used to live over there on. I could tell you exactly. At 2045 Southern Boulevard, right down the street from that tall 30-story building on 180th.
I know. Yeah, I know that very well. I know that very well.
Next to the Social Security office, if it's still there.
Yeah.
And yeah, I used to play baseball in that parking lot, man. We used to squeeze through the gate and play baseball over there. But
there
what's called, I lived there until 10, and then I lived up on 1195 East 214th Street off of Boston Road and Gun Hill.
Got it. So up in the North Bronx. Here we got Brian now. Brian, you can hear me, right? Brian. Yeah. Okay, I can hear you, Brian. Can you hear me? Or can you hear him, Major Key?
I cannot.
Fuck. I don't know what the hell is going on, man. That is the weirdest shit ever. I'm gonna have to get off to the Bluetooth and just plug it in the old school way. We'll do it this way. You can hear me still, right, Brian? All right, good. Major Key, can you hear him now?
Tell him to talk.
Brian, say something. I can hear you. Could you hear him, Major Key?
No, I didn't hear him.
Jesus Christ. Oh, well, we're not taking phones tonight then. I'm just gonna have to put in the links for everybody. Phones are out today.
all I can hear is like a little bit of TV in the background, and that's about it.
Yeah, the TV is me. I gotta lower that shit.
Yeah, that's the only thing. Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's going on, man. Yeah, I know you can hear them, but they can't hear you. I don't understand. I literally don't understand it. I've been having issues with this shit all week. The mixer that I have. I don't know what's going on, but I'm just gonna have to drop the links, Brian, if you want to jump on. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the links in the chat. All right.
Yeah, man. But on the way home, I already purchased the fight. You know what I'm saying? It's already on and popping. You already know. I was gonna cook, but I said, oh shit, they said it starts at 8. So I'm like, okay, so if it starts at 8, then I'm not gonna cook. So we stopped at Subway, got some subs, for the kids and all that.
Yeah.
And I got my beers and all of that. I'm ready to go. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. That's what's up. It sounds like it's gonna be a party down there in Florida.
Yeah, man. If it wasn't that my house is a mess because I'm in the middle of moving, my boys would have been over here, but you know what I mean? Because they were calling me all day, like, yo, what's going on? I'm like, man, it's not gonna happen today, man. You guys could come through for the Canelo plant next month. You know what I mean? And we make a housewarming event out of it, and that's about it. But not tonight.
Yeah, Canelo's gonna wash Plant. I'm convinced of it. I don't think Plant goes very, very far with Canelo at all. If he carries him a little bit, maybe, but he ain't ready for Canelo. He doesn't have the experience, and he hasn't been in there with the killers that he'd need to prepare for a guy like Canelo.
And that's the only problem. That's my only issue with the PBC, because the fighters seem to be happy. So I'm not gonna say that they're not keeping their fighters happy, but I feel like they're fluffing the career, and then when they get into the ring with somebody else that's really about it, you know what I'm saying? Then they're not gonna be prepared for that. So you're doing an injustice to them. It's a disservice to them. Put them in the ring with I know that they got a good camp with each other, but do we really know that it's a great camp when they're only fighting each other? Do we really know that they can handle the smoke with somebody outside of their camp?
No, we don't. And I think, look, an example of that, although he's not really PBC, he's kind of under the same umbrella, but he's what Mayweather Promotions is. I don't know really where Tank Davis is right now. He looks great. He's folding dudes up, but the dudes he's fighting are not top tier. They're feeding him kind of baby food. And I don't know if he will step up and fight anybody ever. But if he does, let's say take on a guy like Josh Taylor, I don't think he's ready for a Josh Taylor right now.
Nope.
And
it's funny because when you started, before you even said his name, while you were introducing him with you know, the intro, I already knew who you were talking about, and that's sad because we already know. Like, you know, it's crazy. It's like you know, yes, we want to see it because he's definitely a spectacular, you know, entertaining type of fighter. But we want to see him in there, you know, to see how much you know, he can push the boundaries and see what his limits are. But you know, just putting him against Barrios, you know, and then you know,
Santa Cruz,
yeah,
Santa Cruz at 130, Gamboa
right,
at 135. I mean,
right,
you know,
right, exactly. I mean, I want to see him fight. If don't tell me that he's pound for pound, and then you know he's not fighting no other pound for pound type of people. You know what I'm saying? Not no top tens or anything like that. You know?
yeah, I agree with you absolutely. And you know, he's getting up there in age. He's not an old guy yet, but he's going to be approaching 30 soon. I mean, now's the time to him to test himself against the best. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He can definitely pack arenas and drive social media, but we want to see him in a big fight, a fight that against a guy that should be pay-per-view.
Right.
You know?
Right.
So let me ask you something, because I haven't heard you talk about this much, Major Key. I don't think I've heard you talk about it at all, actually. All of these allegations from the Fury, the Wilder camp about Fury, and up to today with the Tay Jones thing and the glove selection.
Yeah, I actually did. I haven't done it on my channel though. I've been doing it on other people's channels. So I've been commentating on other people's channel. But yes, I thought that was I thought that it was ridiculous. Obviously, they were setting it up, and a lot of us knew that this was going to happen. That they were going to start making excuses before the fight. You know, so that's kind of like setting the table for it, right? And I feel like you know, a lot of people were saying, oh well, you know, that's what bosses do. They delegate the work. But I'm like, okay, so because you know, those two guys seemed like they were inexperienced and didn't understand what was going on. And then they were like, oh well, can D try these on? You know, or can D, or not try them on, but can D check these, right? And it's like, okay, so if he delegated you like a boss to go handle that, then why do you need him to come down and check it as well? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
like,
know exactly what
sense.
you're saying. And it was very funny to me the way that he had him working kind of like an errand boy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Reporting back and talking to the commission as if Wilder was going to be able to go down there and like demand that they not use these gloves. The shit was hilarious.
Yeah, I went into hostile territory defending my point of view with that yesterday. And by the end of it, I think everybody understood my position and all of that. You know how I get down, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I had to hold it down real quick. But basically, they were trying to come with all type of different angles. Like, oh, they just trying to hide it. That's why they said too many people in the room. I'm like, no, it's like a crime scene, bro. You're contaminating the you know, the gloves. You know, there's too many people there. You don't need that many people. That everybody else is irrelevant. Just get the people that need to check it. And that's that. And if they can't check it because they don't know how to check it, that's their problem. Like, you know what I'm saying? You didn't come into this fight, right? Like with no, like you came in the fight actually accusing the dude of using tampered gloves in the first place. So you should have been prepared for this. There's no last minute.
100%. You had a whole year to bring in an expert in the field of gloves, whether it's glove maker, glove checker, you know, glove quality control guy. And the best they came up with was Tay Jones. I mean, that just shows you how much they actually believed in this. I think they're just driving it again, like you said, to put the excuse already into people's minds. TBH 206. I just see that you joined us. What are your thoughts, fam?
Oh man, it was good.
Oh, so boxing was. What am I talking about? It's Brian. The boxing historian 206. My fault, bro.
Hey, yeah, they're about to give a split decision, but yeah, it was good. Major Key Boxing, it was good. Maestro A, you know, but
all good, fam. Thanks for coming on.
Chilling, brother.
Oh yeah, no problem. My man, you know, it's gonna be an excellent fight, man. You know. Oh, they gave it to him. Okay.
96, 94, 96, 94.
Oh, man. J-Rock is finished. Wow.
Yeah. Wow. They get Vladimir. Here you go.
Damn.
Wow. Vladimir Hernandez.
real quick, because I'm a bounce. But yo, just so people know that my head right there on the top right corner is not attached to that body under me. You know what I'm saying? So you know that's not me. All right.
Oh, that's funny.
But hey,
That is a good one.
But I will pop up if you live, man. I'll pop up later, man. Just got to go upstairs, get everything situated, charge my phone, and all that, bro.
All good. Thank you so much, Major Key. Appreciate it, and enjoy your dinner. Buen provecho, and have a good time with the fights, fam.
No doubt.
Yeah, much love, Major Key.
Yo, same to you, brother. Peace.
So, Brian, you're now my unofficial tech guy, man. I apologize for all these issues. I don't know what's going on with the phone lines, but I'm very happy that you're able to join me live over here. And,
well, much appreciated.
Yeah, so just go over again, if you could, because people didn't hear it, about your kind of disassociation with Wilder and all of the nonsense.
Oh yeah, I mean, look, the whole Deontay Wilder thing, like, you know, look, I was a fan of him going back 10 years, man. You know, but after all this stuff with the all these allegations, you know, and then him, you know, throwing Mark Green under the bus, you know, but somehow you so black, like you know, like, and then this cult following that he's made for himself with some madness, and you know, you being not black, if you don't, and it's
Brian, I don't know. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Brian? Brian
about to come on. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. There you go. I hear
okay,
you.
Yeah. Can you hear me now? Yeah.
Perfectly. Before it was chipping in and out. Go for it.
Yeah. And then you know, with Tyson Fury ate like 3 or 4 flush right hands. It wasn't all the way flush, but those were 3, 4, 5 right hands he landed. Wilder landed. You know what I'm saying? And Wilder, if you, it's like this. This man has gained like 20 pounds, right, over what he normally would weigh in for a fight. I don't think that's going to be good for him, and I think that it's just not going to. It's definitely going to show in after the 4th round if he's not able to get Fury up out of there. You know, I mean, my thing with this fight, it's easy to call. It's easy to see what's going to go down. But of course, anything can happen in the heavyweight division. But as far as all the other stuff, you know, with Wilder and his fans, is getting annoying. And hopefully after today, and this is why guys like myself are rooting for us, you know, this stuff can finally go away, and these guys can finally shut up and eat crow. And it's not nothing against people that support Wilder in particular. It's these extremist, you know, die-hard, go crazy fans for this guy that has attacked Maestro Boxing, Maestro A, has attacked me, has attacked other brothers out here because we're talking about, oh, you're not on the black code, or you're an Uncle Tom. These guys are using terms they don't know what the fuck they using. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you know,
100%.
calling us all these kinds of names, man. Like, look, it's like this. Let me say this, just one thing about these people.
Yeah.
All these people that believe in that bullshit and talk all that crazy ass shit, man. My question is, if you're not a part of an organization that is designed to help Black people in America or wherever else in the world, if you're not a part of it, if you're not doing things actively in the community for your own people, or actually participating and doing something positive for your people, don't talk to me or anyone else about anything that we're doing because of a fucking fighter who don't give a two damn shits about you, about a fucking fight. This man is not no goddamn leader. This man ain't even fucking on a Muhammad Ali level or any of that sort, man. This motherfucker's a goddamn boxer, nigga.
Seriously, and it's like, just to your point, they don't know what we do. You know what I mean? I shouldn't even have to say this, but I've started all kind of tutoring programs and sports programs for kids. You know what I mean? All kind of academic support for children to help them, you know, with their studies and college prep and all kind of things. Like it's other nonsense. We got a Sean Porter and Max Kellerman and Katie Abdo working together. Sometimes I think these kind of cross promotional cards are actually pretty cool, the way they bring people together, you know?
Yeah, I don't mind that at all, actually.
No,
I don't mind that at all, actually. You know, with Brian Kenny and Sean Porter, and you know, because I find it funny, you know, you see Fox, you know, they're showing the prelims, also ESPN is showing the prelims as well. So it's not bad.
No, it's not. I ordered the fight on the Fox Sports app. But you know, other people like Nando were telling me I should have probably got it on ESPN, because apparently when you get it on ESPN, you could watch it on demand, which is something that is interesting, you know. But
I ordered it on Xfinity. I think there's something about on demand. I think they mentioned that on demand. I think yeah. My bad.
Right. So no, yeah, it's all good. So Berlanga's up next. What are your thoughts on Berlanga?
He got a lot of potential, and he's a big puncher, and he's a big dude, man. You know, I think that Berlanga. Which middleweight class is he fighting? 154?
No, Berlanga's at 168, man. He's up
168. Okay.
Yeah, with Canelo, Benavidez, David Morrell Jr., you know, that pack of people.
Man, is he ready for that? Ready to swim in them damn oceans, man, with them sharks. Well, I mean, because the guy that he's fighting right now, he's an opponent. He's not really, I don't think he's a ranked guy right now, but
no, he's not.
You know, I think that. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, fam.
I think that Berlanga, with his height and his size and his power and his aggression, I think he has a chance down the line. Right now, I don't think he's ready for, you know, the Benavidez's of the world, the Canelos, even some of them other guys like Callum. Oh yeah, well, Callum Smith moved to 175, but you know those guys. I think that down the line, maybe 2 years, give or take, he fights one of the guys in the top 20, top 15, then builds himself up, and then get to that level. Because right now, you know, he's too green for me to really mention in that class. But is the talent there to compete with those guys? I definitely see it. From the last 2 or 3 fights that I've seen him fight in, I can see the potential in the guy.
Yeah, and I think they made the decision to go rounds. So I'm going to try something new right now, Brian, and we'll see how it works over here. I'm actually going to try to share my screen as I move around YouTube and check out my brothers and sisters, like H Money, like Lady Sham Dunn Season, and we'll check it out and see if this works or not. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna have to stop it. But if it does work, I think it would be kind of cool if I could make it happen. So let me just take a quick look over here and hear what people are saying. I'm jumping on right now onto no, that hold on. Wrong one.
Yeah, I was just on H Money's.
Could you hear that? Could you hear that?
I could hear it a little bit. You talking about the background noise?
Yeah, the background. That was H Money over there.
Yeah, I could hear it a little bit,
but it wasn't clear, right?
Yeah, it wasn't super clear.
All right, I'll leave it alone then. I'll leave it alone. So we got Marcelos Coceres out of Argentina and Edgar Berlanga. They had to go all the way to Argentina apparently to find an opponent, and I'll tell you why they did it.
Yeah, please, I want to know.
Yeah, they did
I
it
never heard of
because when they go to South America, they can find guys that they think are easy wins, but who have records that look pretty good. Because these guys have
Yeah,
built up
yeah.
records in South America, so they
Yeah,
bring
remember
up.
that guy? Oh, my bad. My bad.
No, go ahead, fam.
Remember that? Yeah, to your point. Remember the dude that I think Banu Jack fought? The dude that they said, oh no, he's from Europe. I think he was from Paraguay though. My bad. My
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, I mean, they go to the well of the South American fighters. I want to shout out my brother M. Stratek. He is a master musician. For those of you who don't know, salute to you, fam. Appreciate you for joining me here today. Hopefully you're watching this fight later on. It's a big deal, man. It's a big deal. It's Fury and it's Wilder. I'm going to just mute myself just for a sec so I can hear the introductions of Hector Berlanga. Hold on. NABO Super Middleweight Championship, apparently, which is weird because Argentina is not in North America and NA stands for North America. The BO stands for Boxing Organization. How does that work?
That's a good question. I haven't heard the NABO title in a minute, bro. Like, damn, I didn't know that they were still around.
Okay, I just had to put somebody on timeout. I'm hoping people could regulate that for me in the chat if they can. We don't need people posting links. That's how my channel gets blocked. So I just had to put you on timeout for a quick sec. Please don't do that again.
Yeah. How many knockouts did the other guy have? It said, because he said 30 wins, 2 losses.
Well, that's a good question. I'll look him up right now on BoxRec.
Edgar Berlanga, he a big dude and he a big puncher, man.
Every now and again, I slip up and call him Hector Berlanga. My fault. It's Edgar Berlanga. He's taking on Marcelo Esteban Coceres, who is 32-1 with 16 KOs out of those 30 30 wins. But every single one of his fights has taken place in Argentina. And when he did come to the United States for the first time and took on Germán Ignacio Peralta, who, by the way, was 7-5-5. No, sorry, that was still in Argentina. He took on Billy Joe Saunders. How do I not remember this? Oh, I remember this dude. This is the guy that fought Billy Joe Saunders on the undercard of the Logan Paul KSI fight. That's who this is. You remember him now, right? And Billy Joe wasn't looking too good, and then he got like a late knockout against him. You remember?
Yeah, I remember that.
This is where I remember. That's where I remember him from. That's where I remember.
He's a big dude too, 5'11". You know, big dude for that division, 5'11 and a half.
Yeah, 100%. He is pretty big for the division. You know, it's funny because now it's like people are not really asking, is he going to knock this dude out in the first round? But it's an interesting compare and contrast because he did take Billy Joe Saunders. How many rounds did he take Billy Joe Saunders? I don't remember. He did go into the second half of the fight. I remember that much.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, Berlanga's starting off with a strong jab, which is what I like about his game. Tight defense.
Berlanga.
Yeah.
I know Berlanga got a lot of sponsors.
Yeah, he does. They're all over his shorts. And he even had Fat Joe walk him out on like an ESPN undercard. I was surprised Fat Joe did that, to be honest.
Oh, yeah.
It was like a super small venue and it was an undercard fight. And it's like Fat Joe's bringing him out. I'm like, okay.
Motherfuckers behind him then.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I think for Coceres, I think this is a good strategy to kind of walk him or have him chase him a little bit before he comes in.
I agree. Very good strategy. You know, make him work.
Yeah, you don't want to stand in front of the guy, man, and let him.
No, Berlanga just whipped a body shot from very far away. That's not something he'd be able to do against a higher level opponent. That's for sure.
Yeah, I think. Oh, goddamn, he got it. I think down the line, him and Benavidez would be that'd be a barn burner of a fight.
Yeah.
Be honest with you, I think he might be a heavier puncher than Benavidez too.
Yeah, I think that would be a good fight for him. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because they're around the same age, and Benavidez has a lot more experience than him, definitely at the pro level. So if he's the truth, like he seems to believe he is, I'm not saying he's not, but we don't know yet. A guy like that would be a great test because he's a former world champion looking for a fight. And, this next fight against Uzcategui, that's not really creating that much buzz. You know what I mean? I think a fight with Berlanga would.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's locking him down. Yeah, I think this is a good strategy, man. Because it's kind of keeping Berlanga off balance, and that's where I think that Berlanga probably, down the road, like as he gains more experience and more becomes a little bit more sharper, he'd be able to compete with those guys because he's missing a little bit wide, but obviously this is his style. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, it is. He usually has a tight defense. I just don't like to see bad habits like leaping from far away to throw big shots because that's the kind of thing that gets you countered against the higher level guy.
I mean, it's like for certain guys, with that leaping left hook, Tyson, Floyd Patterson, it was effective for them, but you don't want to just leap in like that.
No, not at all. Not at all. I gotta reach out to my brother No Powell here while this shit's on commercial break. No Powell being one of my big supporters, and I'm a supporter of his here on YouTube.
And Zion, they were showing the video package of Zion Williams. That man has a lot of bounce for his size.
He does. I just don't know how long the wear and tear is how long he can take the wear and tear with that body, but we'll see. Kind of reminds me of Larry Johnson back in the day. Remember how athletic he was, but then he was plagued by injuries because he was carrying around all that mass.
Yeah, and he kind of like he could shoot from the outside, and he could put the ball on the floor like Larry Johnson too.
Yeah,
but like you said, man, injuries. But see, Larry Johnson, the reason why he got hurt was because of a freak injury. Is gonna get hurt because he can't stay healthy. I mean, he can't stay in shape.
Exactly. They're showing the replay. That was a really good jab by Berlanga there. Ooh. Yeah, I love guys that use a heavy jab, and I know Lennox loves it too. Who's on the commentary because that was one of his staples.
Yeah, that stiff jab, man. It'll help you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure. You know who had a stiff jab was who's my guy's name? Left Hook Lacey, man. He had a stiff jab.
Left Hook. Were you a fan of Left Hook Lacey?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, that must have been a tough one for you when he got whooped by Joe Calzaghe. He got beat up, man, badly.
I did not like, man. That's the fight that made me not like that dude.
That made you not like Joe?
Yeah. That's the fight that made me not like Joe.
Yeah. Jonathan Parker says he only likes interactive streams. Does he want me to drop the link? I can drop the link. He wants to each his own.
I like good quality streams of guys talking quality boxing, whether I can join or not.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if he wants to join, have at it. I dropped the link if he wants to. Certain people they just want to be entertained. Larry Holmes had a vicious jab. He absolutely did. Absolutely did. George Foreman as well. Heavy jab.
Yeah, I think George Foreman had the best jab at the time. Heavyweight division.
Both Klitschko brothers too. You see, if Deontay had focused on that earlier on and had listened to Mark Breland, because Mark Breland was trying to get him to throw it even in the first fight with Fury, and he just wasn't doing it. He was just in love with the right hand. He'd be such a more dynamic heavyweight if he did that.
Yeah, he would have been. And that's when I first saw him back in Friday Night Fights back in the day. I was like, man, this dude has to be the heavyweight version of Thomas Hearns, the way just the way he's built inside. His jab should be the number one punch he throws. You know.
Absolutely. Well, Berlanga's gonna go 3 rounds with this guy for sure. This guy, I think, is just gonna try to take Berlanga into deeper waters, hoping that his power dissipates a bit, I think.
Yeah, he should be putting them. He didn't go to the body as much though. Like he should have been putting them body punches to the bank first 2 rounds. But obviously, it's not. It's easier sitting down with a big puncher like that, big young puncher.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought that was. I'm not saying that he won the round, but I thought that it was a decent round by Caceres.
Oh yeah, yeah, it was.
Yeah, I thought that was a decent round by Caceres. I hope they don't show commercials during the actual pay-per-view part of this.
No, I can't see. I can't see them doing that.
I hope they don't. I mean, I forget what I was watching when they had pay-per-views. Let me ask you something. I don't know if you heard, but apparently Tommy Fury has accepted the challenge from Jake Paul. What are your thoughts on that fight?
Really? Wait,
Yeah.
he did. Oh well. Rest in peace, Jake Paul.
You think
I
so?
mean, and Tommy Fury ain't even a good boxer, but
that's my thing. I'm not that impressed by him. In his last fight, he fought a guy who I believe had a losing record again. Most of his wins are against guys with terrible losing records. A guy who was much shorter than him, and it went the distance.
Yeah. You know, he fights at cruiserweight, right?
He does.
Yeah,
he does.
He's like what, 6'3" or something like that.
Or I think he's like floating between cruiserweight and light heavyweight. I think he probably wants to eventually be a light heavyweight. But you know how guys, when they're on their way up, they fight above a division and actually get ranked in the division that they're not fighting in. It's the weirdest thing. But
look, cruiserweight. It was, from what I've seen, man. A lot of cruiserweights could be heavyweights because look, guys be cutting down to 20, 30 pounds just to get at the 200-pound mark.
That's what I was saying. You know? These cruiserweights, they walk around at like 215 to 225, sometimes even more. You know?
Yeah.
I remember a guy that I really used to like. Ooh, good body shot by Caceres. He hit
a stiff jab.
Yeah.
Oh.
Even Antonio Tarver used to walk around at 220, and that's when he was fighting a light heavyweight. So you can only imagine. You know,
yeah. In his frame, he could carry a little bit of weight too. You know,
100%.
And you know, it helped with Tarver because he had a really good defense, and he was athletic, and he had a nice jab too. So, yeah, because you know, in his later career, I remember he tried to make a campaign at the heavyweight division, and he was successful to a degree. You know, but.
Lennox was best says that Tommy Fury should be good enough to beat Jake Paul. I don't know, man.
Tyron Woodley was good. Tyron Woodley was good enough. He just didn't throw any punches.
He was piecing them up at points, and he's like a very poor boxer, Tyron Woodley.
You know.
The last fight. Go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying he had enough power and enough technique to be able to knock him out, but he didn't do it though.
Yeah, I agree. And look, the last fight Tommy Fury had was against the guy with an 0-1-0 record, Anthony Taylor, and it went the distance.
Oh, he's fighting. He's fighting tomato can, huh?
I mean, 0-1-0, and that was in his 7th fight. I have not seen anything yet from Tommy Fury that lets me believe that could beat Jake Paul. I'm being absolutely real. I haven't seen any. Bro, he just went rounds with a guy who's 0-1-0. Seriously.
True.
I mean, in his 7th fight, he should have iced that dude for me to take him seriously. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Hey, this dude's jab is actually landing on Berlanga, man.
Yeah. Nando's saying that Berlanga is looking fundamentally sound and patient. I agree. But you know what he's not looking like? He's not looking like a killer that people got to be like worried about.
Yeah.
At 168, I'm not seeing a guy right now that I would favor to beat David Morrell Jr. or David Benavides. I'm just not. And those guys are around the same age as him. If people are like, well, they're at a different level. Not really. David Morrell Jr., I believe, has fewer fights than Edgar Berlanga does. Right. And they're around the same age. But going back to Fury, if Fury's going to fight at cruiserweight, I don't see much success for him there. Obviously Bradis way out of his league. Dorticos way out of his league. Okoli way out of his league. You got the French guy. What's his name again? The guy that fights out of France.
Look, they're showing Lennox Lewis trying to show Wilder the jab back in 2013.
Oh wow. Yeah,
I remember seeing this.
I see it. Yeah,
I remember seeing this.
Yeah, I see it. See, that was always going to be the key for him. But he actually turned into. You could see how humble he was back in the day. This is when I used to like Wilder. What a change he's made, man.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with him to be confident in to run his mouth. It's just the fact that, like, bro, it was obvious for me. That was a nice hook left uppercut combination by Caceres, but
Caceres, yeah.
But had he not have, it's like this. Had he would have listened to Mark Breland, like, and I knew he wasn't, because of Nate Jones was saying that, oh yeah, he's the type of dude that's not really training hard like that in camp. And I started seeing certain things just even when they were doing their open training. I was like, Wilder, man, he looked like he's telling the dude what to do instead of Breland telling him what to do. And whenever you see something like that, that's when you know that somebody's not listening to their trainer, man.
Yeah, yeah,
100%. And it's crazy. And the crazy thing is, when last year when he came out, when Breland came out and defended himself, he said everything that I thought he was gonna say too. Like he said, Wilder wasn't listening. Wilder wasn't doing. It's like, because you could tell, you could look at it, and the fact that this man will say, "Oh, that hook hurt. You better.
He's on his bicycle right now. He's on his bicycle. They're showing us footage of somebody heading to the arena. I think that's Tyson Fury, right?
Yeah, Tyson. Was he on the bus?
Yeah, he's in one of those like big kind of Mercedes like transport vans that they carry people in. My wife brought me a cupcake. I'm gonna ask if I could get it. Can I get that cupcake? I did. Oh, hey, Ash. Okay, hi, Ash. Thank you. Sorry.
Oh, hey, Caceres.
I didn't ask you if you had fun.
Hey, I got a question. Do you think he won one round?
Thank you. Go ahead, Brian. What were you saying?
You think Caceres won one round, because he's fighting back in the fourth round after that?
That's a good question. That was a nice hook by Caceres.
Oh, you saw that coming, Nate? He countered him right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Cause he's.
It just told me that my preview expired. What the hell?
You know what's crazy, man? If Berlanga, he better get rid of those bad habits of lunging in like that, because someone like Canelo Alvarez will counter.
Well, that's what I was saying. You cannot lunge in like that against a top level opponent. You're gonna get your ass countered. I don't know why. It's crazy. I'm using the app, and it told me that my free preview was over. It's like, what the fuck? I paid for this shit. We're between rounds right now, right, Brian?
Oh yeah, I'm in between rounds right now.
All right, awesome. So, any buzz out there in Seattle? Like, are people talking to you about this? Do people care?
Oh yeah, people care. People care out here. I should have, because I'm about to be back up in the gym probably this week. I'm probably gonna ask them, see if they seeing this, man, or if they're watching this. I'm pretty sure though, because you know, there's people are very interested in Fury and Wilder. Like everyday people, they know who Fury and Wilder is up here. You know what I'm saying? So there is some buzz up here about this fight.
Yeah, my uncle called me earlier today. I'm pretty sure that's what he called me about. Ooh, Berlanga ate a nice little hook there. They just showed the replay of it.
Okay, so they're filming driving to the stand. Oh.
Lennox, I agree with you. Lennox says all these people idolizing Wilder. The guy is simply not that good. That's the
said
answer. A1 trick pony. I agree.
Bro, Lennox Lewis will wash up Wilder in the first. I'm gonna be honest with you, he'll wash him up in within 3 rounds.
Bro, it wouldn't go any different than the fight with Michael Grant. I'm telling you that.
It wouldn't, bro. And I keep telling people
you saw that fight, right?
Yeah, I seen. Oh yeah, that was. Look, that's exactly who I see Wilder as. He's another Michael Grant. To be honest with you, he got the title and he defended against lower level opposition. Then when he fought Luis Ortiz, we saw that he could get hurt and he could get stopped. He could have potentially got stopped in that first fight. And in the second fight, he was looking bad until he knocked him out, which credit to him in both fights. But the legitimately 2 good boxers. Because look, Ariola's been past it. He's been past it since like in 2014. All right, he's been past it since then. All right. Bermane Severn wasn't a good fight. Let's keep it a buck. He won the title, but he's not good.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't. He wasn't top tier at all. We know this.
Gerald
I like
Washington,
the guy, but he's not.
Yeah. And Gerald Washington's a late boomer. You know what I'm saying in boxing. Oh, he landed that counter up. Oh, another overhand. Hey, he might be winning this round right here.
I agree.
Oh, dang, man, Berlanga, bro. The dude do a crazy hook.
Oh, but he just ate a hook. Oh, he just hit it with a hook straight to the face. Berlanga took it well, though.
Yeah, Berlanga got a chin.
Yeah, he does. There's all kind of rumors about him getting beat up in sparring, but it's sparring and
everybody. Listen,
everybody gets pieced up in sparring every now and again. I don't know why people act like people got to be undefeated in sparring. It's ridiculous.
Look, I don't have any professional bouts right now, but I pieced up guys that were professional. It's not. Yeah. It ain't like it don't happen. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you might have a bad day. It's just it happens. Like nobody's undefeated in everything, bro. It's just
no, not at all.
The only thing about sparring, though, I would say is that the only thing is your legs looking good? Is your equilibrium okay? Oh, that left hook! Wow. Oh, that is wife. Oh, they don't look happy. They probably saying, "Oh, Poppy, why are you losing?"
Yeah. So I'm going to share my screen real quick so people could see what Brian was referring to. Wilder is the current day Michael Grant. Look, I'll be honest. I don't know why I say that, because it's like if I don't say it, am I not always being honest? No. Here's the thing. Lennox was ruling over a stacked heavyweight period where, you had guys that were former ball players. We also had really good fighters too, Evander Holyfield, Ray Mercer, Franz Botha was a good fighter. David Tua was a good fighter.
Tommy Morrison.
I could go on and on.
Razor Roddick. I mean, he beat everybody. He beat every. And those guys were way better than these guys that we're seeing now.
Yeah, 100%. And the issue for me is that, excuse me, the guys that were kind of the raw athletes back then would probably do pretty good in today's heavyweight division. I'm talking about Jameel McCline. I'm talking about Michael Grant.
Bruce Seldon. He would have did good.
Even a guy like Lance Goofy Whitaker would probably be racking up some wins in today's heavyweight division. It's just not what it used to be.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, here's what I say, right? Because guy, you know, he told me, right, because he was one of those guys. He used to box with he, like I said, he fought with Big Baby Miller, Charles Martin,
Mhm.
in the professionals. So I was sparring partner last year. He told me that what happened was 20 years ago, they started trying to bring guys from the from professional football and basketball, or just wherever they could find these athletes, and try to teach them how to box. That's why we see a lot, well, especially in America, we see a lot of them trying to find like these 6'5" plus boxers in the heavyweight division. That's why you see all these tall guys right now.
Yeah.
And that's what happened. He could take a punch though, but my bad. But yeah, that's what ended up. That's what happened. And they didn't really start finding like the true guys that they could really teach how to box and how to move. It's a combination of a lot of things, like the training. Like the guys ain't really moving their feet and like that. It's
Yeah.
just it's just like the training and the guys that they're trying to find to become heavyweight boxers. They're not looking for the same guys that guys back in the 50s, 60s, 70s, and 80s, and the 90s were looking for. They're looking for these big, tall guys and teach them how to jab, but they don't know how to move their feet. And that's why you saw Usyk, right? Usyk, he's to me the typical size heavyweight from like the 70s and the 80s, even in the 90s. That's
Yeah.
why it wasn't hard for me to pick him to beat Joshua, and he could beat Wilder, and he has a chance against Fury too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
He just ate a right hand over there. Belonga's getting pieced in this fight. I'm not saying Caceres is winning rounds and racking him up, but
right.
he's giving this dude a tough test.
Right. I'm gonna be honest with you. He won that last round.
Yeah, I thought he did too. I was surprised that I saw them give it to Berlanga on the scorecards, and he's doing very well in this round. I have him winning this round. He is touching him up, bro. He is touching him up. The sheen, I should say, of invincibility is definitely wearing off Berlanga in this fight. They said that they were having trouble finding them opponents. I don't really think that's going to be the case after today.
Right. He threw a double overhand right. Oh man. Hey, you get caught with the same punch twice like that. I'm gonna be honest with you, that's not good. That's not a good IQ, bro.
I want to shout out Res90 with the super chat. He says, Maestro, do you think Loma would have beaten Floyd? Absolutely not. Floyd is a bigger guy. And if you're going to complain about losing to Teo and, essentially giving up 6 rounds to a guy that was younger and bigger and stronger than you, you're going to struggle with Floyd Mayweather Jr. because he's got way more skills than Teofimo Lopez does. What are your thoughts on that one?
Man, Floyd Mayweather, if you're talking about, he's one of the greatest featherweights of all time, and definitely lightweight. I mean, he only had like 2 or 3 fights that were lightweight, but we knew that he still was a very good fighter, great fighter at that weight class.
The 130, Floyd destroys him.
Oh yeah, look, Teofimo, he might get 1 round in, but even then, I think that Floyd might stop Teo, man. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I think he stops Teo too.
You know what he's gonna do? He's gonna target the body, because what Lomachenko showed you is that you wait a little, you wait in those later rounds, and you piece them up in the body. And even Lomachenko didn't even focus on the body like that. The dude, he late in the later rounds, he doesn't have really that second win like that.
People forget about Floyd's hands, bro, at 130. I mean, look at what he did to. This is always the fight that's cited, but it's true. Look at what he did to Diego Corrales, and honestly, look at what he did to Arturo Gatti at 140. Yeah. Gatti's a tough guy.
Yeah,
I mean, he beat up Gatti bad.
Right.
So yeah,
he did.
I don't rank Loma up there with guys like Floyd. Not at all. I had a question earlier. I forget who asked it. We gotta regulate people in the chat, that are dropping links to this. Please don't do that.
Here's what I say about
Loma.
Loma.
Way to get my channel a copyright strike. Please don't do that. One last thing though, bro. I want to answer a question and then go for it. No, Berlanga, and definitely not what I'm seeing tonight. He does not beat David Morrell Jr. In fact, I think David Morrell Jr. could possibly stop him because of the way that he's getting hit by Caceres so cleanly. Caceres is not known as like a power puncher, guys. No. So imagine what a guy with heavy hands who's a more precise puncher like David Morrell Jr. would do. I got Caceres winning this round as well.
Yeah, I mean, he only ate that one punch, but look at all the other punches he's landing on this dude.
I mean, because Berlanga's with the jab.
Berlanga, he's not putting his punches together. He's looking for one shot, and that's not, that that you only do that when you feel like you're losing or you feel like you can get the guy out of there. And you've done it multiple times. You got to put more combination together.
Yeah, absolutely. So Lennox says that he thinks Loma could have beaten Floyd. At what weight class, Lennox? Because that's the other thing. Floyd fought at 130. He fought at 135. Teofimo struggled mightily with Loma struggled mightily with Teofimo Lopez. And Teofimo Lopez is not the fighter Floyd was at any age that Floyd was a pro. So I don't know. I need some convincing to get me to believe that he could hang with Floyd. I don't see it.
Yeah, look, Loma. His footwork. He would give Floyd some like problems for like the first 4 rounds, but at that point, it's gonna really come down to it's. I think would a fight with him and Loma is gonna break out too. Both of them, like Floyd may not figure him out for a second, but then once he figures him out, he might go for the kill on the dude. And he's tough, but Floyd is a level and a half better than that guy at that weight class. Maybe 2 levels,
He says Valiant. Yeah, I don't know. I agree with Lennox on a lot, including that Lennox was best, but I'm not really buying the Teofimo can hang with Floyd argument. I'm sorry. Floyd also would not have struggled the way Loma did in his first loss either. I don't think that's easy work for Floyd.
Not with that.
That's easy work for Floyd. I'm gonna bring on Shaba. Shout out to Shaba Rank. Shaba, what's good? What are you doing?
Yo, it's me again, bro. Maxi Priest and Shaba, bro. Listen.
Oh, here we go.
Listen, bro. Everybody knows what I'm about, bro. And I don't think that Teofimo has a leg to stand on, bro. What's he been talking about Floyd now?
No, we had a guy in the chat, a guy that I respect a lot. Lennox was best, pretty much saying he thinks Floyd could get beat by Loma, or at least that Loma would hang with Floyd.
What, Lomachenko?
Yeah.
Nah, bro. These guys never stepped up, man. These are the 127 Clan Club, bro. This is like the Ronald McDonald of boxing, bro. You're getting the Hamburglers trying to step up. Come on, bro.
I gotta give you credit. You make me laugh with these statements. I forgot about that. Shout out to the Hamburglar. That's an old school reference. McDonald's got rid of him ages ago.
Well, I'm 50 years old, bro. I'm in my 50s, bro.
Hamburglar was around when I was in like kindergarten.
Yo, listen, bro. The Teofimo Lopez. Who's that other guy you're on about? Lomachenko, bro. Was he? He said he was 396 on 1. Come on, man, bro. You wasn't 396 on 1, bro. He was like their Russian jets. You know those Russian jets that fly? They had all the tests.
They're called MiG fighter jets. They call MiG fighter jets. They're actually solid jets. They're actually solid.
Yeah, they may be solid jets, but there wasn't 396 on 1, bro. I can't find that, bro.
The Soviets were sending those MiGs all over the place, including in Cuba. You know,
that was true.
Fidel flew those MiGs right over the DR when the DR was acting up.
That was a massive thing here, you know, in the UK.
They got right back in line real quick when the Cuban MiGs were flying over Santo Domingo. I'll tell you that much.
That was crazy.
Look into that story if you don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that was crazy. If you can hear me, because obviously I'm halfway across the planet, bro. But what was it? The U2 crisis. The U2 crisis was the missile crisis there, where the Russians put the missiles by Guantanamo Bay, and then what was it? Was it what was his name? That motherfucker, man. Who was the American motherfucker? What was his name? Ronald Reagan.
You're talking about President Kennedy.
Kennedy, the U2 thing, and yeah, man, that was fucked up.
You're all over the place right now. You're all over the place with the YouTube thing. I don't know if you're watching the fight, but Shaba, Shaba, I'm gonna let you go. Come back closer to the action.
See you later, bro. See you later,
care.
bro.
This man's a funny guy. So I don't know, man. What are you thinking about Berlanga right now? Is the truth at 168, Brian?
Man. I mean, he battled back in that round. I just don't see it, bro. I'm sorry. You know.
Yeah. Okay, I stand corrected. Lennox never said that he beats Floyd. He said that if they are the same stature. Okay, so we're playing Honey, I Shrunk the Kids again. I forgot that a lot of people like to play Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. You know, you get out the little device and you start blowing people up or shrinking them. I actually meant Floyd as he is and Loma as he is. You know, in their primes fighting each other. I wasn't imagining that we're gonna make one guy bigger and one guy smaller and face them off with each other like that. Brian, you know that I don't do that one.
Oh no, I don't do it either. You know, look, you know. Hey, I got a question. Okay, who do you think will win in the fight? Michael Grant or Deontay Wilder?
Oh man, you always got to hit me with the stuff that's gonna have people coming out and telling me that I'm a Deontay Wilder hater. The truth of the matter is I don't actually know. I could see scenarios where Michael Grant could beat Deontay Wilder, and I'll tell you why. The main difference for me between Michael Grant and Deontay Wilder is that Michael Grant had stronger legs and better balance. Deontay Wilder has really bad balance, and Michael Grant was a really big dude, you know. And his balance was pretty good.
Yeah, 86 rings.
Yeah, his balance was good because he came out of basketball, and you can't be a good basketball player if you don't have good feet and good balance.
Right.
6'7", was beating up everybody until he ran into Lennox Lewis. You know, no shame in that. You remember how we pieced up Andrew Galata, right?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And I'm telling you, a lot of people in the United States were picking Grant over Lewis because of the Galata fight and because of his size and athleticism. So he ran into Lennox Lewis, and it didn't go pretty good for him, obviously. And that was kind of the end of his career because he never recovered from that. And he ended up fighting, who did he lose to right after that again? I think it was Goofy Whitaker, wasn't it? No, it was Jameel McCline. Jameel McCline, my fault. I get those two mixed up sometimes because they fought each other. And another guy he lost to, if I remember correctly, was a guy who I think would do pretty well in the heavyweight division right now too, and that was Dominic Gwynn. You remember him?
Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, I mean that era of heavyweight boxing was pretty good. People tend to forget that.
Yeah, they do. It was good, man. From like I would say 91 to 2001, it was pretty good. You know, it wasn't the great prestigious era of like the 70s with Ali and them guys, but no, it still was good.
No, it was definitely good. Definitely good.
Oh no!
Don't tell me
he got. Oh whoa, bro! He's not ready, man.
Let's see what happens here.
Oh,
he
his
did
eyes.
in the right hand and the left hook.
Hey, his
wow.
eye is shut open too.
Nah,
He's about
man.
to stop him. Oh, he's about to stop him.
Oh God. Oh, we knocked him down. Oh, we caught him.
Oh, he would have. Oh man.
Oh, he's going for it. Oh, he's gonna finish him here. He's hurt him bad.
Hey,
Oh wow.
his eyes almost shut too.
I got a call here coming in, but I don't think it's gonna work, but we'll see. Area code 310. Hello. Bruce, how's it going? Pretty good. Brian, can you hear him?
No, I can't hear him.
Shit, this is the problem, fam. Can you log in if I give you the link in YouTube? Because my phone system's down and I don't know why. Can you log in, Bruce, on YouTube? I'll drop the link. Unfortunately, my phone system's down. I can hear you, but the audience can't hear you, and Brian can't hear you. All right, thank you. Appreciate it. Wow. The sheen is off Berlanga right now. Boom, he got caught. He got caught.
Man, my bad. Yeah, man, he could have dropped him again too in that round. Wow.
Yeah. Wow, he's got more fight to go though. Let's see how he does here.
Man, Berlanga got caught.
How's Larry Hazard scoring this? Because I haven't been agreeing with his scorecard at all tonight.
Because serious, man, if he could drop him again.
He has him ahead by 2 points. Larry Hazard does. So Berlanga, if he touches the ground again, it's a draw. And that's on Larry Hazard's card. And I don't think Larry Hazard's card is very accurate, to be honest with you.
It hasn't been accurate in that other fight. Like that's why the other guy, worked out and won. You know what I'm saying? That against J-Rock. So Vladimir Hernandez, what's his name? Vladimir Hernandez.
There we go. Yeah, exactly. Vladimir Hernandez. Let's see if Bruce Kai is on with us. Bruce, thank you for logging in. What are your thoughts, man?
What's up, Bruce?
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Sorry about the phone line situation.
No, you're good, man. You're good. So it's just a couple quick things, man. That we've been saying in the Discord that I think people are missing. Is that the first thing is like for the second fight, Tyson Fury had the element of surprise, which is I think one of the reasons why he schooled him. And it happens in a lot of fights when people just don't know that you're going to do a certain thing. And the element of surprise, even in real street fights, is a big thing. So this time he doesn't have that advantage. And the other thing that I think we're overlooking is Wilder's ego and pride. And that does a lot. That makes you train harder. That makes you fight harder. That makes you know what I'm saying? So the smart money should be on Fury. And, obviously everyone's smart money because of his boxing ability. But I think way too many people are sleeping on Wilder being able to put a few punches together. And remember, and here's the other thing. He already slept him once. People are acting like he never touched Tyson. He already slept him once.
He didn't slap him, fam. Sleep him is when he doesn't rise up before.
I mean, okay, so he rose up a second and a half. Like
and then he proceeded to hurt Deontay Wilder before the end of that round.
True. But what I'm saying is, all he needs is that same punch with like 10% extra sauce. So all I'm saying is, I don't think we can count Wilder out in the way that a lot of people have. Is what I'm saying. Smart money, Fury, but don't be one of those dudes that's like, he's gonna walk away with it. I don't know. I don't know. I think you'd be silly to be like, there's no chance. Like, I don't know. There's two factors that, we have to, as an objective boxing fan, we have to take into consideration.
Brian, what are your thoughts on that breakdown by Bruce Kai?
Yeah, I think Bruce Kai got some points, man. I believe that, element surprise is always going to be something that is always, even in a regular fight, like you were saying, a regular street fight or whatever. But it definitely can make a a valid argument. But I think that Wilder's pride can help you, but it also can destroy you too.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I agree.
The first thing I was
thinking,
thinking,
it depends on what kind of pride. If he comes into it with anger or like frustration.
Well, if he comes in there, I say this: he's coming in there thinking that he could just do whatever he wants with. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, him switching up with Malik Scott was the dumbest thing he could have did. Because Malik Scott doesn't have really any experience. And another thing too, Malik, they ain't working on nothing that really could help him. The main thing that could have helped him, was building up strength in his legs. And you build up your strength in your legs by running in core strengths with your legs. That's what helps you. Having strong legs and strong, feet. That's what keeps your equilibrium in boxing. That's what keeps you from getting knocked down. Being unbalanced. And the fact that he's coming in top heavy for the fight, that's retarded, bro.
Yep.
I'm just keep it 100.
100%. I said to someone the other day, you go back and look at Prince Nazim's legs and look how big they were and see how he generated power. It was from the floor.
Absolutely.
His legs. And that's why he had an extraordinary punching power, because of number one, how big his legs were, but how he generated his power. Everyone who fights knows that you generate power from the floor. Every action has an opposite and equal reaction. And so if you're coming, like you said, if you're coming in top heavy, it's like, what are you doing, dude? I think Wilder's best chances, he's probably got like 3 rounds to go absolutely balls to the wall, and then I think after that, if it goes past 3 rounds, I don't give him a chance to even land that punch anymore. I think he'll just run. That's personally what I think. He'll just run. We'll see his best, like the things he's been working on for 3 rounds tops. After that, no chance.
He's what's going to be with him, especially the fact that if he would have added the 40 pounds, the 20 pounds of weight, if it would have been for his legs, and if it would have been through running and let's say, I don't know, explosive training, cycling, yeah, definitely, because it builds up certain legs that you won't get for running. Even just like let's say you're doing the workouts with the kettlebells and whatnot, even powerlifting for your legs, just for your legs and whatnot. Had you done that, then it would have been then that's cool. But I would say but I will say this though, as far as him being top heavy, he's gonna be tired.
Yep,
he's gonna be tired. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be tired because you're gonna, and he's gonna look worse than he did in the second fight after the third round, because
we got sorry to interrupt. Brian, continue in a second. We got the announcement of the winner of this Berlanga fight right now.
Oof.
Oh, man.
Well, they gave it to and still undefeated Berlanga.
Wow.
He got the decision. He escaped tonight, guys. He got tested. I'd say that the sheen of invincibility is totally worn off.
Yeah.
And you're going to have guys lining up to face him right now. Salute to Caceres, bro. He fought his ass off, and he deserves credit from boxing fans, man.
Maestro,
he did.
Quick question I had for you, bro. I never got to ask you this on the Undefeated podcast. Is the fight, the penultimate one, for the headline? I think
F.A.
Ajagba Sanchez. Do you think if he beats Sanchez, we're looking at him as like the real deal? You think he hasn't fought enough people yet? What's your take?
I would say that he'd be approaching the real deal. The reason being, Frank Sanchez hasn't really beat anybody.
Exactly. Yeah. My only thing about Frank Sanchez is that obviously he's got this little air about him because he's from, he's coming from the Canelo camp. But other than that, I don't see that he's done anything himself for people to be like, Sanchez is the dude yet.
And because he's Cuban, let's be honest.
Right.
He comes from that amateur pedigree too.
Yeah.
So.
I think it depends on the way, you know, if Ajagba beats him in a convincing way, if he shows his power works at that level too, then I think we can make a serious case for him starting to, like, you know, mix it up.
I always thought a good opponent for him would be Joe Joyce, to be honest. You know, I thought that would be a really good fight for him.
Yeah.
You know, and we'll see how he looks tonight. He had a vicious KO recently, but let's not forget, as Hud Johns is telling us in the chat, he is pretty stiff, and he didn't look good in a few of his performances.
Yeah.
His last performances with the PBC, which is why they didn't re-up with him, and he went with Top Rank.
Yeah.
You know, so I don't know. What about you, Brian?
With Frankie Sanchez and
Ajagba. Yeah, does either one of these guys walk away as like a blue chip contender after this performance?
I think that Ajagba, it's more of a game for Ajagba than Frankie Sanchez, because Ajagba is already coming in with a lot of steam. Frankie Sanchez, like Bruce was saying, that he's getting the steam because he's out of the Canelo camp, and you know, he's looked okay. You know, but Ajagba, you know, would have more to gain from this, just from the simple fact that Ajagba himself is a guy everybody's looking at, and I think that a loss for Ajagba sets him way back.
Yeah.
And while Frankie Sanchez, if he does go out and beat this dude and knocks him out, even, it's gonna put him on the map more. But I think that
I agree.
But I think that both of these guys are not ready for the main 6 heavyweights that are around.
Yeah.
But I would definitely, whoever wins, I would definitely like to see them against Big Baby Miller, you know, or someone like that, you know, Joe Joyce.
Because I think if Sanchez wins, it's like
Big Baby Anderson, right? Not Miller. Or do you want to see Miller come out again?
Miller, because I look at Anderson as a he's definitely the blue chip prospect. These guys need to fight. They probably need to fight one of those guys like in the lesser tier heavyweights, like Joe Joyce, so on and so forth, before, you know, they get up in there with the big, you know, with the big contenders and whatnot. So
I mean, if Ajagba looks amazing, what could be good a couple fights down the line is a Daniel Dubois fight.
Yeah, that's another guy I thought would be good for him too.
Yeah, it could be a good one.
Absolutely.
So, you know, all right, Maestro. Well, listen, man, I'll leave you fellas to it.
100%. Any chance you can join us on Monday for Mano a Mano?
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm like an hour behind you guys. So yeah, I'm with it.
So perfect. I'll shoot you the links. You can join me and Kenny on Monday.
Let's go. Definitely, bro.
Appreciate
nice one,
it,
man. All right, man.
You too.
Peace.
Take care. Well, guys, the time is here. The off TV undercard is finished. The pay-per-view is starting. I'm here. I'm ready for it. They're hyping it up right now. So buy the pay-per-view or figure it out whichever way you need to, because it is about to go down. Fury Wilder 3. We're seeing Lennox. We're seeing Larry Holmes. We're seeing the legends talking about this. They're ready for it. I'm ready for it. Brian's ready for it. Let's go.
Oh yeah. Oh man, what's going on right here?
I think Mr. Pigeon's drinking himself to sleep because he knows he wasted his money tonight by betting on Wilder. He put 300 pounds on a Wilder KO. That's like $500.
Oh, he got that kind of money.
Yeah, that's what happens when you got too much money to play with. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna turn this up and mute myself because this is getting me hyped. Buster Douglas. Woo! Look at that, Ash. The end where they show Tyson kissing that green belt, man. Come on. Here we go. The heavyweight championship of the world.
What is going on? I thought I ordered this.
Artman put 1,000 on Wilder. He's capping. He didn't put 1,000 on Wilder. I need to see a betting slip. I don't believe that at all. Unless it's like Jamaican dollars or some other currency.
Oh, Jamaica has its own currency?
Yeah, the Jamaican dollars. There's an Eastern Caribbean dollar. There's a bunch of dollars out there. Canadian dollars, Australian dollars, New Zealand dollars. He ain't put a wow. He posted it, Issa. He's crazy. He's not looking nervous to me. The Gypsy King, WBC, Ring Magazine heavyweight champion of the world.
I'm your host, Kate Abdo, tonight, joined here at the desk upstairs at the T-Mobile Arena, alongside two of the best names in boxing for you. We've got two-time welterweight champ, Showtime.
Bob Arum is yelling at Kate Abdo right now, probably. Bob Arum holds grudges, too. Did you take a look at his press with Terence Crawford? While we're waiting for this, Brian, give me your thoughts on the Dillian White Otto Wallin fight. Could this trip up Dillian White? What are your thoughts?
Otto Wallin versus Dillian White. I think that this might be an upset fight for Wallin, because I'm pretty sure everybody's gonna pick Dillian White, because Dillian White, I mean, you know, he definitely up there. It's just that Wallin has the skills to beat him. You know.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, I think Wallin, he's not a power puncher, but he's definitely enough. You know.
I gotta listen to this for a second, because Katie Abdo's asking Max Kellerman about all of the allegations that Wilder did.
Oh, really? Is it on for you right now?
Yeah, it's on for me. I'm using the Fox Sports app.
Oh man, what?
Remember the whole Wakanda Black History Month entrance last time? I'm just seeing the video of it. God damn, that was
okay. There he goes.
But Tyson Fury, the good big man, is 6'9", almost 280. And he's the slickest boxer in the heavyweight division since Muhammad Ali, right? So Deontay is going to have to
that's lies
tonight. He's going to have to be great. He's going to have to do more.
Deontay Wilder's changed everything. He's changed his training regimen. He's changed his coaching, his camp, his corner. Everything about Deontay Wilder, he says, has changed. Beyond that, the unpredictability of a third match.
okay. Doing like three things at the same time.
Hey, what do you think about what Max Kellerman just said right there?
About that he's gonna have to do more. Yeah.
No, that he said he's the slickest heavyweight we've seen since Ali.
Oh, that statement. Is he slicker than Chris Bird?
No,
I don't think so. I mean, people forget about Chris Bird. I mean,
Chris Bird, excellent defense.
I consider him one of the greatest defensive fighters of all time.
Definitely.
You know, bar none. I mean, especially because of what he was able to do given his size against big men. I mean, his defense was so good it caused Vitaly Klitschko's rotator cuff to tear all up.
Yeah, because he was hitting the air.
100%.
Yeah. Yeah, he was able to outbox guys like Tua and whatnot, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. People forget about that. They forget about that.
Wow. Wilder's coming out in a 40-pound suit again, huh? All power to him. He wants to mess himself
Because
up.
he's not coming out in a 40-pound suit. Okay.
Tracing his lineage all the way back to the Nigerian Addo tribe. He plans to visit there.
This is ridiculous.
Here in the ring tonight.
I love it when people they do Ancestry.com and it traces it back to Nigeria. Nigeria is a European creation. Nigeria did not exist before the Europeans went to Africa.
That's
I
true.
I don't understand how people don't understand that concept. It's kind of crazy.
Do they not? They don't understand like the history of the Mali Empire that was over there.
I mean, they obviously don't understand the history of colonialism. Like these are all fake created countries, like where they force people to live with each other. Like whatever. Anyways, I digress.
Yeah.
Let's keep it boxing. Trying to help Nopal out with something, and I can't get it to work.
Look like they're about to be a fight on right now.
Yeah. One thing I will say about the PBC, when they do their shows, they keep shit moving.
Yeah.
You know, they work it like clockwork on that side. They do a very good job of it.
Yeah. Adam Kwanaki. Oh, that's the fight that's coming up right now?
Yeah, bro. It's the kickoff fight.
Kyle Naki about to get knocked out.
You know, I think the same thing. He gets hit too much. He really does.
Yeah.
He gets hit far too much.
In recent memory, we got 4 heavyweight clashes culminating in the heavyweight championship of the world as bitter rivals Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder.
Hey, was this the lady that was she was right in front of Wilder and Fury at that press conference?
That's the one. Yeah, Katie Abdo,
Okay.
the one married to Barack. Or is it Ak? I don't remember. One of those two dudes. Yeah, that Bob Arum was yelling at.
Wow. Oh, wow. Jaron Anderson's fighting an undefeated guy?
Yeah, undefeated Russian dude. Look, this card is stacked, bro.
Hey, I might, you know what? I might have to put some money on the other dude, man. Just in case, just in case he pull up an upset on him. But no, I believe in Jared Anderson. I think he's gonna be the best guy heavyweight division after these other guys are gone.
Yeah, I mean Tyson Fury's essentially anointed him after sparring with him, and that's a big endorsement. You know, Tyson Fury's telling you that. What do you think of ESPN sending over Andre Ward and not Tim Bradley? I always find Tim Bradley more exciting than Andre Ward on these calls. Personally.
Andre Ward is look. I like Andre Ward, but he's a shield, man. When it comes to certain fighters, he shields for certain guys, man. Like you could tell, like Vasily Lomachenko. Oh wow, Lennox Ball, huh?
Yeah. Enoch, great point, by the way. I'm just gonna throw that up. But no, you're so correct on it. You're absolutely right. I mean, these whole anyways, I'll do another thing on that. One of these days, we got to do another show, Brian, on history and stuff like that. You know?
Oh yeah, sure.
I don't think
I got a video package coming out for Henry Armstrong once I get these videos.
Oh, that's awesome. I don't think you're right on that one, Esco exclusive. I don't think Ward does work for Fox. I think he works for ESPN exclusively. The only time I see him on Fox is when they're doing the co-promotion stuff like this. We actually don't know Bree Nice Gamer specifically, because the thing with boxing is, you know, you got to get through all of the undercard fights before you get to the main event, and we can't predict necessarily how long those undercard fights last. So the start time for a main event is usually never specific, like you know, a soccer game or a baseball game or anything like that. It is what it is.
Jared Anderson. Oh, this is the opening bell. Okay.
What?
Yeah, Jared Anderson. Okay. And he's fighting a This is gonna be a good
I keep
fight.
hearing from Kenneth Foreman that I'm tripping and I'll get a copyright strike for what? Are you hearing anything that loud on your side, Brian?
Can you hear my side or?
No, I can't hear anything from your side at all. Not at all. And as long as we mute ourselves when we're not speaking, it should be absolutely fine.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Wow. Bomb Squad promotion. Huh?
Well, we didn't get to see a Jared Anderson intro, which they were teasing us with, you know. But it is what it is. We'll see how it goes. Jared Anderson judges. We've got Tim Cheat. Oh, I didn't get through. They
Who's his trainer?
Fast.
Tim Cheatham. Oh, no, never mind.
No, that's the judge. I don't know who his trainer is, to be honest with you.
I only seen him one time.
Vladimir Tereskin, 22-0, 12 KOs, southpaw from Kovitno, Russia.
4-fight knockout streak.
Bro, I'm telling you, man, he's an undefeated fighter. He's gonna bring it.
22-0-1.
Big Baby's in shape, man. Look at him. He's ready to go. They got to start putting him on in Toledo, Ohio, and build him up over there, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. Has not lost a round as a professional.
Now to give instructions, Kenny Bayless.
Yeah, you're right. The Russian is a big dude. This is going to be good, man. I can't. This is a
Hey, you know what? I like this. I like this though. You know, don't feed him with a whole bunch of bums. Give him, you know, a fight against guys that we can see how good he is.
Yeah, if he's good, he's gonna last, and if he's not, he won't. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know, because that's how you build a prospect, man. You don't build them up by fighting. You know.
100%. Absolutely. We got Shakur Stevenson. He's going to be fighting soon against Jamel Herring. I'm looking forward to that fight.
Oh, yeah, I got to upset that fight. I think Herring will give him the business.
Here we go. Round one with Big Baby. Big Baby starting off with the jab. I like that. They both are holding their ground in the middle. Big Baby's going to the body and to the head with his jab. I like it. Ooh, we rocked him with the jab there. Ooh, rocked him with the right hand. This guy's gonna get knocked out. The Russian dude. I don't like the way he leaned in when he threw that punch.
Yeah, he hasn't fought in 2 years. Ooh, good right hand to the body. I like what I see with Anderson.
Me too. Fundamentally sound. Good feet too. Good footwork.
Yeah.
Ooh, he rocked him with the right hand. He immediately went in the clinch off that one. He caught him good.
So with this dude's back. I mean, if you haven't boxed in 2 years, I mean, you're gonna look sloppy, but.
And I'm just gonna drop the gain on my mic. Can you still hear me well, Brian?
Yeah.
All right, good. Hopefully it won't pick up as much as the background.
Oh, nice. I love this guy's right hand already, bro.
Oh, me too. I'm a big fan of Big Baby. Yep, it's boxing historian with me, Lennox. We're live tonight covering the fight. Ooh, great counter left hook to the body. You see that, Brian?
Yeah, I saw it. I like everything I'm seeing right now. I'm liking, man. And he got the power. He got the pop too. This accurate short.
Oh, he got hit though. He got hit. The Russians
got
here
hit
to fight. Russians here to fight.
Yeah. Ooh. Those some heavy shots to the body.
Absolutely. I mean, he looks a little soft to the body. Might as well test it. Ooh, counter right hand. This fight is not going the distance.
No, it's not. Ooh. All they got to just do is watch out for those slugging right hands, those slugging haymakers.
That transition, yeah, absolutely. And that transition that Tereskin's doing from left to right, he might get caught in the middle of that because he's doing it kind of slow.
Yeah, he can get time.
Ooh, what a body shot.
Wow.
Anderson's looking like a blue chip prospect to me, Brian.
And he looked way different than all these other heavyweights I'm seeing. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. And it's hard to have. And I'm gonna say this: it's hard to have skills as a big dude, but if you can move, you have footwork, you have the power. You know.
Absolutely. Yeah, and he's clearly been boxing for a long time. You can see it in his fundamentals and just in the smoothness, the natural way that he throws his punches and moves his feet. I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah. Yeah,
I got so many people looking out for me, Ash. They keep telling me that like they can hear it in the background. Check out our cat over there.
Fury
Behind on the chair, chilling. When you were gone, they were looking on cute.
Yeah, they like to do that.
Oh yeah.
They like really, really, really enjoy spending time together.
21 KOs in 30 fights, huh?
Is there anything to go with this price amount?
So it's round 2.
Yeah.
Round 2 with Anderson looking really sharp.
It comes with Chinese food for free.
Pardon me?
It comes with Chinese food for
Erskine's trying to rush in with some shots. And that's probably the only thing he can
good,
do.
and it's not expensive. It's like $2 a thing.
Yeah, big baby. Ooh. I like that left hook and then straight right to the
Oh
head,
man, he's piecing them up. He's piecing them up.
Yeah. Ooh. The dude got a chin though for him to take these shots.
He definitely has a chin. He's taking these shots clean.
That's why I think he need to keep going to the body because a lot of times them guys from Russia, man, they got great chins, but they ain't good going. They can't take shots at the body.
This guy should have been training with Povetkin. Ooh, nice counter left hook by him though. He timed him. Big Baby definitely felt that.
Yeah. Ooh,
good counter shot to the body again.
Yeah, big.
So we're hoping Nikki Gonzalez that the fight starts around 11:30, but that can't be guaranteed. It all depends on how long these undercard fights go.
Oh yeah, you guys are you in the East Coast.
Yeah, absolutely. 11:30 Eastern Standard Time. You guys are fortunate out there on the West Coast. You guys get to watch fights and then go enjoy your nights. Here it's watch fights and go straight to bed.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to be patient, but he a prospect. He's 22, man, but
he's clearly physically strong because he's pushing the bigger man back. Yeah. We heard him there. He hurt him badly just now. He's hurt. His mouthpiece is coming out, and he's gasping for air.
He's hurt. His body language look like it's about to be. Kenny Bayless checking it. Yeah, he going.
That's it. I kind of felt that was premature, but the guy's not complaining, and you can see it really huffing and puffing.
I think that's a good stoppage because he looked like he could have been out of there.
He was gassed out for sure. He was gassed out. He was not. Here's the thing, man. How do you show up to a fight on a pay-per-view in this kind of physical condition? Like, you got millions of people watching you around the world. You've got weeks to train, hopefully months. I mean, he should have been keeping himself in shape. This is a big opportunity for you. You're an undefeated fighter. How do you show up in this physical condition?
Man, you know, that's how them heavyweights be nowadays, man. That's why, look, let's keep it 100. That's why, like, the disparity of some of these guys, man, is based. You could just tell in their physique, bro. I hate to say it, it don't matter that much, but you could tell that some of these guys are just not built like that, you know.
100%. But I mean, I'm looking at this guy's physique. He could have definitely come in better shape.
Yeah.
Main sparring partner for Tyson Fury, guys. So this is the guy who's been getting Fury ready for this fight. Ooh, that's
the main sparring. See, you know, that's big because you learn from that, bro. Sparring with the best.
Guys are telling me that I have a severe delay. I'm at the behest of Fox Sports, ladies and gentlemen. So it is what it is, unfortunately. Wow. And we are automatically going from one good fight to another because we got Helenius against Kaunaki next. Rematch
good,
of a tremendous fight.
Robert Helenius.
Yeah, rolling with the punches is saying I like how fighter looked at like ref, like I want no more. That's kind of what you were saying, right, Brian?
What's up?
I mean, the Russian dude was pretty much looking at Kenny Bayless like I'm done here. I can't really throw anything.
Yeah, you just could tell in his body language. He wanted out of there. NABF champion. I didn't know that championship's still around. That's crazy.
Remember when the Continental's America title belt was like a big deal? Now you barely even see it. Remember that belt?
Yeah, I remember that.
That kind of looks like the WWF belt, like your mom or dad would get you at the store, you know? Remember those?
Yeah, back in the day. Yeah, I used to love those belts.
Yeah, me too. That shit looks super small. Ooh, we ate a clean right hand. He was pretty much out on his feet, but he's got such a good chin that he didn't go down.
That's a baby belt. The way that looked, man. It looked like
it is.
Put on his weight.
Ooh, clean shot to the right side, left side of his face with the right hand. Again, he was getting serious leverage on these shots too. You can see it in slow motion.
Yeah. He got that accurate power, you know.
He does. Ooh, it's almost like he pushed the mouth guard almost through his cheek on the other side.
Oh.
Bow.
Ooh. Yeah, I like what I see from this dude, man.
Yeah, me too. Jared Big Baby Anderson. So where do you go from here if you're him? What's the step up?
Step up? What's Carlos talking?
I'll put up the rankings, the boxing scene rankings that show you like the various sanctioning bodies, and we can have a look.
I think Carlos Takam is definitely in the discussion.
You think so, huh?
Yeah, I think it'll be a good fight, and but I still think he can get the stoppage.
Yeah, let's have a look at it right now. So we've got Deontay Wilder, Andy Ruiz, Joe Joyce, Luis Ortiz, Huey Fury. I think would be tough for anybody. I got a good one. He's right there. He's ranked number 2 in the IBF. How about Prince Charles Martin?
Not now. Not yet.
Too soon?
Yeah, too soon. Because that's why I'm thinking like someone that's about to kill over like Carlos Takam or somebody like that, or Chris Areola.
Oh, I got a great name for you, Zhilei Zhang. How about him?
Is that the prospect? The big
that's the big Chinese dude that gassed out in his last fight, like badly.
The 7-footer.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen anybody gas out that bad in any fight before. It was pretty alarming. Remember they had to get the oxygen out for him and everything. Remember this?
Really?
Yeah. People in the chat,
he's still undefeated.
Remember that? Yeah, Zhilei Zhang. Yeah. He got a decision against the guy who started working a little bit too late in the fight and lost on the scorecards. Zhang barely made it to see the final bell.
Yeah, 7-foot boxer. You know what? Might not. because then that'd be another prospect on your belt,
right? That's what I'm thinking.
Because I mean that'd be a legitimate prospect because the dude's undefeated, you know. And I think, you know, I don't think, to be honest with you, if his conditioning ain't nothing, then it's gonna be the same situation like this fight. He's gonna stop him.
No, 100%.
I'm gonna be honest with you, a 7-footer has no business being in the ring, man.
Usually, yeah. I can't think of anyone that have been that successful at it. How tall was Primo back in the day?
He was 6'5". He was 6'5", 280.
Yeah. So he was big, but not as tall. Yeah.
He had a big reach though. He had like an 85-inch reach, but he could at least move a little bit though. You know, he was kind of like the Klitschko's. You know, but
yeah,
you know, 7 foot. You know, I had to go look up. You know, the 7 foot heavyweights were the tallest heavyweights. Man, most of them guys that's not named Tyson Fury had losing records.
Yeah. I mean, think about the guys we grew up with, you know, Lance Goofy Whitaker and whatnot. I mean, Nikola Valuev, you know what I mean?
Another garbage fight. Oh, look, that was one of the best trilogies, Patterson and Ingemar Johansson.
Yeah.
That was an amazing trilogy.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's probably the greatest.
Muhammad Ali, Ken Norton, Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier, Riddick Bowe, Evander Holyfield.
Oh yeah, Holyfield and Riddick Bowe. That's one of my favorites all the time.
Yeah, you got some classic ones up there. So I don't know. I'm looking at Zhilei Zhang for Big Baby Anderson. I don't know, Ajit Kabayel, Mark Demori. I mean, if you're trying to get him ranked, you know, I think Martin Bacoli, who fights out of the UK, even he's could get it.
Yeah.
Martin Bacoli, I think that's a good name for him. I mean, if you're trying to get him ranked, you know.
Yeah.
But Zhilei Zhang's got that number 8 ranking. I think that's one that they could go for. I think that's
for the
a winnable
IBF
fight. Yeah, that's definitely a winnable fight. I think Zhilei Zhang.
There you go. You'll never see great heavyweights like this. And look at him slipping Ali's jab, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's when he broke his jaw.
You know, to be honest with you, ain't. Oh, yeah. This was first fight. That's when he dropped him. Frazier was a tough man.
Oh yeah, big time. We got Sports HD. People keep coming in. I'm just gonna block this dude because he's just trying to get people to go. I'm just gonna block people right now and just not allow them back on the channel if they keep dropping links.
That's crazy, man.
No, you know what it is? It's people who are trying to get people to go to watch the fight illegally, and they're using the channels to kind of push their links. I'm not having it.
Yeah. Thoughtless people, man. We're trying to get my stuff taken down.
Yeah, 100%. You know, it's funny. First takes ratings on ESPN have tanked since Max has left the show, like really badly. Actually, they're the lowest ranked sports talk show on ESPN right now.
Stephen A. Smith show.
Yeah. Stephen A. Smith. It's over for First Take.
Well, you know what? That's what happens when you have a man with an ego. Think he bigger than the whole station.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, we got Fury talking. I'm gonna mute myself. Let's listen, Ash. No, turn it on. Is that okay? Not tonight, unfortunately. Not yet. I was hoping I would.
So yeah, we're ready for a show. All the hard work's been done. We're just gonna go out there and do what we do best. Fight.
Now there's been a how did COVID affect you? How do you use it
So we're hearing Bernardo Osuna interview Tyson Fury right now. So I'm just listening in.
I'm 33 years old and training online, so if I need an extra few weeks to prepare for a man, then I ain't really the legendary champion I thought I am. You know, I can be ready on 3 weeks' notice for a fight, any fight. As long as I'm in shape, which I always have.
That's what you call confidence, Ash. That's the kind of confidence you were talking about.
Say it again.
I was telling my wife that that's the kind of confidence that she talks about, that she appreciates. My wife played college volleyball, and she likes confident athletes, and he's definitely speaking confidently right now.
Man, they need to talk to Wilder.
Okay, my wife wanted me to mention that it wasn't just volleyball; it was D1 volleyball.
Division 1.
Yeah, it is yeah, you're right, babe. It's a big difference between D3 and D1. You're right.
This is an exciting fight between the two of them. We just heard from the Gypsy King, of course.
Yeah. Yeah. No, he abused his body.
Yeah. Somebody else in your mental energy for 3 years now. Do you think that gets harder to deal with time?
I got a feeling that for Deontay Wilder, it hasn't been too difficult. I think that to get back to wanting to.
All right, that's enough. We got Sean Porter talking now. No, I'm not trying to get a copyright strike, John Doe, but I do want to listen to what's going on in these interviews.
Yeah, I don't think they should do that. I don't think they should give copyright.
I'm not showing the fight. I'm just, it's barely audible audio in the background. You can hear my TV clearly. What the hell is going on?
I can barely hear it, and I'm sitting right here.
I don't know.
Man, wow. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Wow.
I'm wondering now if I have it on, like in the background somewhere. I don't really. The TV can't be that loud. No, I mean the mic I'm using is my mic. I don't really understand where people are hearing. It's not low, clearly. All right, so people in the chat, you can hear my TV. Is that what you're literally telling me? Can you hear it, Brian?
Nah.
I don't know what these guys, what John's talking about. John, let me know if you can hear it right now. Can you hear it right now? Sorry, John, let me know if you can hear it right now. I'm going to mute myself for 10 seconds. Let me know if you can hear it.
Robert Helenius. Deontay
Troy
Wilder.
Broom saying you can hear it. Do me a favor, fam. Mute yourself for a sec.
Yep.
Brian?
Yep.
All right, guys. I'm gonna mute myself now. Count to 5 and then let me know if you can hear it. No, I don't know what it is, bro. It's weird. I don't know. I got this thing on so low right now. My wife is sitting down watching it. I don't want to turn the TV volume all the way off, but I'll just lower my mic even further. Can you still hear me clearly, Brian, when I lower it to this level, my mic?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly.
Okay.
Wow, this dude look like a Pillsbury Doughboy.
Yeah, he does. I mean, he's like the Polish Andy Ruiz when it comes to his physical, body composition.
Yeah.
I think he might be taller though. Actually, significantly taller than Andy Ruiz. That's the difference. He's got longer reach too, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go Helenius in this. I mean, he's coming off the win. It was a brutal stoppage. He's taller. He's heavier. He's got a good jab. I could be wrong. I mean, Kamnaki is known for his punching, right? The rumor was that he didn't want to take on Joshua because he was taking, PEDs. I don't know how true that is, obviously.
Yeah, I've heard something like that.
He is very close to Big Baby Miller, ironically.
Oh yeah, in size, yeah.
No, I mean two guys from New York City that like trained with each other a lot.
Really?
Yeah, they're both from Brooklyn.
Oh, Kalanaki's from Brooklyn?
Yeah, he's from Brooklyn. Brooklyn's got a big Polish community in a neighborhood called Greenpoint. A lot of Polish people live in Brooklyn.
Oh, I never knew that.
Yeah, the main street in Greenpoint is full of like Polish stores. The signs are not even in English. Like the supermarkets, all Polish products. It's like huge Polish community there. Which is why they went out for him so big. In see it there, resides Brooklyn. They filled the Barclays for him. He was this fight was a main event at the Barclays.
We're getting this for as an undercard, as part of the main card. Huh?
Exactly.
Yeah, whoever booked this card, man, they deserve double.
100%. This is some Jim Cornette level booking, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You ever check out his YouTube channel? I find it very entertaining.
Man. Yeah, me and my guys, man, we be laughing at this dude, man, because he be so mad. Like he just, I feel him. He be getting mad because of the current state of professional wrestling, but he be on point. Like
yeah,
like
100%.
This guy, yeah, I'll be watching him.
This dude literally lives in a remote island in Finland. It's crazy.
He's from that remote island.
Hey, you know what?
He lives there too. He like fishes and hunts and does all of that stuff. Yeah,
that's
very
convenient.
Cool. Yeah.
37.
All right, here we go. Adam Kalnaki. Two bald guys with beards.
I can respect the beard.
Yeah, me too. I got one.
Oh, yeah.
I only started growing it like 2 years ago. I was always clean shaven before that. Let's go. This should be a good fight. Yeah, but the Drake curse though, Ash.
I know I didn't think
the Drake curse. My wife is showing me that Drake is pulling for Fury, but we got the Drake curse.
Drake.
This is a bit Tyson Fury tweeted back at him.
The Nordic Nightmare.
That's actually funny.
So you have a Nordic guy.
Tyson Fury tweeted back at him. He goes, "Trust me, Drake. Once I'm done with him, he'll be running through Alabama with his woes. God bless you, G." That's a funny one.
Tyson Fury.
Tyson Fury's actually a hip hop head. You could tell.
Oh yeah. All right. So
that's what Kalnaki needs to do. He needs to go to the party regularly.
Yeah. Oh, them uppercuts. Oh man. Yeah, Kalnaki, he don't have a good chin, bro.
No, he does not. He gets hit too much. And it just takes one shot to change that chin for the rest of your career. And I think he suffered it in this last fight. Good hook there by Hellenius to keep him off. Hellenius has heavy hands, man. He was also a pretty high-level amateur at the European level and even boxed globally, too. He's no slouch. A little bit stiff, but he can box. Good jab by Hellenius. Good jab by Kalnaki. It's a battle of the jabs right now. Kalnaki's focusing on jabbing to the body. Hellenius focused on jabbing to the head. Good jabbing in by Hellenius, keeping him at bay with the strong jab. That's a heavy jab that Hellenius is landing. Good work though by Kalnaki to the body. Kalnaki's every time he closes the distance, he's throwing a 2 or 3 punch body combination, which is a good idea. Ooh, but he just ate a straight right through the pipe by Hellenius, who's coming back with strong jabs in the right hand. Whoa, we got him again. Did you see that, Brian? He hurt him already. He's hurt him bad. Oh, but Kaunaki's still standing and throwing back. But you see him blinking badly. He's hurt. He's hurt. Kaunaki's hurt. Kaunaki's hurt. Look at the Nordic Warrior's eyes. He's going for blood right now. Ooh, another heavy right hand. And that's the end of round one. Well, I definitely feel that was a Helenius round. He's already swollen up Kaunaki's left eye. His right eye is also getting the in-swell treatment. His eye is going to close, and it's going to close fast. Not looking very good, honestly, for Adam Kaunaki right now. Well, Steven, let me know if you think that prediction still stands, because Kaunaki took an absolute thrashing in the first round. He was eating left jabs and straight rights the entire round and got badly hurt towards the end of it. Joe Lopez asked, is Kaunaki here to win? I think he is, but the fact is he gets hit too much. You cannot get hit like that, like this in the heavyweight division. You just can't. Oh, good right hand to the body by Robert Helenius. Kaunaki's trying to chase him around, but his feet are pretty slow. He is closing the distance every now and again, but for the most part, Helenius is keeping him at the end of a very strong jab.
Only thing I don't like about Helenius is that he's breathing out of his mouth right now.
I picked up on that in the first round too. It was a little troubling, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. And if Kaunaki, if he can, just stay in there, which he already got a bad left eye right now, the right hand.
One thing I also don't like about Helenius is that he keeps his chin up in the air a little too much for my liking. He doesn't tuck that chin. Good left.
Yeah, that's what he needs.
Kaunaki. Ooh,
Kaunaki got to work that body, and
yes, he does. Oh, they're going for it. This is a war, as I expected.
His cutman better, or his cornerman better keep that eye from getting shut.
100%, because if that eye closes, he's going to be eating rights and left jabs and right hands all night.
Oh,
good right hand by Helenius. Kaunaki comes back, closes the distance, and goes to the body again with the left, right, left.
Look at Fury just watching this.
Left, right, left combination to the body. I think this might be a last stand here for Kaunaki. I really can't see him fighting at world level, Brian. I don't know about you, but based on what I'm seeing here, he's going to remain in. He's going from fringe contender to gatekeeper. At this point.
Yeah, he's gonna be like Carriola in a minute. He probably gonna get one title shot.
Yeah, except the difference with Areola is that Areola could take a punch.
Yeah. Well, remember, it took Wilder. He had to stop him on the feet. He didn't stop him knocking him out.
Absolutely. We got old Mice Gamer joining us. Thank you so much. Wilder till this day. You made your opinion known to us. Thank you.
He's winning this round. He's closing distance and he's working that body.
He is.
I think he's protecting himself a little bit better too.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to take this call, but I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, Washington D.C., you're on live with me. Unfortunately, only I can hear you. So what I'd like you to do is just hit the link if you can, and I'll let you on in YouTube. Oh, you got to use the Fox. You got to use the Fox Sports app, fam, or you got to use the ESPN app, or to order the fight. One of the two. where we're doing a watch along. Yeah, ESPN app or the Fox Sports app. Absolutely. But hit that hit that subscribe button for me, fam. Thank you. I just had a guy call in asking me how to watch the fight. Did you hear him? You didn't hear him, right, Brian?
No,
the guy
I
that
did
called
not.
in. Yeah, I don't know what the hell is going
That's
on
crazy
with my system today, bro. I gotta fix this before Monday for MANO Amano. Bluetooth is on. Audio, multi-track. It's the weirdest thing ever, bro, that my mixer's acting a fool like this today.
It don't sound like you all confident.
It's round number 3 right now. No, it doesn't. He doesn't sound all that confident to me. You gave that second round to Kalnaki, Brian?
Oh yeah, I gave that to Kalnaki.
Same. I thought he was busier that round, and the problem with Helenius here is that his conditioning seems to be very poor. It's almost as if he trained for a 2-round fight. It's like you guys got this tremendous opportunity fighting on the biggest stage, pay-per-view, Las Vegas, and this is the type of shape that you come in.
And you gotta think. From a. Let's say if I was this is the first time I started watching boxing because of the heavyweights, right?
Yeah.
First time I've seen boxing in years. In the first 2 cards, I see 4 of the guys that I've seen. One of the 4 guys look like they're in shape. These other guys look like they're just fat.
Yeah, I mean, they look like they've shown up for a tough man contest. I mean, this is not a good representation of the heavyweight division. This is not a good representation of elite sportsmen.
And that's why, right?
Look at Helenius' belly hanging over his trunks, bro.
For real.
It's like, honestly, this should be easy money for Helenius if he was in shape.
It really should be, but look at him. He's gasping for wind. Like,
seriously.
Like, I'm just trying to understand. Open. Do these guys run? I mean, what?
Look at him. He's looking at his corner. Like, how much more time do I have left in this round? 50 seconds, Mr. Helenius.
Oh, man. He got like 8 more rounds to go. What?
He's tired too because he just switched to southpaw.
This is horrible looking.
Lennox says Helenius is a wasted talent. If he wasn't so timid when younger, he could have been a real player in the heavyweight division. I mean, I'd say he could still be a player if he could get himself into shape.
Yeah, it's not looking good for him, man.
He's got a guy in front of him who, with no disrespect, is fat and whose eyes are closing fast. And he hurt him there, though. He hurt him there. He won the round off of that 1-2 combination. And that was smart by Kalnaki to get out of that with a low blow. That was very smart. Illegal, but smart. That was a Tito Trinidad-esque move right there.
Wobbly.
I mean, he literally just bought himself like a minute of recovery time. Look at how low that shot was, bro.
Hey, you know what? I would take 5 minutes to get my win. You know what?
He's still hurt. He's still blinking. Smart move by him, but obviously out of desperation because he was eating the left right there. And like I said, his eyes are closing fast. Oh, right down the pipe.
Yeah, cool.
I mean, Helenius,
that's smart.
Right down the pipe, and Helenius is having success splitting that guard with the right hand. Honestly, I'm very, very unimpressed by both of these guys, and honestly quite disappointed.
Oh, this is bad. This is a bad showing by both guys.
On a pay-per-view, guys, come on now. I don't know if it was the delay and the COVID situation with Tyson Fury testing positive.
Oh, man. Hey, this dude stink. This dude might lose just because his eye might get shut.
His eye is closing fast. Kaunaki needs a knockout in the next 2 rounds because his eye is closing.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to go for it, which is pretty much what he's been doing since round 1. So it's not like he's not trying.
Some guys cut. Some guys cut easily. Some
Yeah, and
some
swell
guys,
easy. Yeah.
you know.
Ooh, right hand though by Kaunaki. You see that straight right? Hellenius'
Yeah.
defense is really not good.
I remember Teddy Atlas said something about, man, hey, we might as well get these guys out the basketball court because we see these guys can't, look like they, you know.
Yeah, and like we were bringing up Michael Grant earlier. He beat both of these guys.
Oh yeah,
Jameel McCline would beat both of these guys. Although Jameel McCline is another guy.
Who is the one dude?
Heads.
Who had the nickname Dynamite? I forget his name. He had cornrows back in the day.
You're talking about Dynamite
Dominic.
I mentioned him earlier. Dominic Gwynn.
Yeah, him. He washed these guys up.
Good job by Hellenius. He was a southpaw too, if memory serves me correct.
Yeah, he was.
Man, this is very unimpressive, yo.
Look at the facial expressions of the people in the crowd, man. Ain't nobody.
No, I mean, honestly, this had the potential to be a really good fight. And Kaunaki's apparently wanted this really bad because, I mean, this is a rematch. Like, this is how you show up for it. You know?
I mean, I question if these guys, a lot of these heavyweights do conditioning at all, man. Because I mean,
we got Smoker 50 behind the scenes. Smoker 50, just show me your face behind the scenes and I'll let you on. You can take your camera off after. All right, cool. I got you.
Hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Smoker. You can turn your camera now off if you want to. Just for verification. What's up?
What's up? What's up?
No smoke.
I'm not sure. He just left. I asked people to show me their face behind the scenes. I'm not trying to get people putting penises and all kind of stuff on share screen on my channel. I've seen it happen to other people. I'm not letting that happen to me. Yo, Smoker 50, what's good?
Yo, I'm still here, bro.
Yeah, what's up? What are your thoughts? You watching the fights?
Nah, I thought I was gonna come here and watch it. You streaming it here?
No. YouTube will shut my account down if we stream it. We're doing a watch along.
I got a little suggestion for you, maybe to make some money. Start like a little Discord chat and put the video up on there and take tips.
Discord chat, okay.
You can put the video up on a Discord chat and kind of like charge people like $1 or $2 to watch it. All
right. Thank you, bro. Hit the like and subscribe button for me, though, fam. If you're a boxing fan.
Yeah, sure thing, bro.
I got a show every night on this, or every Monday night on this channel, Mano a Mano Live, where we talk the fights and take phone calls.
Yep.
All right. You take care.
Yep, you too, bro. See you.
All right.
Well, Hellenius, man, he won that round. This fight should be a TKO stoppage by the 7th round.
Yeah. And I got to question Kaunaki's trainer, how they prepared him for this, what their game plan was exactly, because I'm just seeing a guy plodding forward, eating punches, attempting to close the distance, and then just throwing like not that very effective body shots on the inside.
Yeah, he's not looking good, man.
The GOAT says most fans think Wilder is seeking revenge with the early vicious KO, but Fury might be the one to spark Wilder early. He's probably fed up with all the BS over the past year. That's what I'm thinking. I'm right there with you, Mario. I mean, I'm just gonna say it. I don't want to see 12 rounds of this fight. I just don't.
I don't either.
This is just repeat over and over again. 1 point low blow for Kaunaki now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean he's throwing low blows. His body attack, his body attack.
He did hit a blow.
Yeah, his body attack isn't working. It's not effective. You know. Check out Coda.
1 point. 1 point low blow.
1 point low blow.
That referee ain't playing no games, is he?
No, he's not. Maybe this is the guy that should have been the main event referee. He's doing a decent job.
Hopefully. Oh yeah, he ain't.
Now Kaunaki's bloodied, has a bloody nose. He just ate a vicious uppercut by Hellenius. I mean, Hellenius should have already stopped this dude, but he's not in shape and he's not throwing enough punches.
Yeah, he's not working. He's not working that much.
He's not working at all.
I mean, he's just letting him plow right through him like this. Like, this dude ain't got much for you.
Nah, bro.
Look at that. His uppercut in the right.
Lazy jab, too. Lazy jab now from Hellenius. Well, that was better. That's better now by Hellenius.
Yeah, come on. I mean, Kaunaki, though, he's trying to stay in there, though, you know, but he just don't have much. He just don't have much for him. No head movement.
No, he does not have much for him at all.
I mean, he's not working his jab like he was in the first round. These dudes got this dude got like 3 or 4 layers of fat on his belly, man.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible.
That's the reason why
we heard him. He heard him there. You see him again. Oh, he's got him against the ropes. Hellenius.
Oh, he's hurt. He hurt.
The referee's got to start taking a good look at Kaunaki because he's really taking a beating here. And right now, I don't see any path to victory. And I really don't need to see 12 rounds of this. I don't need to see 2 more rounds of this. Just somebody needs to put Kaunaki out of his misery right now.
Yeah, throwing the towel for this man.
Now he's eating body shots, right hands. He's not going to be able to see anything. I don't even know if he can even see right now. Look at his face. How much longer are you going to let this guy take a beating like this? I'm going to mute myself and listen to what the corner's saying.
Yeah.
I was just speaking to the ringside physician who is making his way up to the referee, Celestino Ruiz, and he told the referee to keep your eye on that eye because I don't like it. He can't see the punches coming. And this might be it, guys.
Yeah, they're looking very closely now.
All right. So from what I heard, they're looking at his eye very, very closely. The doctors instructed the referee or suggested to the referee, because obviously only the referee can stop the fight, to have a close look at the eye.
Yeah, I give him 1 round. If he can't do anything.
Either letting him come out for another round. So maybe they felt that they did a little bit of corner work on there. Shout out to Russ Amber, friend of the channel, one of the best cornermen in the business. And actually got another big win this evening out there in the UK with the Liam Smith win, back-to-back UK wins for Russ Amber because he was in the corner of Alexander Usyk as well. So he's having success in the UK this year.
Yeah.
He had that disappointment with Rivas, obviously, who he took out there. And if anyone wants to talk about Glovegate, you guys got to look into the story of Rivas White. That was Glovegate. Absolutely, he's getting battered, Mello. And this isn't stuff that I like to see. Right now, this is not competitive. I have Kaunaki maybe winning round 2. That's about it. And even in that round, he took a lot of punishment. If it weren't for the fact that the Nordic Warrior was so out of shape for this fight, I mean, he should have already stopped Kaunaki here. Yeah. I mean, he's actually gassed. I mean, his hands are low. Man. His hands are low. I mean, his hands are at his waist now.
Yeah, this is only acceptable if it's like the 10th or 11th round. Like,
seriously.
I mean, you can just tell. Look at the facial expressions in the crowd, man. Like this is sluggish, to say the least.
Absolutely sluggish. I do hope that the co-feature is a lot better than this, because right now I'm disappointed. I really am. I was really looking forward to this fight. I really was. And this.
How many fights do we have?
After this, we've got Efe Ajagba against Frank Sanchez.
Oh, okay.
And then we've got the main event with Fury. Yeah, absolutely.
That's good. At least we ain't got a whole bunch of fights on.
Lanius is still working at slow jab. Kaunaki's not able to do much in response. Still attempting. Oh, he's got him against the ropes now, but Helenius does the right thing, ties him up. He's getting warned by the referee again, is Kaunaki. And they're just stopping the fight. Thank you very much. Let's ding the bell. That was 2 rounds or 3 rounds too much as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
But I was not impressed by Robert Helenius here. And you may disagree with me, but the Robert Helenius that showed up tonight would have been beat by the big baby Anderson that showed up tonight. And I don't think that's hyperbole. I really don't.
Bro, he beats both of these guys on the same night, man. The way what I'm looking at, bro.
And Helenius is doing some kind of a dance. I don't know what he's so happy with. I mean,
disqualification.
It's funny because Galata was Polish and Kaunaki was Polish, and they seem to have the same tactic here with the low blows. You know.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I agree, Steven. That was a good stoppage. Kaunaki needs to give up boxing. If Kaunaki's goal is to be a heavyweight champion, then yes, he needs to give up boxing. If his goal is just to make paydays and be like a heavyweight gatekeeper, that's another story. But that's the road that he's going down, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, like, man, if you ain't all that good, as a boxer, man. I mean, whereas a contender, you can still make a couple like 20,000, 30,000 here and there.
Yeah, I mean, if they use him as PBC cannon fodder for a guy like Andy Ruiz Jr. for his next fight, he'll touch 6 figures. But, the problem is, as soon as they do that, you're absolutely right. It's a downwards decline from that point onwards. Brian, I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to grab something from the fridge.
Oh, yeah, do your thing. Yeah.
We have 2 really beautiful cats, man.
Yeah.
This cat is stunning.
This is uneventful.
Beautiful.
Low blow. It's been a minute since we've seen that.
Shiny coat with his white stripes. It's amazing.
Yeah.
And then Nuka's like another level with his brown.
Oh, you got more hard seltzers.
Yeah, no, I got some for you.
White Claw Surge. That's a new one.
Yeah, you gotta know why it's called Surge.
Because it's got like double the alcohol.
It's 8% instead of 5%.
Yeah.
But it's 170 calories.
I know, that's fine. That's still less than a beer. Yeah. Actually, it's not less than a beer. It's about the same as a beer.
Is it though? But it's no carbs though, so that's still better.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Beer has carbs.
Yeah, so yeah, it does have discussing this drink that my wife bought me for tonight. It's looking pretty good over here. I want to hear what Helenius has to say, guys. I'm going to mute myself a little bit and listen to him because I want to know what this guy has to say.
Either way, it would have been stoppage. I had very hard hits on him. He didn't have any on me, so
How did sparring Deontay Wilder benefit you tonight? How did sparring Deontay Wilder benefit you tonight?
Apparently, he's now the WBA mandatory. So there we go. Thank you for that, Mello.
Oh wow, really? Wait, he's a WBA mandatory?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you could push a guy like Baby Anderson up these rankings by taking on guys like this.
Are you kidding me?
WBA mandatory. That puts him right behind Daniel Dubois, I believe.
Man.
Or actually, does it put him behind what's the dude's name from upstate New York? The Don King fighter. Trevor Bryant. Trevor Bryant.
Oh,
he's
well,
he's WBA regular champion.
Oh.
Riff King
Trevor
is
Bryant
saying,
beat this dude up, bro.
Trevor Bryant's another guy who's always in terrible shape. Riff King says, Helenia said, Maestro, shut the fuck up. I look great. He did not. He won a fight by disqualification against the overweight guy with his eyes closed. That's literally what happened.
Oh, yeah, Helenia is some garbage. yeah, Big Baby would beat the brakes off this dude.
100. Let me see real quick. No, I'm not going to try to do that. Hold on.
Oh, man.
We hope to see him in better days from this man from Brooklyn. Hellenius, who emerges victorious and gets a huge win for the Allen Islands of Finland. Look it up.
No, let's not take an image of these. A look at this fight, man, please.
No, definitely not at all.
I wish I could watch this on high quality, but I had to buy the standard quality.
Why is that, Brian?
The reason why is because because I ordered off the Xfinity on demand, but it was but because I'm doing it because I have the Xfinity streaming thing, I only can do a standard. I can't do the
So right now they're showing footage of Malik Scott moving around the ring. I guess he's getting a feel for things. The sponginess of the surface of the mat and whatnot. I guess that's what he needs to do.
Now, did Tyson Fury trying to do the same thing, or?
Let 1 sec. I don't know. They're not showing it. I think Malik's just trying to be extra because this is his first time on the big stage. So he wants to show that he's dotting all the I's and crossing all the T's. That's how I kind of see it. Yeah, Rip King, it is looking like he's getting ready to fight Fury. You're not, bro. You're not. Look at the care Mark Breland had in the corner that night.
He's the reason why we have a third fight. Otherwise, Wilder been in the hospital now.
Absolutely.
Like Wilder, you and don't get it twisted. You want to get rid of a trainer, that's fine, but throw him under the bus and accuse him of stuff that you couldn't prove.
It's unreal. It's unreal. It's like I said, it would be like if Kawhi Leonard and Paul George accused Ty Lue of spiking their water after they lost. It's the same thing.
For real.
I mean, it's the same thing. Except that in this case, it would be a much older, wiser Ty Lue that was like NBA Hall of Famer. You know what I mean?
Right.
All right, so now Max Kellerman, they're talking about Breland and stuff. Ooh. Joseph Parker's in the corner. I forgot. He had good sparring partners for this fight, man. He had F.A. Ajagba, who I think is pretty good in terms of preparing for Wilder in terms of punching ability and height. He's got Big Baby Anderson, and he had Joseph Parker.
Yeah, that's probably a good mixture because Wilder basically gave away his game plan that he's going to be boxing a little bit more, which, you prepare yourself with, I think, a guy in Garrett Anderson who has a lot better boxing ability than Wilder from a technique standpoint. And definitely, who has probably one of the fastest hand speeds in the heavyweight division with Parker. Absolutely.
And Haplotype, I agree with you, fam. He looked really bad tonight. He did not show up, and I'm talking about Kaunaki, like a guy that was looking for revenge, a guy looking to get back to the top, a guy looking for that spot as a elite contender. You know, he's pretty much set himself on a course to, I think, gatekeeper status with this loss, and that's unfortunate because it really, to me, was a matter of coming in with better shape, and with a better game plan. The game plan of eating jabs and right hands and trying to close the distance to land body shots clearly did not work for him. And what he ended up doing was just throwing low blows to get himself disqualified. It was truly sad.
It was a pathetic performance and outing by that fight. And Frankie Sanchez and the jog was gonna deliver.
I hope it does, because
yeah, hopefully.
I mean, this is no knock on Big Baby Anderson. I thought he did great. I was just underwhelmed by the performance because of how bad his opponent was in terms of his physical condition. I mean, if his opponent came in shape, it would have been a much better look, you know?
But how it's been like 20 years, right? Even before this YouTube thing. How long have we been saying this though? Like, we've been saying these guys just big and heavy. These guys, man, quitting on the stool 3-4 rounds into a 10-12 round fight.
Seriously, and they're not like big and heavy kind of the way like a Ray Mercer was, who was like dangerous for every second of every round and actually could fight and box with a game plan. Like, he just wasn't. They're showing the great Manny Stewart right now talking about Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
They're showing footage right now of Fury in Las Vegas. Fury boxing all cut up against Wallin.
Yeah.
Pictures of Lennox with the old long dreadlocks teaching the jab to Deontay, who clearly didn't listen to him or to Breland. The thing is with Deontay, he got in love with that right-handed power, man. You know, that to me has been his downfall as a fighter.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to get bailed out every time by that right hand like you did against Luis Ortiz. You know? Talking about Emmanuel Stewart right now.
Well,
I'm actually happy to see Max on the telecast today.
Yeah, I would rather see him just talking boxing, you know. You
mean like on his show instead of at a live fight?
Yeah, you know, at a live fight than his show, or even on the ESPN garbage that he was on. I think this is where he's at his best, you know.
Yeah. Do you watch his show on ESPN?
No, I don't. I don't even watch ESPN. No. I haven't watched ESPN in a minute. But it's just that he's more like, the few times I did see First Take, you know, I'm like, you know, I'd rather hear this dude talk boxing like in a boxing atmosphere than with an idiot like Stephen A. Smith. And don't get it twisted, Stephen A. Smith, you know, has his usefulness as a journalist of some degree, but it's just
he did, but he's turned himself into a clown and a buffoon for a paycheck.
Oh yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
And I do agree with Kwame Brown. I don't know if you follow Kwame Brown at all, Brian, but you know, he is kind of getting trotted out there to kind of just throw shots at all various black athletes in basketball and other sports. So, you know, it is what it is. I'm just going to mute myself, guys, while I listen to Max Kellerman.
My bad.
No, it's all good. I was just saying that Stephen A. Smith has been used to kind of go after, you know, the NBA athletes, most of them black, for entertainment purposes. You know what I mean? A case in point, Kwame Brown, who went at him savagely. I don't know if you saw that over the summer. I thought it was very good.
Yeah, I thought that he was a clown for that.
Oh yeah, big time.
You know,
F.A. Ajagba, Frank Sanchez, please save us, gentlemen. So Frank Sanchez, guys, is actually the favorite going into this fight. 18-0, 13 KOs against Ajagba, 15-0. I think it was 12 KOs. And then right after that, we have the main event: Tyson Fury, 30-0-1 with 21 KOs, taking on Deontay Wilder, 42-1-1, 41 KOs. That one loss coming by KO to his opponent tonight, Mr. Tyson Fury. Spencer, what's good?
Yes, mate. Are you going to put the live stream on?
This is a YouTube channel, fam. If I do that, I'm going to get shut down. But I don't know where you are. But I'm sure if you ask in the chat, people can help you find the TV provider that you need to subscribe to or purchase the fight from. Hit that like button though for me, fam, and that subscribe button.
Oh, yeah, good. This is the first time I've ever done this, so sorry for asking stuff like that, but it's the first time I've ever done this, so thank you for replying to me, pal.
You're welcome. My pleasure, Spencer. You take care and tune back in again, please. This the home of live sports boxing talk. We take calls usually. You have a good night.
You're okay, cheers, my bro.
All right, take care.
Take care, bum.
Brian, that F.A. Ajagba knockout was actually very Fury-esque. I mean, sorry, Wilder-esque. The way he spun him around like that. I think that F.A. Ajagba is a great sparring partner for Fury in preparation for none other than the Bronze Bomber. He's 6'6", he's 237, he's got an 85-inch reach, and he hits like a mule. You know, I don't really buy into a lot of times the fake birth certificate stuff and the conspiracy theories against guys from Cuba and their age, but I'm sorry, Frank Sanchez does not look like a 29-year-old.
No,
let me ask my wife what she thinks. Does he look 29 to you? Negative.
Yeah.
He looks 39, maybe 49.
Man, I'm 30, man. All right, about a year older than this dude. That dude look like he's about 8 years older than I am.
Bro, I'm 10 years older than him, and I look younger.
Yeah, man. Hey, you know, more power to him, but man.
Yeah. Mello, you're right. How the hell is he 29? Yeah, Joe Lopez, he does look 50. I'm not going to lie. You know, here we go. Jimmy Lennon Jr. on the call.
Who do you got in this fight?
You know, I'm going to go with the bigger man. I'm going to go with F.A. Ajagba. Last time I saw Frank Sanchez, he was taking on this Mexican guy. I forgot his name, but who wasn't very good, but who touched him up a little bit. I mean, it was a mismatch, but he did get hit. And I do like the fact that he's tall. I think they got him throwing the jab very well now, and his right hand is deadly. So, you know, I'm going to go with the taller, younger guy, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I had to go with the puncher in this one. I mean,
same.
Unless Frankie Sanchez got a good game plan.
All right, so we got the WBC Continentals America, bro. They're wheeling out this old belt from back in the day. Yeah, you've seen them before fight.
I can appreciate the fact that they're not wasting time watching these guys come out to the ring.
I'm telling you, there's one thing I appreciate about the PBC. They keep their fights on schedule, fam. It's one right after the other. I'll give them 5 stars if we don't have to sit through a national anthem, but I think that's asking too much.
Yeah. Do you think they're gonna do a national anthem?
Yeah, I do, unfortunately. And there's nothing more annoying to me watching boxing than watching the national anthem. It's the dumbest shit ever. These are professional fighters. They're not representing countries, and they're just a waste of time.
Yeah, I never understood the national anthem thing myself.
Not at all. Not to mention the fact that I never stand for them anymore. Like not since I, grew up. My wife is looking at me. She doesn't think I should be saying that, but it's the truth.
Nah,
Brian is a real one. He knows what time it is.
Yeah, I ain't standing for nothing. I ain't definitely don't want to hear. Oh, say, can you see, or the
No, I
Russian, or the Mexican, or the
I don't need to
Cuban.
hear any of them. The only shit I'll ever stand for is the Internationale, and they don't play that anywhere. So, the world anthem.
Yeah. F.A. Ajagba.
I know Joe knows what I'm talking about. Joe is usually on the same wavelength as me when it comes to a lot of this stuff.
Man,
Here
that
we
dude
go.
look
I'm
like he's
excited.
41 years old, bro.
I'm telling you,
Come on.
if you polled people and said how old is this dude, the range would be something between 40 and 45.
Yeah, that dude way old. That dude look like he growing gray.
Here we go. Just lower it just a little for me, or better.
Oh yeah, my bad.
No, it's fine. It's fine, Brian. Just mute yourself, actually, and we'd be good. I'd want to hear it too. I'm gonna mute myself as well. I already like Ajagba's start. He's established himself physically in this fight and is already getting ready to pump this jab with authority. A+ start so far by Ajagba. I mean, the one thing Sanchez has going for him is Eddie Reynoso, but at the same time, Eddie Reynoso is pretty unproven as a heavyweight trainer, and heavyweights are a total different game when it comes to fighting.
Yeah, bro. I'll be honest with you. Like, you have to get someone that knows heavyweights, to really work with one, because you can be nice. You can train a smaller guy, lightweight, welterweight, middleweight, but heavyweights is a different ball game, and
way different ball game, fam.
Physically, it's just different. There's a lot more clinching in the heavyweight division too. So.
Absolutely, not a bad jab there by Frank Sanchez. It
was a nice counter. Yeah, Sanchez boxing like a typical Cuban boxer, that's for sure.
Yeah, he is taking a very scientific approach to his application of the game here. You can see Ajagba just really trying to line up that right hand right now. You can see it.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice counter hook though by Sanchez, and followed by a right hand.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I think Sanchez win this round so far. You gotta see how
one thing that Sanchez has been able to do here in round number 1 is fight the fight at his pace. He has Ajagba chasing him around and literally just trying to line up the right hand. He's got to get back to jabbing. Ooh, good counter there by Frank Sanchez. I got Frank Sanchez winning that round.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I agree with you, Joe. That was a good opening round by Sanchez. A good opening heavyweight round, actually, especially in comparison to the last 2 fights. It's been the first competitive fight on this main card so far. What are your thoughts, Brian?
Oh, they're showing the Carl Usman, Kobe Covington promo.
Yeah. Did you see the MVP rematch in Bellator, by the way, in London? Did you
Nah,
watch that?
I didn't get to watch it. I heard that he revenged his loss though.
He did, but he didn't really do it in any kind of spectacular fashion. It went the distance, but
Like,
whatever. A win's a win, I guess.
yeah,
He had Skepta, one of my favorite rappers, walk him out, though. That was pretty interesting.
yeah, yeah. Shaq
All right.
so.
Round number 2, yo. Ajagba's back at it, boxing off the front foot, trying to really take charge of things. He's got to get that jab going, though. Oop. Jab right hand by Ajagba. Kind of didn't put everything into it, though. Ajagba's really trying to be more active and assertive this round, which I like.
Yeah.
Sanchez is doing something that I don't really like, which is that he's kind of squaring up at moments in front of Ajagba. That could potentially be kind of dangerous later on.
He need to work on off his jab. That will set up his combinations on this guy, because trying to just walk him down and chase him is probably going to work more into Sanchez's favor.
100%. Sanchez is really just trying to pick him apart with counter punches right now. And FA about Ajagba should be wary about that and not try to really fall into that trap. I'd also like to see him jab to the body. He's pretty much been exclusively jabbing to the head. He's got to double that jab. That was a good right hand to the body attempt. Ooh, Sanchez caught him with a right hand. That buzzed him. Didn't hurt him, but buzzed him. Definitely got his attention.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, mm-hmm.
There you go. I like Ajagba trying to work the jab to the body. He's got to get active here with it, though. His attack right now is a little bit predictable.
Yeah, he's just coming forward. Yeah. One jet. Now you got double, triple off the jab, man. Like
100%.
you gotta, you're trying to line him up with that right hand, but you gotta set it up right. Mm-hmm.
You hear Lennox telling him exactly what to do, because what he's trying to do is essentially box a kind of Lennox Lewis style here behind the heavy jab. But, it can't just be the same jab. He's got to, again, vary the attack. You throw the jab from different angles, throw the jab to the body, and double it up at times.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely fun at Sanchez's pace.
100%. This is the pace Sanchez wants.
It's so typical for all these Cuban boxers. They all almost do the same exact thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very similar pace that like Luis Ortiz fights at.
Yep, Luis Ortiz. I'm trying to think. Gamboa is probably the most explosive.
Yeah, back in the day, I'm sure you remember Odlanier Solis, the former Olympic super heavyweight gold medalist. He was really good. He signed to the Tokus promoter that is Yildirim's manager, which kind of might have been a mistake for him. Mello, you're absolutely right. Fury is getting his hand wraps. Where is the Wilder team? Let's have a look. I didn't really see much in that clip.
This dude listening to country music and he's a gypsy.
Yeah. Shout out to Peaky Blinders. Apparently that series is going to come back soon. That's key characters in that show are the Irish travelers.
Yeah, 2 Hall of Famers, 2 all-time greats right there.
Yeah, 100%. Do you think Tim Bradley makes the Hall of Fame? The guy that's missing tonight?
I think he probably not in the 3rd, 4th, or 5th ballot. I'll say that. I don't think he's Hall of Fame material in that sense. I mean, he was really good, just not,
heating up a little bit here right now, Brian. The beginning of round number 3. Both guys are trying to stamp their imprint on things here.
Ooh.
Who did you give the second round to, by the way?
Oh, Sanchez.
Yeah, same. I got Sanchez up two rounds to none.
Yeah, Ajagba got to make it physical. He got to disrupt the rhythm that Sanchez is working at. He got to be a little bit more aggressive, be a little bit more physical, you know. But he also too, you know, work off the jab and try to go. You got to look if you got him on the ropes.
He hurt him to the body. He hurt him to the body there just now. Ajagba did.
Oh,
he hurt him to the body. He definitely did. He hit him to the body, and Sanchez moved backwards, and now he's pacing around the ring trying to recuperate. He touched him to the body there. That caught him. Good jab to the body again by Ajagba. Ajagba's been winning this round for the first time, I think. Another right hand, straight right to the body. He's found a spot on Sanchez and he's trying to target. Ooh, Sanchez clocked him there. He buzzed him. Didn't hurt him, but he caught his attention.
Yeah. You know what I'd really like to see Ajagba use here? I don't think I've seen him throw a single feint all night. I mean, that would help. And you can see Sanchez is using them. Not huge feints, but slight subtle ones. Yeah. And it's working. Yeah, and they're big shots that he's landing too. You know, it may not be 3 or 4, but one of them's enough to get the judges' attention.
Absolutely. One's all it takes to win these rounds because Ajagba's not really landing kind of the shots that get people to stand up and pay attention.
Yeah, Sanchez dominating them in the jabbing department, and like his jab is way more effective.
Oh, good jab by Sanchez. You know, Ajagba started this round off well, but Sanchez has come back to win it. 3 rounds to zip Sanchez on my scorecard. What about you guys in the chat? What about you, Brian?
This is 3 rounds, nothing. Only question I'd have: what is the judges saying? I mean,
yeah, absolutely.
I'm thinking that the judge is probably gonna give Ajagba 1 round of these 2, 1 round of these 3. But I think Sanchez has a clean slate right now.
Yeah, shutout so far for Frank Sanchez is my opinion.
Yeah, Wilder he looked like to be honest with you, Wilder looked like he went in the weight room.
He did. You know, I noticed something though, and Joe noticed it too, Joe Habib, but Joe went into a deeper dive on it than I did. His stomach was kind of popping out a little bit as if he like ate a lot before the weigh-in. So maybe that's part of the 238. I don't know. You know, a lot of people associate that kind of a look, you know, when bodybuilders have that 6-pack, but then kind of that stomach popping out with insulin use and other stuff. I'm not going to make those accusations. I just think it looked like he ate a lot or drank a lot, you know, maybe in an effort to weigh heavier to kind of intimidate a little bit. I don't know. What are your thoughts, Brian?
Well, he looked like my guy Brian Cage from AEW, man. Dude, he trying to look all yoked up and whatnot.
Let me find out you're a Tony Khan guy, bro.
Nah, he's an idiot, Tony Khan.
He honestly, what he strikes me as is the son of a billionaire that was a huge wrestling fan growing up that just got daddy's money to start a wrestling company. But I like the fact that he's taking on Vince. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's one credit I'll give him for sure. Yeah. Okay, so this is the first time he's in the middle of the ring, Sanchez.
Yes, it is.
Ajagba doing okay. He's doing the right thing in this round. He's okay.
Over 1,000 views, Ash.
That's awesome. Okay, Ajagba coming. Yeah, that's good. He didn't land, but you still got to put your combination together. Huh? Okay, he touched him on the body with the right hand. That was effective.
Yes, it was. He's got to go back to that well. He's got to find something here. You know, I grew up obviously watching HBO as a kid, and Big George, when he wasn't arguing with Larry Merchant, was telling guys, especially heavyweights, to throw the jab and the right hand to anything that you can hit: the shoulders, the arms, the chest, the stomach. You know, I really think that more guys need to follow that kind of George Foreman school of heavyweight fighting.
Well, I mean, you hit a guy enough times, man. Look, when I first was training and whatnot, man. When I was first sparring, man, like somebody showed me, man. You know, if I try to cover up and the dude kept hitting me in the shoulder, tell you this much,
Bro,
man. I couldn't move my shoulder like after
I
that.
agree with you. When I was an amateur, I fought at 81 kilograms, which is 178 pounds. And when I used to spar heavyweights, if they hit me on the shoulders and the elbows, or even honestly around the wrists when I was trying to block punches, the shit fucking hurt.
Yeah, it's not.
I'm agreeing with Steven right now. FA's fighting too cautious, you know.
Yeah, because those counter shots, man, like even if you don't get rocked, this is like, man, when you come in, man, like it makes you timid to come in, man. Like you getting hit with a shot that you're not expecting.
100%. And I gotta go with JC, mi amigo JC, saying that Sanchez fighting the Nello style a bit. I agree.
I'll say this though, this round's a little bit closer.
Yeah,
but it's hard for me not to give it to Sanchez though, because
Ryan Garcia is at the fight. I don't know how much Oscar's gonna like that, but I honestly don't think Ryan Garcia really cares.
Oh my God, Bud.
Yep, Bud's there.
Ryan Garcia.
Nice quote by Tyson there. Luis Palmero, am I showing the fight? No, unfortunately, I'm not. I cannot do that on YouTube. YouTube will eviscerate the channel known as Maestro A Boxing. But please do hit that like and subscribe button. Stay here with us. We are watching the fight and analyzing it and getting hyped for this main event that is about to come.
We're gonna get it sooner. We're gonna be getting it soon too.
We are.
Yeah.
Look, there you go. Jogba's got to follow that up, right? You get him there. You hit him with a left hook. You move him. You got to follow that up. Andre Ward is right. He's got to just keep pumping that jab out there, and he can't go swinging for the fences. I don't know why. Anyways, I don't want to be too critical here, but at the same time, you shouldn't be swinging for the fences. It's easy to see what Sanchez is trying to do here: make him miss and pay, and make him pay.
Well, I'll say this though: this is the 5th round. He got to turn up the volume of punches, because it's easily 4-0 for Sanchez. Yeah.
100%. I don't really know what Larry was watching in the second. I guess it was the closest round for Jogba, maybe, but I still gave that second round to Frank Sanchez. I didn't think Jogba did enough in that.
I mean, that was the closest round was the 4th one. I don't even think he won.
I think that too, but I don't think he won the 4th round. So I'm struggling to see how Larry Hazard, who I'm starting to question as a judge right now. I don't know how old he is. He might need to up his glasses prescription.
Hey, no, who was a Harold Letterman? Okay, Jim, I got it for Lennox Lewis 5 rounds at 2, or something like that. Yeah, he's scared to get hit. That's for sure. And
yeah,
and Sanchez is he's on the rope. I will say this though. Hey, people are booing.
I mean, it's not an exciting fight for a casual. I mean, if you're a hardcore head like us, it's like a chess match that you want to see how it goes. You know what I mean? but
Well, you
it's
gotta
not.
think though, right? We've had 3 heavyweight bouts, and this is showing that the only thing that looked like something special was the Garrett Anderson because it was a mismatch.
Yep.
But like if I'm a guy thinking of all those great heavyweight moments, and I'm looking at this, I'm like, man, what happened? Like, where's the passion? You know?
Seriously, these are guys that are fighting on the biggest possible stage in boxing. They're the co-feature to the heavyweight championship of the world. And to me, I don't know, they're not really showing up for it, in a way that would make you want to see them again.
Jogba, man, you know what? Jogba's very limited, bro.
So apparently, Deontay Wilder's co-trainer JD's was watching closely as Tyson Fury was getting his hand wraps. Fury tells him, "You missed the knuckle dusters last time." That tells me 2 things. One, Fury is relaxed and confident going into this fight, and 2, that this shit is probably bothered him, and he's gonna try to put a punishment on Deontay Wilder.
The MX gloves have foam and horsehair, so those are the same type of gloves, even though it's a different brand that Tyson Fury wore. That's why you see the indentation, and people say, "Oh, those gloves look worn. Are they really?" That's what happens when you have horsehair. The horsehair moves around in the glove. So now Deontay said, "Okay, you're gonna have horsehair and foam. I'm gonna have horsehair and foam too."
I didn't know that the Power Lock gloves were for they had ones for the 10 ounces.
Yeah, the Power Lock gloves are the foam gloves that one of the foam gloves that Everlast makes that Deontay has been using. Everlast obviously being one of his main sponsors, and now he's using the MX glove as in Mexico because it's Everlast's copycat version of the Cleto Reyes gloves that are stuffed with horsehair, and they're emphasizing the fact that Deontay's chosen them, but Andre Ward's mentioning what every boxing person knows, which is that a horsehair glove looks very different than a foam glove, which is why Tyson Fury's glove looked the way they did in the photos. I mean, the whole thing's absurd, but they are talking about it.
Yeah, it's getting retarded, man. Like, come on, man. We all know about most professional boxing gloves have horsehair in them. Isn't it?
100%.
They had horsehair for how long? Like, come on, man. Like, cats making that big of a difference between what? Look, if it if it don't have any extra like strong padding or something like that, and it's approved by the athletic commission, it shouldn't be crying about it.
I mean, that's all that matters. And Tay Jones, his yes man, his errand boy, his servant, was over there doing all kind of nonsense in front of the athletic commission, looking like a fool. And the YouTube channels have run with it. Fanon Boxing, clown. Divine Sense, clown. Boxing Ego, clown. Blue Blood Sports, clown. You know all these channels.
Yeah.
Clickbaiting like crazy, so that the knuckleheads, swarm around this stuff like bumblebees, because I guess they don't know much about boxing, so they just want to digest all of this nonsense. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I had a guy on my channel leave 9 comments today on a video that I did. I think that's the record so far on Maestro Boxing. 9 separate comments on one video by one guy who's clearly butthurt over the fact that I was calling some of these dudes clowns and asking me if I would do that to their face. Okay. Yeah, I would tell Boxing Ego and these other dudes that they're clowns to their face if I ever did see them at a boxing thing or whatever. But the fact is, they already know that they're clickbaited.
I mean,
they're not as dumb as their content makes them seem. Like, there's no way these guys could be believing this shit.
Look, I know for a fact those guys in the LDBC, especially their so-called general, they're doing it for a paycheck, man. Ain't that stupid? Oh, that should have been a no.
No, it was a
That
miss.
looked like a knockdown.
Yeah, the ref missed it. I think Ortega, who was rumored to be getting that.
Oh, that's a
Let's see it.
jab. Not. Oh man.
Oh, he got
No,
him with the jab. That was a knockdown. They missed it. That was a knockdown. But yeah, I mean, these
Wow.
guys go on and it's nonstop super chats from suckers. You know, it's not nonstop super chats from suckers. You know, in the street game, they call those people marks. You know.
Yeah, definitely connect. The way he reacted to that jab dropped him.
It definitely dropped them.
They can't review that though, huh?
They're supposed to review these things in Las Vegas. Remember the Maloney fight with Franco?
Oh,
they're
yeah,
supposed to go
yeah,
to
yeah.
they're supposed to go to video evidence in Vegas under Bob Bennett's new rules. Remember?
Yeah.
Good. See, the thing is, the juggler's got to get his hands up after he goes to the body like that.
And so
Seriously, Lennox. These guys are clowns.
Ooh,
it is what it is.
okay.
Ooh, it's starting to heat up a little bit now, guys.
Yeah.
As we get into round number 7.
Well, Sanchez can. I mean, not Sanchez. If Jogba can win these 3 rounds, he probably could win the fight because we don't know what they're looking at. They don't know if, you know.
Well, the last round wasn't a Jogba round for me based on that shot that he dropped him with, even though it wasn't counted a knockdown. And he's coming with it this round, but he's getting caught with these counters.
Yeah.
What's interesting to me, though, is that if Fury was his key sparring partner, he should have been used to boxing a guy with kind of a slick defensive style. You'd think that Fury would be good preparation for fighting a Frank Sanchez with his move.
Right. Well, yeah. Well, if I was Wilder, why wouldn't I? Like, who did Wilder have in his training camp to spar with that remotely resembles Fury?
The only guy I literally saw what was people talk about was Robert Helenius, and we saw how he looked.
That's not Tyson Fury for sure.
Oh, he dropped him. Wow. He dropped him and then he hit him when he was down. But it wasn't dirty, I don't think. I don't think it was dirty. I think it was just off reflex.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't call that a late hit though.
No. He hit him when he was on his way down, which is what he should be doing. Ooh. Well, my prediction isn't looking too good right now with a jog, but to be honest, he got back up as if it was a flash knockdown. He doesn't look hurt. He looks more discouraged and disappointed in himself, to be fair.
Yeah. But wait, that was a knockdown, right?
It was a knockdown. He just didn't do a count, which is weird. He should have given him a count. It was a devastating hook. It should have been a knockdown, and he should have gotten time to recover for that. Brian, I'm gonna be right back. You gotta go to the I don't need to share that much information, but I'll be right back. Check this out, guys. He's down.
Oh yeah, he was still in the sit down position when he caught that uppercut. So I was all clean. Yeah, he was. Oh, Jogba's coming after Sanchez this round. He's gonna have to do something these next 2 rounds to to do something because he's definitely on the down on the scorecards at this point. Ooh, yeah, Sanchez pouring on these combinations. Left hook.
Who's these two? I mean, I would love to babysit these two guys.
Did you ask me yet?
But then I'm a cat guy. No, I didn't.
Did you find them on together?
I found a website that I'm going to investigate tomorrow where you sign up to be like a cat sitter and then people watch your cats and you watch their cats. Seems pretty interesting.
Jogba got
it. I'm back.
Man, yeah, I looked at that knockdown, man. Yeah, Jogba was in a sit down position right before he fell down.
He was. I just saw the replay. That definitely was a Montel Griffin, Roy Jones level punch. I'm just keeping it real. Maybe a second faster than Jones Griffin.
Oh, he did take a knee. Okay,
but he was clearly taking a knee.
Yeah, but that was all in emotions, also. Yeah, Yeah. Now, if he'd have took the knee and he would stayed down like that, and he would have threw a punch.
That's what I said. One more second, and it would have been Jones Griffin. One more second.
Yeah. Man, but Jogba getting pieced in this round, man.
He is. He's getting outboxed and schooled. I thought that his size and physicality would go a lot further than it has, but it hasn't, unfortunately, for Jogba.
And you know, Sanchez he's not a great puncher, but he got enough pop, to keep you off of him, and he got really good hand speed, and he got the ability to throw combinations, and counter. So Jogba, he's just been one dimensional, just trying to going right in a straight line. He's had some effectiveness to the body, but that
Big E is over there, the WWE champ. I think he
recently
beat what's his name? Bobby Lashley, right?
Oh, Bobby Lashley?
Yeah, he beat Bobby Lashley.
Yeah.
Andy Ruiz Jr. there with the choker. Well, not quite choker, a little bit longer than that, but big chain. Andy Ruiz sure knows how to spend his money.
Yeah, Big E. Yeah, man, he finally started taking his career serious.
Yep. Steven, I agree with you. I've given FA 1 round. And Rip King, you're absolutely right. A Jogba does need the KO. That is for sure.
If Ruiz if he had discipline, he'd be right there with the Wilders, Joshua's, Usyk's, Fury.
Yeah.
If he had the discipline.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Jogba. Hey man, swing for the fences. You get knocked out, it's okay. Shit, 'cause that's what he gonna need to do. He ain't got nothing else.
Here we go. Round 9 of 10.
Man, look at the punch. So, according to their stats, not even 50 punches have been let in yet by both guys.
That's crazy.
Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't want to put Anderson with Sanchez, man.
No, I would not. I put him in with a Jogba, not with Sanchez.
Yeah. Sanchez, he remind me a little bit of Ortiz, but he has a lot more legs. He has more legs than Ortiz.
Better counter puncher too, and a faster puncher.
Yeah, faster puncher, better legs. Butch Collar does have the harder punch though, for sure.
100%. Luis Ortiz has a harder punch, but I also think that his boxing IQ is higher as well.
Yeah.
Frank Sanchez, that is.
Yeah.
I mean, look, every time Ajagba tries to sit, Sanchez moves laterally and forces him to reset. Ajagba, every time he sits, Sanchez goes left. Oh, now he's going right. Oh, now he's going left. And Ajagba doesn't know what to do and doesn't throw his hands.
Yeah, man.
The funny thing is that it should really be one knockdown to one right now, 1-1. Although obviously Sanchez's knockdown was much more impressive. Ooh, that's a good right hand by Jagba, but he timed it and he rolled with it and he took away some of the sting. Sanchez is a very high boxing IQ. There's no doubt about it. You know, I think that he probably should be fighting at cruiserweight, to be fair, but the big money's at heavyweight. I think he's a bridger weight for sure.
Oh yeah, when are they gonna have that? When are they gonna do that bridger weight thing?
You know, actually, my wife is asking me something. One sec.
I heard Wilder was supposed to be a part of it. I heard that Brian Jennings was supposed to be a part of it.
Yeah, there you go. What I was saying there was that that fight was supposed to take place in Montreal between Brian Jennings and I mentioned him earlier. The Colombian, look, what's his name again? The Colombian guy that fights out of Montreal, the bald-headed dude, black brother. And a fight was supposed to take place between them. The guy that fought Dillian White at the O2. Help me out, Brian.
Who? Which guy?
I can't remember his name right now. I'm drawing a blank. It's crazy. You were asking me about the Bridgerweight title fight. It was supposed to take place in Montreal between Brian Jennings and
Brian Jennings and not Trevor Brown.
No, the Colombian dude that fights out of Montreal. Fuck, what's his name? The bald head. He fought Dillian White at the O2. The one that I said was the victim of an actual glove gate when they switched the gloves up on him.
Man. Pulev?
Nah, give me a sec.
Okay.
Oscar Rivas.
Oh, okay. There you go. Oscar Rivas.
Yeah. There you go. Rifkin caught me. Ooh, Sanchez pieced him up.
I'm definitely not against the WBC creating a bridger weight, you know.
No, the only thing I have against it is the name. Like they named it after the kid that got mauled by the dog. Other than that, I don't have a problem with it. I mean, it's a huge gap, bro. But between cruiserweight 200 pounds and Tyson Fury at 278, like there should be some kind of middle ground there.
Yeah, although the heavyweight division, it's always been like that, obviously, but
yeah, well, the heavyweight division at one point was everything above 175 pounds.
Yeah,
think about that. Marciano was fighting like the 180s, 190s, wasn't he?
Yeah, 188 to 192 or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
I wonder how big they would be now, though, just given the fact,
they would be smaller than a Usyk or Marius Bradis for sure.
Well, I think
because those guys cut weight to get down to 200.
Yeah, I think that they probably be 40 pounds. I mean, I'm just saying, just natural, what's happened with all the foods, chemicals that cats have. They might have been 40 pounds heavier, than what they were.
True. All the hormones that they're putting in food, absolutely. Ajagba's got 28 seconds, guys, to try to get a knockout here, and that's about it.
Man, the way hey, like his trainer said, like, bro, you waiting for him to hit you, man. You should be coming forward and not walking around like a robot, man.
Seriously. Again, the problem here, and I don't know if this is Sanchez's natural ability and his own, boxing acumen, or whether this is a Eddie Reynoso plan, but the lateral movement has really fucked Ajagba up. He does not know how to deal with a guy who switches from left, then switches to right, then throws a jab, then switches to right, then goes back to left. Like, he just can't deal with it. He can't deal with a moving target that moves laterally. It's unfortunate, but that's the fact of the matter.
Yeah, he's average at best at ring movement, anyways. And the fact that you got a guy that's very mobile,
I mean, they must have known that the guy was going to be moving around the ring. Great, honestly, solid performance by Frank Sanchez. Here's the thing with guys like Sanchez. I don't blame them for not knocking these taller guys out. Like, they're fighting at a height and sometimes weight disadvantage, and they got to do what they got to do, spoil to win these fights, kind of like Chris Bird did, who we were talking about before. It's up to the big guys to establish themselves and assert their physicality and their physical advantages, and Ajagba just didn't do that tonight.
Yeah. Man, give the Halloween. Never mind. But
well, the good news is the fight's over. The better news is it's about to go down. Fury versus Wilder 3, the trilogy. Okay. All of the bullshit now gets settled in this ring. Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder. There's going to be no more spiked water, Wakanda suit, disloyal trainer, crab in the bucket referees. Okay, water spiking, white privilege. It gets settled tonight.
Yeah, look, they're all just never mind. Yeah, it looked like they trying to get ready for the main event.
Yes, sir.
That counter punching ability of the dude.
Well, Frank Sanchez is happy, and well fought win for Frank Sanchez. Back to the drawing board for Efe Ajagba. I think it's time for Lennox to dust himself off and start training these dudes, to be honest with you.
Yeah, they look. I'm gonna be honest with you. 90% of these big, tall heavyweights, they can't really box really well, man.
They don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, they don't. I mean, if you're not Fury, and I guess if you're not like Fury or Joshua or someone like that, these other guys are like just moving and slow and moving and slow, and I'm not saying that Lennox Lewis was all that fast, but Lennox Lewis had a great jab, bro.
He had a great jab, and he knew how to cut off the ring when needed.
Right.
When the guy wasn't coming at him, he knew how to walk a dude down. He just did.
Oh, wow. They gave it a large disparity.
It was a large disparity. 100%.
Yeah, I'm surprised because usually, they be looking at guys that fight like that and be like, nah, I ain't giving them that round.
I'm gonna try something here. Brian, I tried it before. I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna see if I could join up with my brothers at the Undefeated real quick and hear what they have to say.
Yeah. The Continental title, huh?
Are you on the laptop right now?
Who, me?
Or are you on the phone?
I'm on the phone right now.
All right, so I'm not gonna bother with that. I'm just gonna try to do this and see what happens.
Ow. Ooh, that was nasty. That was a heavy uppercut.
All right, so I'm on the Undefeated right now. I'm gonna share my screen. and see what they're saying out there in the UK. I don't know what's going to happen with the echo, or if there will be an echo. I'm just testing this out right now. I want to see what my brothers in the UK are saying here.
Yeah, I got you. Oh, Undefeated Podcast?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of these dudes, and they support me. These
good.
guys support me a lot. I was actually on their channel this afternoon doing the live for the Fowler Smith fight.
Oh, yeah.
They're really pushing the UFC during this telecast, Brian.
Yes, they are.
Do they do the same for boxing on UFC telecast? That's my question.
Oh, you talking about like a lot of do they show like for Showtime they promote both of their things, like
yeah, they do, like the Bellator, right?
Right. But I guess if it was UFC when they were on Fox, you would see a telecast with the boxing shows that were on on Fox at the time when UFC was being ran by Fox 100%. Or Fox. It's been a minute though.
Screen sharing still.
Hey, do you think HBO can come back and do HBO boxing again?
I don't think they're gonna do it.
Is he destined to be talked about the way Ernie Shavers is talked about? Oh my God, he was this great all-time puncher. But was he a great fighter?
What?
I wait for this fight, man.
Yeah, he's got the reach. I think it's just going to be easy reach. Just get a jab. It's going to be like Joshua and Ruiz. Just jab it. On points. Very easy work for him.
I think he's going to try and go for the KO, to be honest. I think Fury's
You reckon?
Yeah, he's 2-7. He's coming in the same kind of weight. So I predict a similar game plan. He's just going to come and try and bulldoze.
I think it's good. No, I think it's going to be boring. Just jab it.
I'm not going to lie. If Fury KOs him, like knockout, that's impressive. That is flowers all day long. If
He just needs to do that. He just needs to go past this, and then the next fight, he just does what he wants. So
I think it makes more sense for him to try and go for the knockout. I think it's dangerous to try and play with him for 12 rounds.
Let me ask you now. Do you reckon, guys, this is for everyone here, is AJ watching this, or is he just going to catch it in the morning?
I think he catch it in the morning.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think AJ cares.
I think AJ's awake watching.
Why? He's got Usyk to worry about, man.
Yeah,
AJ is awake watching.
AJ's got his own problems with Usyk. That Usyk rematch is a tough one. But Tyson, just jab it, easy points victory. Who go to the next fight? Easy for him. If he does that though, if he goes for it, Wilder's punch. You never know, and that's the problem. Just avoid that, and you'll be fine.
Again, there's a lot of spite coming into this one. I was listening to Belly saying, look, there's some reason as well why that's the punch right there. It's there. It's in him. You fall through the ropes. You don't want to go through the rope. Ah, my boy. Oh, no.
United States, it
And it's
feels
mad
like
because
in
he has
order
that power in
to
round
reach
12
the
as
next
well.
level, they want to know that you're from here.
Crazy.
AJ's definitely watching. At least I don't think the man them's at his house though. He's watching it by himself.
Travis, what do you reckon? What do you reckon for Fury?
I think Fury
What do you
wins
reckon he'll
tonight.
do?
I think he wins
How?
it tonight. I'm not too sure how. That's the only thing. I'd say late knockout or point. Oh, sorry, not knockout, late stoppage or point.
I reckon.
Yeah.
I think it'll be Dusseldorf. Dusseldorf again, like Klitschko, just jab, just hit a few shots, and that's it.
If he knocks him out though, let him sing all he wants. He looks super relaxed.
Yeah.
He looks incredibly relaxed. Fury.
He cut, yeah, like Wilder, you know, like just 2 seconds and he's got his punch. But I don't think Fury will allow that. So just keep at the jab.
You know what the thing is, yeah? Fury isn't as evasive as everybody makes him sound because he gets hit. He's got hit throughout his career, like, and put down.
Fury gets
So it's
hit
not like
a
he's
lot because
you know what I mean, like it's
loses focus in fights and gets
Yeah,
down. You know, his nose is dialed
that's
in.
why I think it's
And when he's
better
winning
to
and
knock Wilder out
dominating,
as soon as he can.
he kind of loses focus a little bit.
The dangerous it is.
And
That
I think he's going to be dialed in tonight. What do you
I know
think,
it's been a while, but he's got that in his locker, you know.
2 years out the ring,
the
2
mental,
years inactivity.
The mental job that he did on Klitschko is why Klitschko didn't empty the clip. I don't think he's going to be able to. He doesn't have that same effect on Wilder tonight. The last fight he got into Wilder's head, absolutely, and maybe the first fight, but tonight it's going to just have to be man and man. I don't think the mind games have been that effective this time round.
This is it. All right, so listen, I'm gonna keep it moving. Oh boy, Jay, big up yourself. Thank you so much.
Good to see you. Good to talk to you.
Let's go, man. It's getting exciting. All right, I'm gonna bring in OTC. Then I'll bring in Maestro. Let's go, OTC. OTC.
Yo guys, hold on, let me just go this way. Yo guys, what you man saying, man? How are you lot, man?
We're right now we're very blessed. OTC, where's your money again? Who do you think's gonna win this one?
Do you know what? I think Fury's gonna win, and I've got reasoning for this. Yeah, I can work it out. Listen, I might not get full marks on the answers, but I can show my working out. This is how it is. Yeah, Fury has shown in the 2 fights that they fought each other that he can adapt. Number one, adapt to any style that Wilder brings or any variation of Wilder, hooks, straight hands, jabs, anything. Number two, he's got bounce back tendencies. Even though he leaves himself defensively open, he just jumps back up from the ground. And the thing is, with his punch resistance now at 277 pounds, coupled with the fact that Wilder is a little heavier, a little slower, and will be a lot slower in throwing that right hand target. Fury, his body might be a little slow, but his eyes won't be, so he will see those shots coming from a mile off. Personally, I think that he would school Wilder, but I think that he would fail to knock Wilder out because Wilder has put on so much weight, and I also believe that Malik's gotten them to walk from in the towel.
There you go. Someone said, please don't predict Fury OTC.
All right, good. Wilder knocking him out second round.
We know where you're at, man. We know where you're at. There you go. OTC.
Listen,
from this.
But you know what? David Hay voted for Wilder.
Oh, and David Hay's thing is different.
So somebody's curse has got to be broken, and it's not mine. That's how it is, yeah. But I'll keep it moving. I'll let Maestro jump in because we're about to jump in the main event. But big up to you guys, and then we'll see you guys on Monday.
Always great, man. Always great to see you, man. Let's go. Man.
I hope there's not
be broken.
I'm trying something new, guys. I got you guys live on my shit right now.
Slow it down.
I'm letting my subs get a taste of one of the best boxing channels out there on YouTube. Shout out.
Let's go.
Shout out to the only 2 undefeated fighters doing it big on YouTube. My brothers KG, right? Come on now. And by the way, I'm just gonna call you Mr. Missing because you were gone. You were missing from action this afternoon, bro.
I was working, bro. I was working, fam. I was at the comedy club, fam, but I'm back.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Hey, Travis,
That's what it is, Trav.
Maestro calling a fight of a. Is it happening right now? Wait,
no, it's about to happen. Over here,
about to start.
Over here, we got Max Kellerman giving his views with Sean Porter behind the scenes. I'm calling the action with my brother Big Brian from out in Seattle. You know, I wanted to give people out here a taste of the intellectual convos that take place on some of the other best YouTube channels out there. Yours being up there, man, #1 in terms of the UK. I got
love,
bro.
At this moment, I'm gonna say, don't you think though, Wilder really had? I was gonna say, don't you think Fury had the egg weights? I'm joking. Can you imagine after he says,
but you know, he was clowning JD's in the background, right? They showed here on the US telecast that he was talking shit to him, saying that he missed the knuckle dusters last time.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
But you see, there was a bit of glove drama today. Like they didn't like the gloves that Fury had. So then, in retaliation, Wilder's changed his own gloves.
Well, that's nonsense. And you know how it's gonna be nonsense? If you see the Deontay Wilder logo, shout out to D-Style Boxing because he came up with this. If you see the Deontay logo on those gloves, you knew that it was his plan all along to fight in those gloves. If it's some generic MX Everlast glove, then it's a last-minute switch. But I don't think that's the case. He's gonna show up with some custom-made MX Everlast gloves that you know he was planning to fight. That was all bullshit.
Yeah.
Tay Jones, one of the biggest clowns out there of any camp I've ever seen in heavyweight or any boxing championship camp. It was embarrassing that they put that out, to be honest with you. That's just showing me that you guys are not mentally ready for this.
That's right.
You know, you're focused on the wrong details, okay? And you don't know really the difference between horsehair and foam. Come on, bro. Like, get out of here, man. Look, I put my money where my mouth is. I put 100 on Fury tonight. The payout's not going to be that great, but whatever. I got Fury by stoppage, and I expect him to do the business tonight, guys.
You know, I think
that's the best option.
I've done 100 on Wilder just from the feeling and the Drake picture. Drake alone.
Which curse?
Drake alone. He went.
The Drake curse is real.
Drake curse is so real.
Well, we got 3 curses, right? According to my brother who was just on before me, right?
OTC,
off the canvas, we got the OTC curse, right? We got the David Hay curse, right? And we got the Drake curse. So one of those curses is stronger than the other. We'll see, right? So
it's night, bro. It's gonna be a night of nights. Hold on 1 second. You guys talk. I need to. I'm just gonna quickly get a refreshment. 1 second.
Absolutely, I've been doing it all night, and KG's been doing double duty tonight, man. You better be paying him. You better be paying him double time or time and a half when it comes to these super chats, brother.
No, he'll be underpaid as normal.
There you go.
Now, you know what? This fight for me is very intriguing, man, because I'm like, if Fury loses, it messes up the heavyweight division even more. Now, there's a part of me that the anarchist in me enjoys that possibility. But at the same time, I know that just sets things back. If Wilder has the WBC belt, like that WBC belt being at PBC.
Oh, it's gonna stay. It's gonna stay PBC. They're gonna line them out, line them up with Hellenius, who looked terrible tonight, overweight, out of shape. Should have put away Kalnaki earlier. Kalnaki was fighting with one eye. Look, I'll be honest with you, man. The only person I've been impressed by so far tonight, actually, no, Frank Sanchez did his job, but Jared Anderson was good too. Jared Anderson was good.
Yeah, we missed that fight, but I did see some of the highlights.
The only thing about it is that he fought a guy who also turned up out of shape. It's like, guys, you're on the biggest stage possible. You're on the undercard of a pay-per-view heavyweight championship of the world, and you're showing up out of shape. It's not good. It's not good.
It's like, for me, FA Jagba was a real letdown. Do you know what I mean? And I think you start to see now with all these puffed up records and these great highlights, there's not much else there outside of that right hand. And I don't even know how powerful his right hand is realistically now, because he touched Sanchez with a couple shots. And I'm like, okay, you stepped up in level and the power didn't come with you. So maybe that's it for you now.
Yeah, did you see the Berlanga fight on the undercard?
No, I didn't.
He got taken the distance. This is a guy who was out here being hyped up at 168. He had a first round knockout streak for a while, was icing dudes. Last fight went the distance. This fight got knocked down. You know, yeah, the veneer of invincibility, like I was saying earlier on my channel, is definitely off.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I mean, this fight hopefully is going to save this card because I was really excited about this card going into it.
Yeah,
it seems
it's undelivered,
stacked,
I feel.
right? But I've been very underwhelmed by everything, to be honest. Very underwhelmed. But this is the fight. It's happening now. We got the U.S. anthem. Speaking of which, why did the God Save the Queen happen first? Shouldn't it happen second? Isn't Fury the champ?
This is what I was just literally thinking.
Right?
This is a weird setup.
Very weird setup. So
definitely didn't happen that way around for Usyk.
Right. So I'm gonna get back at it, bro.
All right, bro. Cool, man.
We got two brothers on this side that are picking Fury that have been called coon, sellouts, Uncle Tom, self-hating black men, and everything in between. But me and my brother Brian, we keep it real, and I know you two keep it real. So all the best. Hopefully, I'll see you on Monday.
Yeah, definitely.
For Monday Night Smoke. Everybody check that out if you're on my channel right now. Check out Monday Night Smoke on the Undefeated. Trav, thank you so much as always.
All good, brother. Take care, man.
Absolutely. You too. Take care.
I definitely woke up my.
So that was me contributing a bit there to the Undefeated channel. Great channel, guys. Definitely check that channel out. Subscribe if you're not sub to it. Intro time. Place looks packed. Looks like everybody's ready to go. I know I'm ready to go. I'm ready to see this. What are they? What anthem are they singing right now? Oh, of course, it's the U.S. anthem. I've had these guys on mute. They had the same guy that always does the U.S. and the British anthem. Sorry, was or English anthem was doing it tonight for the Wilder fight with Fury. He always does Fury. The arena was not looking full earlier, but a few people here in the chat pointed it out that it was looking kind of empty. It's definitely filled up now. So here we go, guys. Steven, 70-30 Fury. I can't count Wilder out because of his power. He can put Fury down. Well, we saw how far the power took Ajagba in his last fight, but yes, he does have a chance with his power. I don't know if I give it 30%, but I do give him some bit of a percent. Maybe 0.009. How about that? Michael Selby Flex, shout out United Stand. Lennox was best. Yes, Steven. You seem to agree with Steven. Steven saying you cannot count Wilder out against anybody, and that's why he's so overhyped. There's some truth to that for sure. And Mello, finally, guys. So I'm going to mute myself as we approach this. Listen to what Brian Kenny and Andre Ward and Lennox have to say. Lennox isn't going to call a winner because he's professional. He's calling the fights. Same with Andre Ward, but they're going to obviously give their thoughts and lean towards Fury, but I'd be surprised if they outright say it.
He knows that he needs this in a different way. He's got a different desperation about it because he can ill afford to take another loss. That may be it for his career. He can still fight on, but people look at him the same. Right. Well aware of that.
Oh, his legacy and his reign definitely on the line tonight. Tyson Fury's is secure. When we get to the 10 count, that is one of the questions to be answered tonight.
Can I get one more drink, please, Ash? And they're showing the Undertaker moment, 12th round of the first fight, the 10 count. Here we go.
Unlike any ritual in sports, no clock, no time,
Just a guy counting to 10. Some 10 counts are mere formality.
It's actually pretty good. This little montage they're putting together. Ooh, I'm getting excited.
And like all things in boxing, subject to human error, and larcenous conspiracy.
Tyson challenging the long count after his loss to Douglas. Yeah, I forgot about that. There was long count accusations there too.
10 beats that separate victory and defeat. Humiliation from everlasting majesty. Just remember why we're here.
We got my brother Joe Habib. He's watching live. Oh, no, I'm not. Here we go. Let me see what I could. Let's hear what Joe Habib is having to say. Always like listening to Joe Habib's takes on the fights. Let's see what Joe's saying over here.
Tyson Fury hurt 9 twice. As I mentioned, it takes real experience, Andre, to be able to hear that and then get up and recover. Fury did it twice, which is, I think, part of his legend now.
Listen, when that pressure hits, I'm talking about you hitting that canvas, which is something that we as fighters, we spend our whole life trying to stay away from hitting that canvas. Whatever's in you is going to come out. If you're a dog, if you're a guy that is going to, bite down when things get hard, if you got that kind of resilience in you, it's going to come out. And if you don't, we're going to see that as well. Tyson Fury saved his career in that first fight by getting up at the count of 9. If he stayed down,
man.
we talking about this.
He's back. Big Brian is back. You saw me do my little tour out there to the UK, right?
Oh yeah, man. They know they boxing, bro.
Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly hear what Joe Habib has to say.
Which made him weigh a little bit more. He had the Undertaker hat on, he had the shoes on, he had the pants and the shirt. So we'll see. Deontay Wilder, I think, took his shirt off. I don't believe he had pants on either. So we'll see. We'll see if Tyson Fury does look in shape, or in shape for him, because he is not a body beautiful. We'll see. He looks nice and relaxed in there. I do think Deontay Wilder seemed to look a little bit nervous.
He does look relaxed to me too, Brian. What about you? I don't think Brian can hear me right now, but I was saying that he does look relaxed. I am agreeing with Joe Habib on this.
Talking is done, right? All the excuses that were made should be put to bed tonight. We'll see.
His coach's direction and what his coach and him been working on.
We'll see.
We're taking a tour tonight, guys. Most people here are siding with my prediction, and they're going with Fury. He does look very relaxed there in the back. We'll see what happens. You see his brother Shane there. Let's hear what Joe's saying.
Right, and they were making a big deal about the gloves earlier. I think today it was, right? We'll see. The gloves were cut open and everything. But this is what aggravates me, man, having to wait. Deontay Wilder is taking an awful long time. Tyson Fury's up and he's ready. He's ready to get in that ring. We're just waiting on Deontay Wilder. There's no camera in Deontay Wilder's locker room.
Yeah, we haven't seen Deontay Wilder all night. Not quite sure what's going on there, but we definitely have not seen Deontay Wilder all night. We haven't seen footage from his locker room. We haven't seen him shaking out. We haven't seen him, doing the pads. We haven't seen him getting his hands wrapped. I don't know what's going on there.
Locker room is Andy Lee, so I don't know why he's not there. I don't know if he had some prior engagements, but he is not there, and he's kind of conspicuous in his absence. So, but this is aggravating, man. Having to wait,
bro. Man,
a lot of late money was coming in on Fury. He was a minus 300. He's now like a minus 320, minus 330-ish. The odds are starting to climb for Fury. They're getting a little wider for Fury. So we'll see. Do you guys think the extra weight will help Deontay Wilder or hurt him? I mean, we've seen Tyson Fury, you know, in fight in the 270 range, over 270. So we'll, you know, I feel as though he can carry the weight. I'm not so sure that the extra weight will help Deontay Wilder. I'm not so sure at all that the extra weight will help Deontay Wilder. But we'll find out shortly. What is the delay though? What's going on?
And I think he's again right around where he was in the second fight. I think his size on X is
They're showing the crowd now. They're showing everything but Deontay Wilder's lost.
Can just put on that weight.
What is the problem? There's Big Shaq. They got Big Shaq in there.
Football crew out here watching this.
What is the problem, guys? I don't really know what's going on here with Wilder not coming out. It is kind of weird.
It's weird, bro, right? And it's irritating.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he's trying to play mind games or what.
I mean,
you know?
There's only so much gamesmanship you can do, man. But this, come on,
right?
I mean, yeah, I'm here. Yeah, they said that he's still. They were saying that he's still on that with the glove thing. That he's still trying to, like, dude, you a sucker. Huh?
100%. I'm gonna take a tour over to H Money real quick and see what he's saying, bro.
Yeah, I like to hear what they still saying.
All right, we're waiting on Deontay Wilder right now to walk again. Now you're still walking first. Still walk last. Been a long time since he's been the challenger, but he is tonight.
Too old for this. Remind me of Danny Glover right now, yo. He too old for this shit. It's almost split. The fight ain't gonna last till 12 o'clock, yo. It's 11:38. They probably get out there around 11:45. Fight gonna be over.
They haven't even showed this nigga Wilder. He hiding. The nigga ain't trying to come out to the ring. He stalled.
I knew it's Brian. I knew H Money was gonna have something to say about that. He just said that Wilder's stalling, right?
He's stalling, bro. But I mean, but why? Like, I mean, this is it. Like,
it's immature, bro. It's showing the mental makeup. I'm telling you,
bro.
He ain't ready. He ain't ready, bro.
But
the moment is on him, and now he ain't ready. You know, D-Style called it. I don't know if D-Style want me to share this, but I'm just gonna share it. He did call that maybe he's gonna have some kind of a panic attack before the fight. He said it.
Well,
he said, I don't think D-Style will mind me saying that.
Well, here's the thing, though. In the second fight, I heard that this dude was pacing around, breathing hard before the second fight, bro.
Yeah.
And look, the body language, the energy that he exuberated, even from that press conference that we saw, all the way up to what we're seeing today, with when Heidi Andro asked him the questions, that sounds like a defeated man, bro. Yeah, I'm just
100%.
And don't get it twisted. I'm not saying the guy couldn't just come out and surprise.
You could let loose, bro. You could swear on this channel. Go for it. It's fine. I heard you edit yourself.
You know, I'm just saying, like, right now he's acting like a punk. I ain't never seen a heavyweight act like this.
No, I've never heard of it. I've never heard of it.
I mean, Mayweather. The only thing Mayweather, he did this before, but he was doing that to be an athlete. That's different.
Yeah.
You know.
This is crazy.
Gives a fuck about the announcer, bro. Stop playing.
Oh, nigga. Y'all niggas. Come on, man. Hottie on the screen.
It up, bro. They ain't coming to the ring until 20 more minutes, bro.
Hottie, all right, man. Hottie.
They coming to the ring at 11 my time, bro.
Shit, I got 24 minutes to sleep. Fuck. Shit.
I'm wondering what the fanboys are going to say to justify this. Personally, this is not a good look. This is not a good look. This is not a good look. I'm sorry. This is not a good look. It's not a good look at all.
Heidi, thank you very much. This is Heidi telling us that at the moment there's no issues, which makes you think that this is psychological, right? And I think that the psychological side of this fight is so interesting because if you're
Let's hear what Joe. Back to Joe for a
this
minute.
delay's
Hear what
driving
Joe's
me crazy
saying.
too, man.
That's crazy, man. Let me go back in the room. He still hasn't come out yet.
Just ramble just to try to fill airtime because you're waiting for like the fight to start.
No, he's right. I mean, they're putting everybody, you know, in the crowd, making them wait. You're having the broadcasters wait. You're having Tyson Fury back there. Tyson Fury's ready though. This ain't gonna affect him. What do you think, Brian? You agree or no?
No, he's not, bro. This ain't they don't look like it is. Like, I mean, 20. What is he gonna do? He's been waiting 18 months for a rematch to get his hands on you. I mean, they're just delaying the inevitable.
Yeah. Drinks on me and saying, I remember Pacquiao man pulled this ish before the Bradley fight. He was watching the Celtics game. That's funny.
Hey.
Look, at the end of the day, if that's true and Wilder's watching the Alabama game right now, again, where's his mind at for this fight?
If he is doing that, then he's sucking.
What do you think about this, babe? Yeah,
Yeah,
we're all waiting right now for Wilder to come out. He's just in his dressing room. He's not coming out.
Bro. Yeah. Yeah, you see this? See how he's... Oh, man, this is crazy.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
Oh, God. Enough with the promos, guys. Let's go. Let's get him out here, man. Jesus Christ.
We're all feeling the same thing here around the YTBC, the YouTube boxing community. This is crazy. This is insane. This is insane. We're all waiting here. Here we go. Here we go.
He coming out?
Well, Big E's coming out. I don't know what's going on with Wilder, but maybe. I'm sure the producers or broadcasters realize that Wilder's ready now, so we'll see. He's like a champion in wrestling in WWE.
Big E.
Yeah, my wife is asking who this guy is. I told her he's a wrestling champ. His haircut looks kind of whack, though. I'm not gonna lie, but whatever. Maybe I shouldn't say that. Who cares what another man does with his hair? That was actually pretty good by Big E. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see what he does. My wife doesn't agree. She's looking at me like I'm a cornball for saying that. I don't know. Let's see here. Well, first of all, the lip syncing is super whack.
Huh?
I said the lip syncing is not really that cool. It looks kind of corny, but whatever.
Oh, good. He didn't come out into a retarded suit. Okay.
No.
Who is that rapping?
I don't know.
Don't tell me some of them LDBC affiliates is there with him. Nah.
Oh wow, here we go. What are you thinking, man?
Huh?
You buying into Wilder now with this entrance? She's not buying into it. Yeah. My wife is saying it would have been gangster if he just came in by himself. She's saying he has a bunch of midgets walking in with him. At the end of the day, I agree. But that's not his makeup. He's a guy that needs to be surrounded by yes men and sycophants. So this doesn't surprise me at all. I'm not gonna lie. The song is kind of good, but
Yeah.
the lip sync rapping is looking dumb.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. When the dude first came out, I was like, "Is that Sean Porter?"
What's that logo on his headband?
Deontay Wilder. That's his logo. It's just like a W. He has a chain.
W.
It's the same thing that's on his pendant. All right, let's see what Fury comes out with here. Let's see what Fury comes out with here, guys.
Yeah.
And Big Brian, much appreciated, fam. Your presence here tonight. You know, I'll always love talking boxing with you, and I appreciate you coming on to the channel here with me tonight. Now, my whole thing is he going to come out to the Undertaker theme? You know, with that gong.
No, Big E's doing he's doing it for both guys.
Yeah.
I think they have it. Oh, you know why? Because I'm pretty sure whoever wins this, especially Fury, they probably might do something with him later on.
WWE, they did it. Remember when he went to Saudi Arabia?
Yeah, wasn't it with Braun Strowman?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Big E acting like an
okay.
Whoa. What in the world? Hey man. You see, look at this, bro.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Homosexual, bro.
I knew somebody was saying that because I was thinking it.
Man,
but, hey, it is what it is. It's 2021.
Yeah, only weirdo. I figure there was gonna be. Look at this nasty. Ugh. Look at this. Hey, man.
This is like out of Game of Thrones or something.
Yeah.
Check out Frank Warren. He's always serious. Okay, I didn't need the first part of it, to be honest. That was a little extra.
I'm gonna be honest with you. After just looking at that, man.
Look at the guy. He's still there. the dude with the painted long nails.
Ugh. He's still there? Yeah.
Who is that dude? I don't know. Fury would pull this shit. Yeah, that's true. Well, his wife likes it.
The
Gypsy Queen, exactly.
Well, so so he's he's coming out in the Spartan.
Yeah, pretty much.
Is that what that male prostitute, that's what that was from that movie?
Brian just called the guy a male prostitute.
He does kind of look like that.
Yeah, he does. I'm not gonna lie, that's why it was funny.
But I mean, my thing is, I mean, we already know that, you know, Fury's on that weirdo.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Right? I mean, the guy was licking the blood off of Deontay Wilder in the last fight.
Hey, look at this though. He got Jesus hat on though.
Yeah, he got the Jesus trucker hat. Thank you, man.
Boy.
The wife is keeping these nice cold drinks on rotation. This one looks good. Oh, this is a different brand to compare it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you got White Claw and the Bud Light Premium Platinum Seltzer. I'll give this a shot.
I don't think I ever seen that before in boxing.
No, I haven't seen anything like it before.
Oh boy, it's the new
Oh well,
generation.
here we go. Both intros suck. I agree.
Yeah.
Honestly, Tyson Fury's intro last time was much better than this.
Well, I rather would have. I had no problem with Wilder's interest. That right there. Whoa.
No, Wilder's entrance I liked, but they could have they can miss me with the rapper doing the lip sync. I thought the song was good, and I actually liked his costume this time. I'm keeping it real.
Wow.
Here we go. Well, you see Malik Scott giving him his last minute instructions or last minute hyping, whatever you want to call it. I don't know what he's saying. We'll see though. This is heavyweight boxing, y'all. This is big time heavyweight pay-per-view boxing. I'm going to mute myself, guys, for the introduction so that I can hear it nice and clear and not get what my subs are always concerned about, which is this channel getting a copyright strike.
Universal Pictures, Halloween Kills in theaters October 15th, and UFC 267 live on pay-per-view on October 30th. This bout in the ring is sanctioned by the WBC, the President Mauricio Suleiman, along with the Nevada State Athletic Commission, the Chairman Stephen J. Lubeck. Introducing our three judges.
Man, I don't like Wilder's. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like Wilder's facial expression right now.
No, No, I agree. He's looking kind of nervous. Tyson Fury's not looking nervous at all. I'd say he's looking kind of tight. Wilder is. We'll see though. Sometimes these things don't really matter as much. I remember Joe was saying that Usyk looked tight and nervous before the AJ fight. I didn't agree, but people see different things. What I can say is Fury definitely looks calm and confident. I think that's for sure. Wilder, I'm having a tough time reading, but that's what it is. Here we go. This is what we've all been waiting for.
Tonight, seeking to avenge his only loss and regain the title in his 13th consecutive world title.
And Wilder looking.
Here is the hard-hitting former WBC heavyweight champion of the world, introducing the bronze bomber, Deontay.
Well, he asked for it. He wanted it. He went to arbitration, and here we are.
Yeah.
Standing at 6 feet 9 inches, wearing black trunks with gold trim. Originally from Manchester, England, now residing in Henderson, Nevada.
Yeah, he moved there for the sparring and the training. Because you're fighting out here, it's not really always good to train somewhere else and then come out here and have to adjust the area codes and stuff. I mean, you know what I mean, the time zone. Here he is. He didn't shave for this fight.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, look at those eyes, dog. He's ready to go.
Yeah, he wants to beat the crap out of him.
He's ready to go. Man,
he look a little bigger. He look a little bit bigger, right?
He does. So does Wilder. I think he should have come out to the Undertaker. That's what I was hoping he was gonna do, but it is what it is. Apparently, he was like communicating with Taker before this fight. What do you think there, Ash, of Deontay? He look ready to you?
I think he looks ready, but that doesn't mean anything.
No.
Man, I wish. Man, let's stand
Look at Tyson. He's talking to him.
Hey, Maestro, I'm gonna go on mute. So every time the round ends, I'll commentate.
Same. Sounds good, bro.
Yep.
Well, Tyson Fury looks like he's mean and ready to go. We'll see what happens here. This is going to be very interesting. A very interesting first round. I want to see how Deontay approaches this. I want to see if he establishes his jab, if he stays on the front foot, because we know that Deontay's going backwards has been his Achilles heel. So we'll see. Yep, he went right at Fury. He's trying to establish himself, jabbing to the body. This is a Deontay that if you're rooting for Deontay, you want to see an aggressive Deontay, a jabbing Deontay, you know, an attacking Deontay. Well, Fury saw him load up that right hand, which is pretty predictable. I would like to see Wilder bend his knees a little bit more when he's going to the body. He seems to be leaning forward a lot when he's reaching for these punches. We'll see how that goes. Tyson Fury's looking pretty big around the midsection, much bigger than he did in his last fight. He doesn't look like he's in the greatest shape, to be honest with you. Yeah. And he's definitely, it's the heaviest Fury's weighed in that, is what my wife is reminding me. And yeah. Ooh, Wilder's already eating these feints. And he's already not on the aggressive. Oh, but that's behind the head. He grabbed them up immediately. Yep, he did. Honestly, I kind of like what I'm seeing from Wilder in terms of his aggression, in terms of him being in attack mode. The technique, though, is still lacking. I'm keeping it real, guys. The attitude is there. The technique is not, and he seems to be off balance already. And that's not really the greatest if you're Wilder right now. Good right hand to the body. He is loading up on every one of these right hand shots. Oh wow, Deontay's loading up, and you can see his power shots. Fury's seeing it. So far, this is a Deontay Wilder round, as far as I'm concerned. But Fury still has a chance to land something significant. We'll see. But given the work that Deontay put in with the well, okay, guys. Fury landed the most meaningful shot of that round. That's a difficult round to score because the activity was Wilder. I love the right hand to the body, but Fury landed the most significant shot of the round. He did. He took the right hand well.
All right.
That's a tough round to score, man.
That's a tough round to score. I like the work that Wilder did to the body.
So did I. But that shot at the end might have. You know what? I'm gonna give that first round to Wilder.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give the first round to Wilder.
Yeah, the first round was Wilder. But I'm gonna be honest with you though. That work rate, I want to see how long Wilder can do that.
I agree. Sorry, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, that work rate, because when in the third or fourth round he can keep it up, then he has a chance. But if he can't get him out with that work rate, then I don't know.
That's one thing. And the other thing I want to say is that his technique was kind of falling apart in bits in that round.
Yeah.
And you saw it there at the end too when he ate that right hand. Fury. Oh, there it is again. It started. It started. The Fury train is starting to roll. I did. $100. Like $100. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see it here. Wilder was holding there. Oh, good jab by Fury. The jabbing from Wilder is good, but he's still telegraphing the power punches, the right hand. Oh, great body shot by Fury. Behind the head by Wilder over there. What is he warning Fury for over there? I didn't see Fury do anything. Look, you can see him. You saw it a mile away, right, Ash, when he's loading up for the right hand. Yeah. Look at Wilder's stance. It starts wide, then he narrows
that pocket. I'm gonna be honest with you. If Fury stays in the pocket, man, he could stifle Wilder's off.
100%.
Yeah.
It's cut like that. It's weird. Yeah, it is a skirt. My wife is pointing out that Deontay's wearing a skirt. I hadn't noticed it. Not that there's anything wrong with it, she wants to add. But
it is 2021. It's easier.
Ooh. Okay, by far this is already the best fight of the night, and it's just barely 2 rounds are in there. But these guys are both going for it. They both want the knockout, ladies and gentlemen. Fury's putting in work to the body, and this is where Wilder's going to struggle. This inside fighting, dealing with a 278-pound, 6'9" man. And this is the fight that Deontay does not want. The war of attrition on the inside. He's got to try to maintain that distance. And you see him trying to load up the right hand there. All right, so that was a Fury round. That one was not difficult to score at all. Deontay landed some jabs, but the right hand, everyone in the arena can see when he's trying to load it up and throw it. And Fury saw it, obviously. And Fury landed some powerful shots that round. Ooh, you see that, Ash?
Man, who do you think is the fresher fighter after 2 rounds?
Oh, Fury's the fresher fighter by far. At the end of look, the thing is, Wilder. The thing is, he came out so good.
Yeah,
you said it as well, Brian. I mean, can he maintain that pressure, or will he gas out? You know, he's saying it. I mean, Wilder might gas out. His work rate dropped tremendously from round 1 to round 2.
And think of this too. He's telegraphing that right hand even way more. Like it's
100%,
like
he's telegraphing it.
Now, I mean, look, if he's not even setting it up now. Like it would be smart if he set it up with the jab to the body, then right hand over the top. But he's not even doing that no more.
He's already stopping with the jab, and what he's doing is he's throwing a defensive hook now to try to keep Fury off of him. I don't know if you've noticed. But the jab. He's no longer jabbing. He's literally just trying to throw right hands. And Fury sees these right hands. And now Fury's doing what he should be doing, which is fighting on the inside. Russell Moore needs to stop and let these guys fight on the inside. You saw Fury see that right hand coming. Once you know what Deontay's plan is, it's so easy to see it. I mean, you see when he's ready to throw the right hand. What?
You do sound a bit biased.
Who?
You do. Fury's holding him.
Yeah, he is. That's what he's supposed to be doing. He's a big man. He's 6'9".
But you're not, is that illegal?
Clinching is illegal.
He's holding him.
Oh, jab by Fury. Right hand by Fury. Hook by Fury. Wilder's trying to return fire. Big right hand. Fury absorbed it. Is holding and is trying to return fire. He's got Wilder in a headlock. My wife does not like the fact that Fury's holding. She doesn't like it. Babe, this is a fight. This is a fight. This isn't a tickling contest. This isn't a tickling contest.
Yeah, but I play this for the rules. Isn't that a rule that you're not supposed to do that?
It is.
I don't think Wilder has the same leverage on that right hand like he's had in past fights, bro.
No, he doesn't. I agree, Brian. I think the weight has affected his punching ability here.
Yeah. Oh man, he's getting caught with that check here. He can see he's blocking those. He's blocking that right hand. He's telegraphing that from like a mile away, man.
Oh, he hurt him, and he's down. He is down. Wilder has tasted the canvas for the third time officially. He's shaking his head, but he went down hard. He went down. He went down. I was muted when I was screaming, but he went down. Oh, he's hurt. Fury is hurting Wilder here. Fury is mauling Wilder. He is beating him up. Left hand, right hand, right hand. Oh, he's had him hurt. Wilder needs Mark Breland right now. Where's Mark Breland? Where's Mark Breland? Where is Mark Breland? Now, here's the thing. People were saying, well, Malik's going to have him using the jab. Mark Breland was trying to have him use the jab. He wouldn't listen. He wouldn't do it. He's in love with his right hand. He loves throwing that powerful punch from the backhand. Unfortunately, he telegraphs it. When he's off balance, he can't throw it. And he's about to face a very difficult third round right now, or fourth round, sorry. That is 2 rounds to 1 for Fury.
2 rounds to 1 plus the knockdown.
Yes, exactly, Brian. 2 rounds to 1 plus the knockdown. Tyson Fury's going to go for it here.
Man, wow. Yeah, his legs have been looking shoddy.
He looks exactly the way he looked in the second fight at this point.
Exactly
the way he looked in the second fight. Out of ideas, not throwing the jab, can't land his powerful punch. Why is Russell Moore getting into the way? He's hitting to the back of the head. Man. He cannot deal with the 278-pound man leaning on him and digging him to the body on the inside. He is holding on right now.
Yeah, he is.
Now it's Deontay holding too, Ash.
Oh, man, wow.
Oh, body shot by Fury. Body shot by Fury. Left hook by Fury. Now, here's the question. If Fury really gets him hurt, will Malik Scott throw in the towel? Will Malik Scott save him for another day the way that Mark Breland did?
That's a good question.
Will he do it? Will he save his friend, his brother, his fighter from a beatdown here from a 6'9", 278-pound Gypsy King in Tyson Fury? Because he right now is out of ideas, is holding on, and is not able to launch his lethal right hand. Another left hook to the body by Fury. Fury's got him on the back foot. Fury's got him in a position where he cannot throw with power. Fury is going for the KO.
Yeah, those body shots are going to accumulate on Wilder. Boy, Fury looked way fresher. Wilder looked like he looked exactly the same.
Wilder looks exactly. Oh, Fury got hit. Fury's down. Fury's down.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Okay, we have a fight on our hands, guys. Fury is hurt. Wow, this is heavyweight boxing, guys. This is heavyweight boxing. Wow. Oh, he's down again. Wow. What a fight. What a fight. I want to see the replay of what he got hit with. But Deontay's gassing. Fury's hurt. This next round is going to be incredible. I want to hear the instructions of Sugar Hill in the corner. Brian, what are your thoughts, fam?
Boy. Hey, that's a crazy round, ain't it?
Absolutely. Man. This is heavyweight boxing.
Yeah,
only the heavyweights bring you this. Ooh, right to the top of the head.
Yeah. Man, oh man, Wilder winded though.
Yeah, he did. He did, man. Let's see him line up the shot. Boom, right to the top of the head.
Yeah, that was an excellent shot from the
very good shot by Wilder. The thing is, Fury got too confident, man.
Yeah, he did. He shouldn't have stand in the center line.
He should not have. Wilder does not look steady though at all. Let's see if Fury can ride out this round. Wilder looks a little bit heavy right now. He looks like he's gasping and he's tired.
I wonder, was that second knockdown? Was that a push down or you think that was a knockdown?
Could have gone either way, but I'll say it was a legit knockdown. We've seen these in heavyweight guys. It's tough at times.
Man, I don't like Wilder's condition though, man.
Oh, great jab by Fury. Great hook by Fury. Wilder's looking heavy. That's the thing. Wilder's looking heavy.
Yeah.
But he did come back in that round. He did score 2 knockdowns in that round. Ooh, oh my goodness. What a fight. Left-right combo right down the pipe by Fury. Fury is back into the inside fighting, the dirty boxing. Inside throwing uppercuts. Wilder just threw to the back of the head. Russell Moore's got to do something about that. You're supposed to do that if a guy hits you illegally. You hit him. Great jab by Fury. Fury's got his legs under him again. Fury's got his legs under him again. Ooh. Wilder is throwing bombs, guys. Wilder, I said this before, Wilder was going to go for the knockout in the first 6 rounds. You can see right now that he is not prepared to go 12 rounds. He is not prepared, so he's got to really try to land another big shot this round to get Fury out of there. Wilder looks very tired. Ooh. Ooh, they both threw knockout punches over there. This is a fight. This is what we were waiting for. This is worth every penny of the $80 I spent tonight. Ooh, Wilder tried to land an overhand right. Fury tried to land a check left hook. That right there is a Fury round in my books. I got to start seeing how I'm scoring this fight. Brian, I'm going to ask you to help me with. Brian, what are your thoughts on this fight right now, fam? Brian is obviously away at the moment.
Man.
So Wilder won the first round. I had Fury winning the second round. I had Fury winning the third round 10-8.
Right.
The fourth round is the round that Wilder scored his 2 knockdowns in, right?
That's 10-7, yep.
So that's a 10-7 round for Wilder. So right now it's 37-36. Sorry, the last round I gave to Fury. So I have it 46-46 right now, even fight going into the 6th round.
Yep. Same here.
Fury got careless in that 4th round.
Yeah, he still looked like the fresher fighter though. Like Wilder looked like he's.
Oh, good hook by Fury. Wilder needs to try to start establishing the jab again. It does look like the extra weight is affecting him, though. Again, he's off balance, but he's always off balance. That's the thing. He looks exactly the same as he did if you look at the way his legs are and his feet placement as the second fight. Ooh, Fury landed a left hook, a left jab, and then kind of leaned in and ooh. I just heard Ward say that Deontay looks fresher than Fury. That's interesting. He has a front row seat, so. You enjoying the fight, Ash? Oh, wow. They both went to throw bombs at the same time there. But I think Fury landed there when Wilder missed. He didn't catch him all the way clean, but I think Fury landed out of the 2 when they both went for those knockout shots. Deontay got a good right to the body there, actually. It looked like. Deontay is trying to work on. Deontay really needs to try to work on the inside here a little bit more. There are opportunities to hit to the body that I don't think he's taking advantage of. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is a fight? Uppercut by Fury. Deontay took a knee there. I think he got affected by that uppercut, but we'll see. There's 33 seconds left in the round. Slap to the back of the head by Wilder. Fury and Wilder need to start to get busy on the inside. Fury landed another uppercut in there. Wilder landed a short right to the head. Fury's coming in using every pound of that 278 pounds on Wilder when he has him against the ropes. Bro, this is a great heavyweight fight. I am so entertained by this. All right, so I gave that last round to Fury.
Yeah, I gave it to Fury.
That was for me. That was an easy round to score. What about you, Brian?
Oh yeah, no, it was an easy round to score because I mean, Wilder landed one good right hand, but I mean, I'm being honest with you. I think Fury's strategy right now, that adjustment, man, like of wearing on him like this, doing that Bernard Hopkins stuff. You know, of course he took those knees because he's tired, bro.
100%. And he says that Fury doesn't hit, but you see him reacting to these punches. So
yeah. Yeah. That uppercut was nasty.
It was.
Good.
Hard right hand by Fury.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what the funny thing is? I am going to give Malik Scott some credit here because Wilder did come out with the right strategy. The issue is whether or not he could sustain it. And right now, his cardio seems to be failing him a little bit. But I'm giving it to Wilder. He's standing there and fighting as best as he can. It's always going to be difficult to deal with this big man leaning on your shoulders and holding you up against the ropes. But at the same time, Wilder is also doing his fair share of holding because he's tied. Oh, right hand by Fury. Another right hand by Fury. Wilder goes to hold. Now, is Wilder tired or is he hurt? I'd say it's a little bit of both. Fury goes to the body. Fury digs to the body again with a hook to the left hook and then a right hook. Fury's leaning on him. Dirty boxing on the inside. Ooh, left hook to the body. Russell Morris telling him to raise it up. He thought it was a little bit low. Fury, oh, Wilder went for broke there with a right hand, but Fury blocked it. Oh, Fury's hit him. He's hit him. He's got him. He's got him hurt against the corner. Wilder's holding on. Fury is now landing lefts and rights. Russell Morris stepping in. 36 seconds to go in this round. Right hand by Fury. Wilder's exhausted. Wilder is absolutely exhausted right now. He is holding on. He is exhausted. Let's see if he can muster the strength to throw another right hand and maybe change the momentum of this fight. Wilder's exhausted, Wilder's hurt. Let's see if he can muster the energy to throw another right hand to change the momentum of this fight. Because right now, Fury is back in control of this fight as far as I am concerned and can see it. Deontay Wilder raises his hand, but he semi-stumbles back to his corner. They're showing pictures of his wife, or is it his fiance? I think it might be his wife. Let's try to see what we can hear in the corner, if we can hear anything. That is a clear Fury round for me. Brian, I don't know if you agree or disagree, but I thought Fury took that last round. Right now, I have the fight 66-64 in favor of Tyson Fury.
Hey man, Wilder's taking some good shots, but that last round, there was more. If there was another minute left, Wilder would have gotten stopped.
The muscle is not helping out Wilder right now because he is clearly fatigued. He cannot throw the jab even. The great jab that he started out with at the beginning of the fight.
Right.
The beginning of the fight, I'm telling you, he was looking good. He was throwing the strong left jab. He was throwing straight rights to the body. He was looking very good. But the momentum dipped in the second round. It dipped even further in the third round. It wasn't looking good at all for him in the fourth round until he mustered the strength to throw a right hand that scrambled Fury for a short amount of time.
Right.
And but since that fourth round, Fury's been on his game again.
Yeah. Yeah, you have.
Oh wow. He's landing bombs on Wilder right now. Wilder's holding. Wilder's holding right now. Fury's trying to use that left. Wilder's holding with the left and throwing with the right. They're both kind of holding each other. Russell Moore is given about 4 or 5 warnings right now to Wilder for hitting behind the head. I don't know if he plans to start taking the point or not, but we'll see. Fury's landing the jab and is trying to line up a right hand. Oh! Oh!
Champions being tested. Wilder now backing up again. Like I said, Wilder is moving the wrong way. Fury throws a good looping right hand that way. So, and Wilder has his hands down as well. He needs to keep his feet.
Oh, another right hand by Fury. Wilder just ate a straight right. He is hurt. Hurt/exhausted. You can see him trying to load up with the right hand. Oh, another right hand by Fury. A jab by Fury. That's probably the 6th warning now. Whoa, Fury just took a great right hand by Wilder. I don't know how much steam Wilder has left in these punches at this point. Wilder looks tired. I cannot see Wilder landing a shot that's going to knock out Fury at this point. I'm just keeping it real. He looks absolutely exhausted. Babe, what do you think?
I agree. I think he's doing a pretty good job, though.
Wilder?
He's not as skilled and he's not in.
Wilder's doing the best he can. He's game. He showed up for this fight, but he's exhausted, and I think his cardio is failing him right now. No, I don't think Wilder's doing the best he can. He's shown up to fight. I have it 76-73, 76-73 Fury.
That's Tyson Fury's round. Yeah,
100%.
Oh, hey, is his left eye closed?
Oh, look at that! Wow, they just showed a replay of a Fury right hand, and it landed with authority on Wilder. Wilder's right hand, as Joe said, has lost power. I agree with you. Wilder's exhausted as much as if anything.
I'll give Wilder credit. He got a chin, bro.
Wilder has a chin. Wilder's a warrior. Wilder's game. There's just no doubt about that. He showed up to fight. He showed up to try to get back the WBC heavyweight championship of the world. But now we're at the point where the doctors are stepping in to look at him. We know that his trainer, Malik Scott, will not stop this fight under any circumstances. So it is going to be up to the ref to step in if Wilder's health is in jeopardy, because right now he's not looking that good. Again, it's as much exhaustion as it is being hurt at this point, I think. Good right hand, though, to the body by Wilder just there. Fury did a good job taking it, and his back on the front foot. Left hook by Fury. Left jab to the body by Fury. Fury's walking him down. Fury just landed a great jab to the head and followed up with a right to the body. Wilder did just hit Fury with a shot, but I believe that the sting of those right hands is worn off. Great left jab, double jab by Fury, triple jab by Fury, 4 straight jabs to the face by Fury, 5 straight jabs to the face by Fury. Wilder's off balance, 6 jabs to the face by Fury, all of them landing clean, sending Wilder in retreat. 7 straight jabs to the face by Fury. Now a hook and a jab and a right hand and a right hand and more right hands. Wilder is taking a beating right now, ladies and gentlemen. Hook by Fury. Wilder leans in, tries to go to the body while holding with the left hand. Wilder is game. He's doing the best he can. Fury just digs to the body. Holding now. Fury's holding with the left hand. Trying to put him against the rope. Oops, tried to throw a left uppercut. Didn't hit with it. Say what you will about Wilder. Say what you will about his accusations against Breland and the gloves and everything else. He is a warrior. He's shown up to fight. There's no give in him. Right hand by Deontay Wilder, but it was blocked by Fury. Fury comes back again with a left hand. Deontay lands a right, but it doesn't seem like there's much power left in Deontay's right hand power punch. I don't see another right by Fury. An uppercut by Fury, uppercut by Wilder. Another Fury round, in my opinion, although I am very impressed by the tenacity and warrior spirit of Deontay Wilder. I now have it 86-82, Deontay Wilder. I have Wilder winning 2 rounds. One of them was a 10-7 round. The first round was a 10-9 round. I have all the other rounds right now in favor of Tyson Fury.
What do you give that round to?
I gave that round to Fury, brother.
Yeah.
Wilder did land a couple shots, but honestly, they didn't seem to have much sting on them. He seemed mostly to be exhausted during this round.
Yeah.
And he's been on retreat essentially for most of this fight at this point, since gaining those spectacular knockdowns. At least the first one was spectacular against Tyson Fury. Deontay Wilder has shown up for this fight. Unfortunately, I think his skills and his cardio are letting him down. But he is there, and he's not. There's no quit at all in Deontay Wilder. That is for sure.
No, he got heart. He got a heart, man.
Deontay's got heart. That's for sure. Body shot by Fury. Oh, right hand by Fury. Right hand by Fury. Hook by Fury. Hook by Wilder. Right hook, left hook by Fury. Fury comes back to the body. Wilder tries to return fire with the right hand to the body. Smothered by Fury. Deontay Wilder's heart is unbelievable. You can see how fatigued he is right now, but he's still trying to pull out the haymaker right hand to win this fight. Right jab by Fury, who momentarily switched to southpaw. Fury throwing the left uppercut on the inside. Left hook by Fury on the inside. A lot of inside fighting here, mostly clinching, to be honest. Fury's trying to move him around, trying to spin off of him, but Wilder, to his credit, maybe it's the weightlifting, is hanging in there on the inside. Not throwing punches on the inside, but he's landing in there. There's nothing left on Wilder's punches. And a knockdown by Fury. Knockdown by Fury in the 10th round. Wilder is exhausted, but he definitely will not quit. He will continue to fight, that is for sure. But he is exhausted and he is absolutely hurt. You can see it. 1 minute left in this round. We'll see if Fury can pull it out with a KO. Right hand, left hand again by Fury. Right hand by Fury. Wilder is absolutely exhausted right now. Uppercut on the inside by Fury. Wilder's trying his best to throw punches while holding, because obviously he's super exhausted right now. But he looks like he's going to make it out of this round. He tried to throw an uppercut. He's doing his best to stay in this fight and to win. But Fury hits him clean again with another uppercut. 12 12 seconds to go in this round. Left by Wilder. He's still fighting. Right by Wilder. Left by Wilder. Wilder is doing his best here, but it is not enough to win the round. That is a 10-8 round for Tyson Fury, who scored the knockdown. I now have the fight 96-90 to Fury, 10-8 round in the 10th round. I have Wilder winning the 4th round, 10-7, and the 1st round, 10-9. He got absolutely knocked down there clean.
Boy, this is the best heavyweight fight in like the last 10.
This is the best heavyweight fight I have seen at the championship level since Vitaly Klitschko, Lennox Lewis.
Yeah, easily, man. No matter who wins, man.
These two guys are warriors. Now, at the end of this fight, people have to give Wilder his credit for being a warrior, and I do hope that Wilder's fans will do the same when it comes to Tyson Fury. What a heavyweight fight.
Yeah, man. Much respect to both of these guys, man.
Much respect to both of them. Hit that like button if you are here enjoying the fight with boxing historian who is joining me, Boxing Historian 206. I am Maestro A. This is Maestro A Boxing. And here we go, the championship rounds. Ooh, uppercut on the inside by Fury. What a war of attrition between these two heavyweight warriors. Fury with the double jab. Oh, right hand by Fury. Uppercut by Fury. Wilder is hurt and exhausted right now. Russell Moore is going to have a serious look here. Uppercut by Fury again. Right hand by Fury. Russell Moore has to have a serious look at Deontay Wilder. His corner will not stop this fight, and he is eating clean shots, and he is out. Wilder is out. He is not getting up from this. They are not counting. That is a spectacular knockout by the Gypsy King, Tyson Fury. He knocked out Deontay Wilder. What a heavyweight fight. What a KO. Brian, are you as excited as me right now? What a war. That is heavyweight boxing, ladies and gentlemen. Wasn't that great, Ash?
Yeah, I mean, I really didn't fuck with Deontay before, and I just gained a lot of respect.
Look,
he doesn't have heart,
he has tremendous heart, tremendous guts. Deontay Wilder is a warrior. I cannot co-sign the glove bait. I cannot co-sign the water. But Deontay Wilder is a warrior. But
he got heart, man.
Tyson Fury is the Gypsy King.
Yes,
he is the best fighter in the world. There is no man born from a woman's you-know-what that can beat this man, as he said it. I didn't say the whole word. I'm speaking to my wife. We all know what Tyson Fury said. What a fight. What a fight.
Man, hey, best heavyweight fight in 20 years, man.
What a fight.
Easily,
what a fight. What a fight.
Yeah, man. You know what?
I don't know if he's bleeding from. It looks like he's bleeding from his ears again. So I don't know if they're gonna say that he scratched them with his nails or all the other stuff. But Deontay Wilder's a warrior. There's no doubt about that. I don't like the excuse making. I don't like anything else. But he is a warrior. There is no doubt about that.
Hey, that dude has a 10-on-10 when it comes to heart, man. He got heart. I'm not
10-on-10 on cojones, 10-on-10 on guts, 10-on-10 on heart. There is no doubt about it. But we also have to obviously give credit to Tyson, the Gypsy King Fury. Yeah. That was a heavyweight star-making performance. And you know what? All of those guys in the UK that talk shit about this man, I have not seen AJ in a fight like this. No. I have not. I have not. He
was with
has
that.
got to get his credit in the UK now. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, Tyson Fury. People over there don't give him his credit, babe. Yeah, they hate him. Boxing people like him. All right, I'm going to see if we can jump on here to my brothers over there at the Undisputed podcast.
Hey, Maestro, man. There's a couple guys that owe me 200 push-ups, man. I need it. I'm demanding that almost right now. Hey, man, it was a pleasure,
me
man.
Too. Absolutely, fam. I really appreciate it.
I appreciate you. Appreciate being on here, man. Hey, man, calling this fight with you, man. So,
oh man, that was a lot of fun, Brian. And there's very few people I would have liked to call the fight with other than you. You are a boxing brain, a boxing savant, a boxing historian, a great mind, a great member of the YouTube boxing community, bro. And I got to thank you for your time tonight.
Oh, I appreciate that, man, and likewise, man. And I'm glad to see your platform grow as big as it's growing, man. Keep up the great work, man, that you're doing.
Thank you so much, Brian. I appreciate that. You have a good night. God bless you.
Yeah, likewise, brother.
So, guys, that was a fight, man. Honestly, that's the best fight I've seen heavyweight wise. I don't remember a better heavyweight fight than this. You know, I mean, it's in the moment right now, so I'm, you know, pretty emotional about everything. Obviously, I'm a boxing fan, but that was a amazing heavyweight fight. Wilder took a beating and kept trying until the very end. And, you know, I got to give him his credit. Like I said, we got to also give credit to Tyson Fury. He did what he said he was going to do. He faced adversity himself, getting up from 2 knockdowns, okay, and has proven himself to be the best fighter in the world. There's no better fighter in the world than Tyson Fury. That's a fact. That's a fact. He took Wilder's best bombs. He's gotten up from them 4 times. He's returned fire, and he's hurt Deontay Wilder and knocked him out. I mean, what more can you ask for? As Texas Mode, the realist, just said, you can't ask for more than this, guys. You really can't. You cannot ask for more than this.
Yeah, it is.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Unbelievable performance. I'm going to go and see if I can connect with my brother Joe Habib here real quick, see if we can bring him in on this action. We'll see if I can join him and if he can join me, and we can do this simultaneously. But that was big. I'm gonna watch this fight again if I can do that on the Fox Sports app. I don't know if that's possible or not tomorrow, but we'll see. Jimmy Lennon Jr. on the call. Wilder's leaving the ring. I was hoping to hear from him. He's leaving the ring. The Gypsy King, Tyson Fury. The man backed it up. He showed up in the other man's country. He's done it now 3 times. This was the trilogy fight. Many people thought, including me, that he won the first fight. He beat up Wilder in the second fight. Kudos to Fury for coming back and doing this. People say he didn't want the fight. He showed up to do it. And honestly, mad respect to Deontay Wilder for continuing to fight on. Malik Scott was not going to throw in the towel. That much became clear. He wanted to go out on his shield. He got his wish. Spectacular performance. I've dropped the link if anybody wants to jump on and I'm going to listen to Tyson Fury right now.
Thank you for giving us a trilogy worthy of boxing history. What are you and Deontay made of? Because there was 5 knockdowns, and this fight could have ended at any moment. Well, the great John Wayne said, I'm made of pig iron and steel, baby. Walk me through what got you up twice.
We have any more of these drinks, Ash? Can I get one, please?
Just want to say thank you to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. In the mighty name of Jesus.
Tyson Fury's giving his interview again. I was hoping to hear from Deontay Wilder. It looks like he left the ring. Maybe they'll catch up with him behind these scenes. I don't know. Did you like the samosas?
Yes, thanks. I said, I don't think he can speak. The doctor was talking for a really long time.
Yeah.
He doesn't look like they're in the
No, he doesn't.
I don't think they can interview him.
Now, here's the question. Is that it for Deontay Wilder? Can he come back from a beating like that? Most men would not be able to come back from beating like that. We'll see if Deontay Wilder can.
Because you know what? Because I beat him 3 times. And it's like, I'm a sportsman. I went over to him to show some more than respect. And he didn't want to give it back. So that's his problem.
Wow.
He's right.
But you know what? I want to thank.
He already said he was hoping to soften his heart, but it didn't work. Apparently, Fury went up to Deontay Wilder to congratulate him after a great fight, and he didn't acknowledge him, and he left. See, this is the dichotomy I have with Deontay Wilder. It's like I respect him as a fighter, but the way he does things, I just can't agree with him.
You know what? I gotta say thank you to my trainer, Sugar Hill, because if it wasn't for Sugar, and America's home, Detroit's home, I wouldn't have got through that fight tonight. He told me.
That's what a real champion does. He gives credit to his trainer. He doesn't throw his trainer under the bus and accuse him of all kind of nonsense. Those are his brothers there, Ash. The dude with the long hair to the right, and the guy on the left is his brother too. Yeah.
That one looks like his twin.
Yeah. What a fight. What a fight, guys.
You see those diamonds in his?
Yeah, he bought those for her, that's for sure. Now Tyson's singing. You're welcome, the real turd Ferguson. Make sure you hit that like button, please. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that notification button. I had a tremendously great time with you guys, my subs tonight. I really appreciate you turning up and enjoying this fight with me. What a great fight. I'll remember this fight honestly for the rest of my life. It was a tremendous heavyweight fight. You know, these are the kind of fights you tell your children and your grandchildren about. What a fight. What a champion, Tyson Fury. What a competitor, Deontay Wilder. Tremendous fight from beginning to end. You could see from the very beginning that Deontay wanted this and had a game plan to throw a hard jab, to go to the body with the right hand. Unfortunately for Deontay Wilder, he was up against a bigger, better opponent tonight, a tough opponent. Arguably, I'm not going to get into ranking this guy historically, but he defended his title, which is what a lot of people thought that he would never be able to do. Major Key, you logged in, bro. Are you here with me?
Hey, brother. What can I say, man? Hey, that was an awesome fight, man.
Oh, man.
That was an awesome fight, man. Yo, even the haters can't hate, man. Even the haters can't hate on that one.
Qué tremenda pelea. Qué tremenda pelea.
Oh, shit, bro.
Madre mía. Come on, man.
Bruh, all I'm saying is, yo, look, man, it lasted a couple rounds longer than I thought, but I thought it was going to happen. You remember I was just here just a little while ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, absolutely.
And I had it like trust me, man. But he came in. I like the way Deontay Wilder came in, but he just didn't have the endurance to fulfill that game plan. You know what I'm saying?
He did
Because
it.
he came in right.
He didn't. You're right. And Deontay's chance here was to land that right hand, and he landed it. Fury took it. Obviously, he fell down, but he got up again. And the problem with Deontay Wilder is once that right hand is taken away, unfortunately, there's not much else there. The guts is there, the balls are there, the heart is there, but against a guy like Tyson Fury, he just doesn't have what it takes to win the fight.
And what's up, El Cheeto, man? Let me just say one more thing before Cheeto jumps in. I want to say it was he would, just for people if they weren't realizing what was going on, he wasn't smothering his own punches. He was smothering Deontay Wilder's punches. He was smothering that right hand, and because as the fight progressed, it was like in Justice League or the Dawn of Justice when Batman was punching Superman, and then all of a sudden he the kryptonite wore off, and it was like boom, 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 and then it didn't hurt anymore. You know what I'm saying? It didn't affect him anymore. Yeah, bro, that's basically what happened throughout the fight, man. And shout out to Tyson Fury, man. He held him down, bro. And then he was humble afterwards, man. He was humble afterwards.
100%. I love what he said. He was hoping that it would soften his heart.
Exactly.
Wilder, that is, to go over to him as a sportsman, congratulate him for a great fight, and Wilder didn't want to hear it. He walked away. I mean,
yeah, man.
That's the dichotomy for me with Deontay Wilder. I like what he is in the ring as a fighter, as a warrior, but the stuff that he does like that is what
sore
turns me
loser.
off of him. 100%. I don't like sore losers. It's a problem for me. Obviously, what he did with Mark Breland was beyond it for me. But ¿Qué puedo decir? Es un sinvergüenza, you know. Un hombre que hace, I mean, come on, man.
Así mismo.
You know what
What's
I mean?
up, Cheeto?
A-Rod,
What's going on,
brother?
guys?
Cook, brother, what are your thoughts?
Man, was this a fucking fight? And I was telling you the other day, bro, was like the styles that they're gonna come in. Tyson Fury knew that he couldn't box around. He just had to smother his punches. And I expected a war, and that's what we got. Wilder, I thought he was done. When a couple of knockdowns happened, and then he came back, knocked down Fury. He was going at it, you know what I mean? Even though he was gassed out like a motherfucker, he was still just trying to swing. For a while, he fell in love with that right hand again. You see him just trying to do a 1-2, 1-2.
Bro, from the second round on, that's all he was trying to do. The first round, he was jabbing. The second round, he kind of abandoned the strong left jab and the strong right hand to the body.
Yeah.
And Fury honestly got knocked down because I felt he got overconfident in going for the knockout. And, Wilder, I'd say from like the 5th or 6th round onwards, it just appeared that he didn't really have much left in his right hand.
He should have kept on going with that body. And those uppercuts on the inside, Fury took advantage, and that's what he took over. Those fucking uppercuts while they were trying to clinch. You know what I mean? That's what got him to fight. Fury fucking just came out like a champ. He came out. Fury got that second one, the 10th round. You could just see that second one roll in real quick. Just bouncing around like nothing. He was throwing punches.
100%. I'm bringing in. I got you on my channel, Joe. Just to let you know, I'm on yours, and I'm live on your channel right now, and you're gonna be live on mine. I want you to give your opinion on what you just saw, Joe. It definitely hurt him because after I would actually say from the second round I saw him I saw him tiring, Joe. I gave him 2 rounds, and I gave him the first round, and I obviously gave him the 10-7 round, and every other round I gave to Fury. I gave Wilder the 1st and the 5th, and my scorecard at the time of the stoppage was 96-90, not obviously scoring the 11th round. I gave him the first round. You could have given him the first round. I could have given Fury the first round, but you know, at the end of the day, I'm hearing right now that people can't hear you. Hold on, bro. I got to do this another way. Hold on. Yeah, people on my channel are telling me they can't hear you. Yeah. All right. You should be able. It should be able to hear. Telling me they should be able to hear. Can't hear you. Oh, shit. Wow. I don't know.
Very special. You know what? I gotta shout out somebody I missed this time around. Tim Bradley. I know you watching, baby. We missed you on this one. I was reminded watching this fight with Ruslan Provodnikov. Both guys going toe to toe, back and forth. No matter what, they were able to win it. That's what happened in this fight. They reminded me of,
bro. It's it's the best heavyweight fight I've seen in my lifetime, and I'm not engaging in hyperbole here.
This time around, it was Tyson Fury. It was in the previous, but this time around, much more different fight than we had in that second fight. So I just want to tip my hat to both guys. They showed warrior spirit. They did everything they needed to do to entertain us, and a big thank you to both of those gentlemen.
Just before we come to you, Max, we're just going to go over to Heidi Androl and hear a quick report from her about Deontay Wilder. Yes, you know, I did follow Deontay Wilder from the ring to the doctors, and they were telling us that he wanted to remain private, obviously. So Malik's got, you know, a trainer who looks after his fighter, and he did a great job in doing so.
100%. I agree with you. 100%. I agree with you.
But I did overhear Malik Scott say to Deontay Wilder, "You're going to be very proud of yourself tomorrow." Deontay did go out on.
I'm trying to. AJ, sorry. Let me know, Major Key and A-Rod, if you can hear Joe on our side over here.
I can't. But if you want to just relay the message so we don't have to delay nothing, that's fine with me, bro. Like, but I can't hear him. I can only hear the television a little bit.
You can hear them, right? All right. So I'm gonna figure this out. Just give me a second. No, Major Key, you know, he felt obviously as well that Wilder gassed out. I mean, his plan seemed really good at the beginning. You know, his plan seemed to be to try to go to the body with the right hand, to land a stiff jab, which he was doing, establish himself as you know, firmly. But it is what it is. What
champion in this series with Deontay Wilder, and these guys were thanking everyone a lot.
All right, guys. So I gotta go, but thank you for having me on.
Okay, thank you, A-Rod. A-Rod's
He got
leaving.
hurt, and he started throwing those haymaker right hands again.
There you go. I can hear him now.
Okay, cool. You could hear him now. Perfect. Awesome.
As soon as he got hurt, he started throwing those haymaker right hands again.
Yeah, he did. All right, I got you loud and clear now, Joe, on my channel. Major Key, you wanna contribute for a second?
Yeah. Like I was saying, man, he came in with a great game plan, but the endurance failed him. You know what I'm saying? The endurance failed him. You know, it may be the extra 20 pounds. You know, it may just be that he never had to rely on consistent jabbing and actually putting together a solid game plan. He just always relied on his right hand. You know, whatever it was, but he showed grit. I don't think it's the end of his career. This was an excellent fight. You know what I'm saying? It's just Tyson Fury, man. Like at this point, it's up to him. It's up to him whether he wants to become undisputed or not. Because if he goes for undisputed, he's going to become undisputed, man. I don't think any of the other guys really pose that much of a threat like Wilder did with that right hand.
Joe,
your Major Key. Do you think that version of Deontay would have beat AJ?
I think it could have yeah, because AJ's chin is a little suspect. You know, he's a great boxer. He's still young and learning. So I think that that grit that Deontay Wilder showed would have beat an AJ. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
The most ironic thing in the world is AJ and Wilder are Adonises. They look like body beautifuls, and Fury's a fat fuck. But he's got better endurance than both of them.
Yeah, it's true.
Ain't that fucking sick?
It's absolutely true. We got Brian Harkin on my side over here, Joe, that wants to chime in. Brian, you're live. Go.
Yo, it was a great fight. Deontay, I think Deontay showed heart. Like when he said he was willing to die in the ring, I didn't believe him. I think, you know what I mean. Like I think he showed like he is willing to die. He showed a lot of heart. He showed a lot of guts. I think the majority of the fight was Tyson Fury did control. He boxed him. The knockdowns, Wilder's got wild punches, right? When Wilder hits you, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like, he is a strong dude. He's got that quick twitch. He's got that power. And Fury fell down a few times.
100%. Brian, do you think that Fury against Usyk will happen?
I don't know. And that's being honest with you. We still have AJ says he will not step aside, and for that fight to happen, you're going to have to pay AJ a lot of money for him to step aside, and AJ ain't going to give up that bag. He just ain't.
No, he's not. So, I want to introduce my brother Joe to my brother KG, the comedian from out there in the UK, from the Undefeated podcast. Look, I'm gonna lay it all out here. My favorite shows are Ringside Reporter and the Undefeated podcast. So KG, I want KG's out there from London. Joe's out there from the Boston area. KG, the floor is yours.
Listen,
brethren, what a fight!
Listen, Maestro, I'm here to give you your flowers, bruv. I'm here to deliver flowers, mad bouquets, bruv, because you've been saying it for a while, fam. You held them man to the task. All them guys that were saying, Wilder was cheating, Wilder this, Wilder that, he got bested. Wilder didn't even have the balls. He didn't have the balls to look Tyson in the face and say, you know what, the better man won, fam. Listen, all them other fans in the mud. I'm telling you right now, Maestro, every day he's been on it, bruv, saying, listen, it goes one way. What happened? It went one way, bruv.
Oh my God.
Maestro,
thank you.
You're the man. You are. I don't know if that man can look you in the face right now. I'm gassed.
Thank you. Now look, I want you.
Bro, what sort of laptop you got? You're dropping more bombs than fucking Jay-Z, bro. What the fuck, bro?
Hold up. Now I want KG to explain something to all of the people watching on Joe's channel right now. Joe's got a bunch of people on his channel. KG,
talk to me.
Will Fury finally get his credit in the UK? Because they've been slagging this dude for a while over there.
Bro, Fury, like, me. Remember, I was sad with Fury purely because, just not meeting contractual obligations. If you've been told you have to fight this person at this time, have to fight. And when he canceled the AJ fight, I was disappointed. Obviously, we all wanted to see the unified division fight. Everyone was excited for it. It didn't happen. Fury deserves his flowers today. Fury took super shots. I'm talking, no one wants to take a punch straight from Wilder. No one wants to be in the middle of the ring taking the heavy shots. He stood there. That is bravery of another level. Then you got to say this now. Yeah. Even when he goes down, he never panics. It's one thing that we can actually criticize AJ for. As soon as it's not going his way, doesn't know what to do. Fury, totally, he's calm. He's calm. The guy is an amazing fighter. I can see why he's loved in America. We need to wrap our arms around this guy because he is the best fighter in the heavyweight division right now.
No, he's the best fighter.
100%. 100%.
He's the best fighter. He's the best fighter, period, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, he's the best fighter. I don't think he's the best boxer. I do think Usyk, when it comes to boxing, is better. Right?
The power,
but Fury has.
Brian, do you think that? What is it? So, Brian, you're saying that Fury's the better. You're saying he's the better boxer than Usyk.
No. I'm saying Usyk is the better boxer, right? But Fury has so much more.
Okay.
Fury
Sorry.
Much more. He's big. He's strong. He knows how to use his wit. There's so many things. I think Fury has shown here tonight. When he gets knocked down, he's got plenty of heart. He's determined. Yeah. He's calm. And he could think his way through moments which ain't going his way. You know,
right.
and
That was
he's
just
confident.
I never seen
Brian,
that was mad.
Brian,
That
I
was
want to disagree with
absolutely
you.
mad.
You know, he's
Brian, I want to
confident.
disagree with you on the what do you call it? I want to disagree with you on that. He's a better boxer talk. I actually think that Fury is a better. I think Fury is a better boxer than we actually think and believe. Yes, Usyk has got amazing experience. Yes, Usyk's got amazing experience, but the fact is, you saw
I'm on about
how
technically.
he can
I'm
make
on about
adjustments.
technically. I'm not on about, you know, I'm not on about the whole package, right? I'm on about technically, you know, like from a
But would
technical
you say that
standpoint.
Fury's gift is
Amazing
technical?
chat. Amazing chat. This is an amazing chat.
All three judges gave Wilder the first round. One
Like-
judge had Fury up 95-91. Another judge had him up 94-92. The other judge had him up 95-92.
Yeah, he was doing well. He put him down twice. He put fucking Fury down twice.
Amazing.
I mean, he,
Wilder's
Fucking
strong,
hell.
right? Wilder, right? I've ragged on this guy for not having boxing skills. So that, you know, not
do you have a bit more respect for him now, then,
oh
Brian?
yeah,
You got
yeah,
a bit more respect.
not for the last 2 years, right? But for the last 4 or 5 years, 7, 8 years, I've ragged on Deontay Wilder. I said he was a
I know.
one-trick pony, you know, and all this, all this crap, right? But he showed, he got heart, he's got determination. He tried to change
That
things
was-
up. He was going to the Fury's body early, you know, and all that. No, he tried
I
to
thought
change
Fury
things up.
was done, bro. I thought Fury
Yeah.
was done,
Yeah.
bro. I thought it was absolutely done. And then
But
he
you gotta
come
give him
back,
respect.
he was
Yeah.
fucking mauling him. That was the best. That was the best fight I've watched in the. I'm an old guy. That was the best fight I've watched in 30 years of boxing.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. There's nothing like heavyweight boxing.
Yeah,
heavyweight boxing. These are the kings, bro.
Sorry,
Corey Lee just said Usyk beats everyone. Like I said 3 years.
Corey
ago.
Lee, Corey Lee. When's he gonna start doing his interviews again? Ask Corey Lee when he's gonna start doing his interviews again. We need him at the Porter against Terence Crawford fight. Get him up to the Porter Crawford fight.
Go, JG. What do you say?
I want to see this.
Right?
Is anyone? I'm worried about how Wilder managed himself in the end of that fight. He did a great job, and I think he bought himself a lot of fans. I think the advice that he's, I don't know if there's an advisor in there, but for him to walk out, literally people were high-fiving him. They saw he had passion, he had heart, no excuses. If he stayed in the ring and just said, you know what, the better man won, I promise you, he would have walked out a winner, even though he lost. Right now,
Tyson Fury
he's
just
looking-
tweeted out. Tyson Fury just tweeted out. He goes, "I'm a sportsman. I tried to go over and congratulate and show respect to Deontay Wilder, and he wouldn't. He would have
Seriously, this is my problem with Wilder.
It doesn't need to be now. Listen, Fury, listen. You've won 3 fights in a row now, Fury. What the hell are you putting that out for?
No. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He is a sportsman. This is sports at the end of the day. We always want our athletes, our heroes, our sportsmen to show some level of respect and humility in winning and in losing. This is my problem with Deontay. Okay.
Yeah.
In the ring, I was on my stream. I'm like, this is a warrior. He's got balls. He's got a heart. He's got guts. He's doing everything he can to win this fight. But the problem is that at the end of the day, Fury said it himself in the post-fight interview, I wanted to soften his heart. I went to him.
That's the
I
line.
went to him. And as a sportsman to say good
listen,
fight.
Deontay wants to win that fight. No
That
matter
doesn't
what, he's going
matter.
to come out with loads of shit.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. This is a man.
I know.
This is a
I
man.
know. But
This is a man who threw his his trainer under the bus in the last fight.
Yeah.
Couldn't take a loss and is now not being humble in defeat yet again. Now before KG, I go to you. I gotta say,
no, nasty.
Hold on.
There should be no nasty. Listen. I'm going to put all you guys to bed now. There should be no nasty about Deontay about this fight. Listen, he's obviously done 20 months of training him, benching pressing to hell to get up to that 350.
You're obsessed.
I used
You're
to do all that
obsessed with
shit.
it. You're obsessed with this.
Listen.
You're
I don't
obsessed
think
with
we
this
should be
bench press.
nasty.
I don't give a fuck about
Yeah,
this bench
but
pressing.
listen.
I don't give a fuck
You need
about
to
this
listen
bench
now.
pressing.
Guy, but
I'm
I would
waiting.
not be
Go on,
nasty
say what you-
to
say what you
Deontay
say.
after tonight. We've just watched an amazing fight. We've
Yeah.
watched an amazing
fight.
fight.
Yeah,
I'm
and
not
he
going to
should've-
say anything
he
against
should
Deontay
have
after this fight.
shook. He should have
Nothing.
shook. He should have shook his opponent's hand and taken his loss like a man, which he didn't do.
He's
this
just
time.
been beat up.
I don't give a
Have
fuck.
you ever been beat up?
No,
Have
no,
you ever
listen.
had the shit kicked
Yeah.
out of you?
KG, go
Let
for
me
it. Go
come
for it,
back on that
KG.
one.
Go for
What
it,
we're not
KG.
gonna do, what we're not gonna do, yeah. The first fight, yes, people can say slow count. Fury again. Let's call it a draw, even though I don't know. I don't know. Let's go into the second fight. Second fight, accusatory. Super accusatory. You couldn't say the best man won. It was embarrassing. We said that the clothes were too heavy. We said Mark Breland. We said egg weight form. We said all of these excuses. Fury still had to turn up and fight him. Now, what happens today? They have a fight of a lifetime. It was brilliant. It was amazing. In that moment, there's no more talk. There's no more talk. What you have to do is be a man, look him in the face and say, you know what? The better man won. But thank you. We shared, 33 rounds together? I respect
Did Deontay not look at him in the eye then?
He didn't
say thank you.
He didn't. He laughed.
Fury went
Joe,
over.
Joe,
Here, let me
Joe.
explain this to
Hold
Phil.
on.
Let me explain this to
Hold
Phil.
on. Okay, go
Fury
for it.
went
Go
over
for it.
to him. He tried to shake his hand, and he tried to, he tried to shake his hand, and he tried to say good fight. And Wilder just ignored him and told him to piss off, basically.
It's embarrassing.
Well, but basically, Fury's right to tell him to fuck off. Then,
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't agree with that. I don't agree. I don't agree with that. Let me say this. Let me say this.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I'm just in awe of the fight.
Just give me a second.
That's too much for me to compute.
Bro,
That's too much
I'm
for me
sorry.
to
I'm
compute.
sorry.
I can't compute all this shit.
I'm sorry. It's over. Okay, leave the Deontay dick riding in the past. We're now in the present. He lost the fight. Now give me a second. Okay. Number one, I know you lost money. Okay. But you got to stop capping for Deontay Wilder at this point.
Yeah, let it go.
He's lost 3 fights in a row to the Gypsy King Tyson Fury. Leave it alone and stop making excuses. Okay, what I do want to say, Joe Habib and KG, is I've figured out the tech, and for all the big fights moving forward, we got to do these concurrent streams, bro. We got to link up our communities. Because Ringside Reporter has intelligent fans. Okay?
Ringside Reporter.
The Undefeated Podcast has intelligent fans. We already know Maestro Boxing has intelligent fans. The 3 of these channels, plus HCP, Mr. D-Style, El Capitan, the quarterback himself, we need to unite and take this YouTube game over. That's what we need to do. That's what we need to do.
And
Joe, I want you to cook for a minute.
Maestro, I gotta get out of here. I gotta go to sleep, bruv. I gotta go
KG.
swimming in the morning.
KG, let me before you go, KG, and before you do the super chat, Joe. KG, I'm in New York. You're in London. You have an open invitation to NYC anytime you want it. You are here in New York City for the big fights. All right.
Listen, thank you so much.
We've already linked up. Give me that fist bump right there.
Yeah,
Give me that fist bump right there.
You get that energy.
Boom.
And listen, Maestro, all I'm gonna do is just watch you trolling, and I'm gonna enjoy it, fam. I'm waiting to see how you treat all these people, fam, because they came for you, fam, and you gotta go for their necks. See you lot later. Look after yourself.
Thank you so much.
Reporter Joe, look after yourself, bruv. Stay blessed, everyone.
We're gonna link up. We're gonna link up.
Stay safe.
We're gonna link up. Joe, yourself as well, man. Let's go.
Shout out to Boxing Redemption.
Let's go. Boxing
Redemption.
Shout out to Boxing Redemption.
Peace.
Hey, I wanted to say,
all right, man.
as far as the just an analysis on because everybody
hold up, Major Key. Just let Joe get to the super chat.
Okay.
Let Joe get to the super chat, and then you up next, Major Key.
Give it up, Major Key.
Maestro,
How you doing?
Maestro, we were telling them they didn't listen. Fury smashed him to bits. The guy with the beanie and glasses is talking absolute smack.
Absolutely, yo.
Oh man,
bro, we got to give him a rest. He got to go to sleep right now. He got to go to sleep.
I never watched anything like that in the last
Joe,
15 years.
Put him to sleep.
That
Put him to
was
sleep.
the best fight I've
Put
ever
him to
seen.
sleep. Put him to sleep, Joe. He need to go to sleep. It's
brilliant.
early out there in the UK. Put him to sleep, Joe. You ready to go to bed?
6:16 a.m. Here you.
Oh, here's the thing. If you notice, the Fury, every time they were in a clinch, Fury always made sure he had his arms on top of Wilder's arms. And when you do that, you're controlling the leverage and you're making the other guy hold your weight. That's fucking experience. Okay?
But Beeb, that's exactly what I was trying to say.
Guy knows what he's doing in there.
Like Brian used to train people.
Pigeon, hold on,
he used
bro.
to train
Pigeon, hold
people,
on.
didn't you, Brian, in Northern Ireland?
Pigeon, hold
It's
on.
all about putting weight on people. If you're a big guy, you put weight on people, so you put your body on somebody else. And Fury's a big guy. Now, I used to train with people back when I was in my 20s and 30s. I used to bench press 500 pounds of weight. So that's 300 kilograms. I used to nearly bench press that myself years ago when I was in my 20s and 30s. I know, Brian, you probably think like I'm an arsehole and all this stuff, but I'm not. Fury is naturally good DNA. He's a strong man. So he's got strong things. The reason why I am so respectful of Wilder in this fight is because he came back against an absolute beast. Wilder actually came back and dropped him twice. So, listen, Wilder's not in the same level as Tyson Fury, as you know, Brian. He's not. Ask Brian about boxing.
Can I make a real quick point, and I'll leave, and then Pigeon, you can talk as much as you want. But Maestro, you got somebody backstage. They just hit me up.
Sorry, my fault. My fault. Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear, Major Key. Go for it, bro.
So look, man, my point, because what y'all saying, I like to simplify things. So when we're talking about Usyk and we're talking about Tyson Fury, Usyk's the better boxer, but as a bigger guy, Tyson Fury has mastered using his size as an advantage. If you can understand, you see what I'm saying? That's his way to simplify it, because doesn't mean that he's a better boxer, but he's a good boxer on top of the fact that he knows how to leverage his resources.
Big
you see what I'm saying? And so that's what makes
it's very easy.
Listen, he was smothering,
sometimes
like I was telling Maestro. Sometimes in life,
stop interrupting and let Major Key speak, man. Please.
Like I was telling Maestro.
Sorry,
like I was telling Maestro before we merged platforms, it's not that he was smothering his own punches. He was purposely smothering Deontay Wilder's punches. See what I'm saying? That's why he was coming in like that. He didn't want him to extend those arms. So he was smothering it until the point where he decided that he felt comfortable enough that there was a loss of sting on Wilder's punches where he could keep it away. See what I'm saying? Then he started coming in with the full body at his own range. So, just those little, he just mastered being that big. But I digress, man. I'm going to fall back, though, since it's a full panel. But, thank you guys for having me on, and I'll be listening in the background.
No, stay. I'm just a bit hyped, man. I'm just excited. Listen, sometimes in life, 1 + 1 is 2. It doesn't go to 4 or 5. He's big, Fury. He's strong, and he can box. And that is the 3 things. E equals MC squared. E equals MC squared. The 3 things. He's big, he's strong, and he can box. And that's
you forgot one other thing too. He can fight.
Exactly, and he'll take your face off as well, Brian.
Fight as well.
He'll take you 100%, 100%.
He's got a lot of things going. Tyson's got a. Sorry, I don't want to take over the panel.
That's okay. I gotta shout out a super chat myself. Saddle Ghost 81. Yo, Maestro, backstage, my bro. You are coming in right now. Shadow Ghost. Joe, I sent you a link. If you click it, we'll merge it 100% fully. I sent it to you in your private chat.
Okay.
But Shadow Ghost, go cook, fam.
Hey man, just real quick.
Yeah,
Hey,
right,
shout
bro.
out to you, Maestro. Early this morning, I saw you on the Boxing Voice, bro, and you got at those dudes real early, man, trying to put those narratives before the fight even started. You know why they did that? Because obviously they saw the inevitable coming. But I give it to Wilder, man. He showed a lot of heart this fight. But at the end of the day, my man was complaining that second fight that he wanted to go out on his shield. He was mad that somebody threw in the towel. Well, now you went out on your shield, my dude.
Absolutely.
Yeah, 100%.
Absolutely.
Perfectly, Shadow Ghost. Perfectly.
Absolutely.
Perfectly.
Yeah.
And also, just real quick, Frank Sanchez is a problem, bro. Frank Sanchez is a problem.
Sanchez is a good boxer. He's a very good boxer.
He's not a problem for Tyson Fury, though.
No, not right now. I'm talking about later on.
He's not a problem for Tyson Fury.
Right now, for a person at his age, I'm talking about later on down the line because Tyson's gonna be where he's at for the next couple of years. But Jared Anderson and these young guys coming up, I feel like Frank Sanchez, he pitched a total shutout, bro. I don't think a Jogbo won.
Yeah, but
round.
Let me address this 1 second. Hold on. Look, don't bring this shit to my channel. Get the fuck off of my channel with this I'm proud of my people, white excellence, baby. I don't need that.
Shut the
Get
fuck
the fuck
up,
off
man.
of my channel. This is not what it's about. We're here to talk boxing. This has nothing to do with white versus black. This is the fucking problem. Get the fuck off of my channel. Don't ever come back. I'm blocking your ass.
Yeah, that's just as bad as the other channels, bro. Just as bad.
Yeah, we don't need, right? I don't care what channel you're on. We don't need that bullshit.
We don't need that.
Don't need
we don't need that.
Yeah, but listen,
Piss
I'm not
off.
going to stay, Maestro. I
Piss
just wanted
off.
to come on and say, listen, salute to what you're doing in your channel. I saw you this morning. I saw how you hopped on that narrative real quick, and I'm proud of you, bro. And shout out to everybody in the YTBC, man. It was a great night of boxing, and I'll holler at you. I'll talk to you later, bro.
Absolutely.
Shadow Ghost.
Yeah, it's been a while, Shadow Ghost. It's been a while. You know. Is that LT? Oh, that's right.
Whoa,
I'm going to be snacking out on this fight for the next 10 years, bro. I'm going to be snacking out on this for the next 10 years.
Remember I told you earlier, this is why I like to buy it on the TVs, because I'm going to watch this again like tomorrow, man.
Yo, you got to. You got to.
I'll watch it. I'll watch it when I wake up.
That's why I don't like buying it on the app, because you can't watch it again.
Yeah, you know about
Let's cut the cable, right? And he's mad he cut the cable because then he can't watch the fight. He can't DVR the fights anymore.
Shit.
You're banned from. I've banned you, B, from the cable. You're banned.
There's only one thing that will get you banned from my channel, and that's the type of bullshit that guy wrote.
Yeah.
Don't need that. What did he put? What did he put in the channel? What did he put?
Something about white excellence, and he's proud of his white people. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, because of the Fury win.
Yeah,
because of the Fury win.
No, we don't do that.
We
don't do that. That's not what we're about. You could take that shit to somewhere else. That's not what we're about over here.
I think the thing with racism and boxing always goes down to when the shit hits the fan, the truth of the individual comes out. So when they talk that shit, when the fight happens, that's somebody to avoid, because true boxing fans will love boxing for what it is, which is a pluralistic sport. If you're going race at the highest point of something that's great, them motherfuckers need a bullet in the head, bro.
Centurion son, I disagree with you. I said all along that Wilder was telegraphing everything and that Fury would see it. Fury had a mental lapse in the 4th round where he was going for the KO. And
he won 3. He won 3 rounds out of 11.
At most,
he won 2.
At most.
Hey, don't be nasty. I thought Wilder won at least 5.
Maestro.
You could argue. No, he did well.
Okay,
listen, don't be nasty.
Hold on.
He did well.
Hold on. Germazian.
Go on.
I don't know who the hell you are or who the fuck you think I am. But what the
Kick
hell are
that
you talking
motherfucker
about?
off the channel. Can I swear? Can I swear?
Yo, bro, you need to stop interrupting me when I'm speaking.
Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro.
Bro, it's getting annoying right now, fam. Seriously. But I'm addressing.
I'm sorry, Maestro. I'm sorry, Maestro. I didn't see that.
It's fine. Germazian Maestro's commentary is racial. How is my commentary racial? What are you talking about? Like, seriously. Come on, man. We're here to talk boxing. Joe, have I ever made this racial?
No, you gotta ignore these dudes. They just trolling. They try to get a rise out of you. They say the same shit up to me. I'm starting to not even reply back to some of these dudes when they make ridiculous comments like that.
Come on, man.
They know what the fucking deal is, man. They just trying to piss you off. That's what they're trying to do. They try to aggravate you.
Andre is saying something over here. I'm highlighting his channel, my channel. He's saying that Amílcar, I don't know if you agree or disagree, but in my opinion, Malik Scott actually helped Wilder in improving something. I said he couldn't improve nothing, but I was wrong. He did a good job after all. Here's what he did. He wanted Wilder to jab. But you know what? Mark Breland wanted Wilder to jab. And here's the problem with Wilder. He'll start off doing what you instructed him or what you trained him to do. But at the end of the day, he'll always resort to throwing that powerful right hand and trying to get it to land. And he literally abandoned the jab after the first round.
Yeah.
So, Malik Scott was trying to get him to do that, but Wilder didn't see it through. He almost got bailed out when he landed that shot to the top of the head. The first knockdown was super clean. The second one was kind of suspect. There was a little push with it, but that's fine. It was a clear knockdown as well. But Wilder does not follow instructions. After Mark Breland got fired, he said, the guy doesn't listen to me, man. I see you got a super chat. Ding, ding that, Joe.
Thank you, Armando Katrolakakis, for that $5 super chat. I appreciate it so much.
So,
but as soon as he got hurt and as soon as he got tired, what did he start doing? He started winging that right hand from left field again.
And once he was exhausted, how did that work for him?
Made him more tired.
Exactly. Shout out to Kenny T, who's in the chat. Kenny T, I dropped the link for you
Kenny.
if you want to join in and share your thoughts.
I'll let Kenny jump on if he wants to.
We got Brian Harkin jumping back in. Brian, you wanted to say
sorry,
something?
my phone was bugging out there, so.
All good. You're in Scotland, right?
Ireland.
Oh, Ireland, my fault.
Yeah. I was on Mark on Rivals channel all night, so.
Okay.
You know, I don't know if you know on Rivals Boxing Talk.
All good. So, Joe, I want to know what rounds you gave to Deontay Wilder, because I gave him 2 rounds. You gave him 3. What were the 3 rounds you gave him?
I didn't give him 3 rounds. I only gave him 1, but I could have given him 3.
Okay,
I only gave him 7. I only gave him the 7.
Yeah, I gave him the first. And
so what rounds did you give him?
But I think you could have given him rounds 1 and 5 too. So I think you could have given him rounds 1, 5, and 7. I think
I gave him rounds 1 and 5. I gave him rounds 1 and 5.
Let's ask this Maestro guy. What rounds did you give him, Maestro?
I gave him the first and the 5th.
Yeah, I give him 5 and 7.
And honestly, I didn't have to give him the 5th. The first. Sorry, I didn't have to give him the first.
What's up, brothers?
To be honest, I didn't have to give him the first.
Yeah.
Oh, no, sorry.
Billy, what's happening? How you doing, brother?
1 and 7. Sorry.
Pretty good. I just got to call and give my 2 cents real quick. I was thinking, Fury, he let him stick around for another 5 rounds when he could barely stay on his feet. Wilder was gassed. This dude was dead gassed. And to me, it's just that he's got the sprinter build. He's got the fast twitch muscle fibers against a marathon runner, and that's what it is, man. We got the explosive power. It always comes at a cost, and it comes at his conditioning. And he was gassed up at probably about the 5th or 6th round, and took Fury another 5 rounds to get him out of there. The dude could barely stand up. I was a little bit surprised at that. What's your guys' thoughts?
I was a little bit surprised, but again, you always got to be wary of that right hand also too.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's always got a knockout chance to knock you out. So, like, Deontay trained hard. Listen, nobody's mentioning the fact he's had 20 months to train for this fight. And he's done a lot of stuff. Sorry, but he's done a lot of it. You know, have some respect for Deontay, man. He turned up for this fight. Turned up. He didn't just not turn up. That was a great fight.
No one's saying he didn't turn up, and no one's saying that we don't have respect for him. The only thing I've criticized Deontay for in this fight is one thing: not acknowledging Tyson Fury after the fight when Tyson Fury went over to congratulate
I never saw
him.
that. I never saw that.
I only gave Wilder round 4, but you could have given him round 1, 4, 5, and 7. You could have given him 7 if you want. Well, you could have given him 7 if you wanted to, I guess.
I forgot what round he knocked Tyson Fury down twice. So I give him that round, and I give him the first round.
It was the fourth round, 10-7 round.
I give him the first round and fourth.
You could have given Wilder rounds 1.
Yeah.
1, 4, 5,
I gave him
7.
1. I gave him 1, 3, and 7. I gave him 1, 3, and 7 of all them.
You could have easily given him 4. You could have given him 4 rounds if you gave him. I don't know. I don't think he won 7 though. To be honest with you, I think I think 1, 4, and 5. I think he won, but some people gave him 7 too. So,
yeah, I gave him 7 as well. I think he did well. To be fair,
let me see if the judges, any of the judges gave him 7.
I think it was like 95, 92. And then
none of the judges gave Wilder round 7.
Who was the ref?
I didn't give him round 7.
I don't think
Russell Mora was the ref. Russell Mora was the ref.
I think rounds 1 and 5.
Say again, Maestro.
Russell Mora was the ref. Russell Mora.
I think rounds 1 and 5 were swing rounds. So I think you could have given him rounds 1, 4, and 5. I don't see how you could have given him 7. But again, if you gave it to him, you gave it to him. I scored Pacquiao Bradley for Bradley. People call me crazy for that. So.
Well, really?
Yeah, the first one I did.
What? Why did you do that?
I didn't think Pacquiao threw enough punches. I'm in the minority there, but yeah, I don't think
people are trying to. It seems like people are trying.
Really?
I don't think Wilder won round 7. I think rounds 1, 4, and 5. Yes. I don't think none of the judges gave him round 7. I don't. Did anyone give him round 7?
I did not.
Listen. I'll give him round 7 for the fact. Listen, I'll give him round 7 for the fact that he made a massive effort. So I'm gonna give him round 7 regardless.
Come on,
all right.
Come on,
you're being too emotional over here. Take your emotions aside.
We don't give trying hard points over here.
Don't do that.
That dude's got that.
What is that? Are you drinking?
I give him. Yeah.
That's
I give him the first round and whatever round he knocks.
He's definitely drinking liquor. This dude is drunk. He's been drunk since 8 p.m. Eastern on my times.
I've been drinking too. I guarantee
he jumped on my channel at 8. He was already drunk as fuck.
I guarantee
you. Yeah, but listen, you gotta admit, Billy, this is a brilliant fight, man. That's it.
It was a good fight. I didn't think it was that competitive. I thought it was. Wilder had a couple moments, had a couple knockdowns. Other than that, I thought it was kind of.
It was all Fury. It was a one-sided drubbing, bro.
Yeah, it was a one. Yeah, that's
I mean, at the end of the day.
I was on the Maestro. Yes.
Sorry,
Maestro.
Here's how I break it down. The first round, Wilder came out with a game plan. Obviously, this is what him and Malik Scott were working on. We want a heavy jab. We want you to be on the offense. We want you to take it to him. We don't want to be on the back foot. We're driving that ramrod left jab on him.
Dude, he's trying to put it in his.
And we're gonna go to the body. Period. Second round though, I already started seeing Wilder starting the gas. Second round Fury. Third round Fury.
A lot of people said that.
You're right.
Fourth round also Fury. But the problem was he thought he had Wilder hurt. He abandoned his defense. He was going for it 100%, and he got caught.
Yeah.
Which is
Yeah, we all saw that.
Yes,
we all saw that. Listen,
but after
listen,
that, fifth
we all
round onward,
listen. We all
Let him break
saw
it
that,
down.
Maestro. We all saw exactly what you saw. We all saw exactly what you saw. But in the moment of a big fight, listen, you know where I'm going now, bro. This was amazing. Nobody's going to be... I'm not watching a fight and thinking, shit, how many punches are going this? That was once in a lifetime event. That was a once in a... You've just watched a once in a lifetime event. So
I don't
that
know
was
what
like
I don't know what that. I don't know what that. I don't know what that has to do with the breakdown of rounds by rounds.
It has exactly everything. Listen, that has everything to do with it because George Foreman against Muhammad Ali, George Foreman landed about 7 million punches to 1. So it had everything to do with it. So listen, sometimes the statistics of a fight, Maestro, is not the atmosphere and the vibe you get from that fight. You understand?
Barely.
And that fight. Now, listen.
Barely,
I'm not being
I
nasty.
understand. Shout out to Kenny T. Shout out to Kenny T. Kenny T.
Shit,
I'm
bro.
highlighting his comment on my channel. Kenny T.
I'm very sorry, bro.
Mano a
I'm
Mano
sorry,
Live.
bro.
Mano a
I'm
Mano
sorry,
Live
bro.
with Kenny T. Mano a Mano Live. Kenny T. On Maestro Boxing right here on my channel, Monday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern. He says, I give props to Wilder. He's the second best heavyweight in the division. Being second best to Tyson Fury isn't a bad thing. Salute
Forget
to Kenny
that. You've
T.
just watched Ali Foreman. Listen, Maestro.
Bro,
You've
Ali
just
Foreman,
watched Ali Foreman.
Ali
You've
Foreman
just
has
fucking
not-
watched that live.
Ali Foreman
and you're
has
going
nothing-
on about
Ali Foreman-
listen,
Ali
that was
Foreman
a
has
massive
nothing-
fight.
Bro, Ali Foreman
That was
has
a
nothing.
massive
Bro,
fight.
number one,
That was to that level.
Number
that
one,
was to that level.
Number one, you're drunk. Number two, Ali Foreman
No.
has. At number two, Ali Foreman has nothing to do with this fight. I don't know why you keep
It
bringing
is.
it up.
It is.
It
That
has
was
nothing
ma-
to. It has
Listen, that
nothing to
fight
do
was
with this
massive.
fight.
I got one
let
thing.
me have a rebuttal
I got
there.
one thing to say. I got one thing to say. There's only one Tyson Fury.
Whoa, Tyson Fury. I don't even
Can I-
support him, but I'll do that.
Let's hear from Brian. Let's hear from Brian. Brian
I got
wants to
something
talk.
to say.
Let's hear
I
from
got
Brian.
something to say.
Let's hear from
Sorry,
Brian.
Maestro.
Let's hear from
Sorry.
Brian.
Let
Let's
Billy-
hear from Brian. He hasn't talked in a minute. Go, Brian.
Eric, can I just say, right, boxing won tonight. We got two guys who give it their all, right? I think Tyson Fury won this fight comfortably by the fourth round. I give Deontay Wilder the first round, and the round he knocked Tyson Fury down. The rest I give to Tyson Fury. It was a good fight, back and forth. There was spots that were stitchy for both fighters, but I think ultimately the best guy came free, right? We're talking about Deontay Wilder's heart, right? Tyson Fury had to get up also off the floor twice in this fight.
He did.
Both guys had to get up.
I'm
And
bringing
one
in
guy
Joe
ended
Z.
the fight.
I'm bringing
This
in
is-
Joe Z just left. I was gonna bring in Joe Z.
Uh,
D-style boxing is also live. I don't know what D-style is doing right now, but
yeah. Listen,
I'm gonna shout out Kenny T. Kenny T says this man speaks way too much. Shut this man down. Increase the gain on your mic.
What me?
Absolutely, man.
That's what Kenny
you,
T is
man.
telling me. That's what Kenny
I'm
T is
not
telling
even
me.
talking, bro. I'm quiet.
Listen.
I got a rebuttal to that little 1 and 2 comment. How can you say Wilder is number 2 when you got Usyk on the other hand just finished off Joshua? Just absurd. And I heard Andre Ward say the same thing. I still have these as 1 and 2. You got just complete disrespect. Usyk's over there with 3 belts.
Yeah.
I think
Just
it is.
complete disrespect.
Usyk is the actual champion of the heavyweight division. You do all know that.
Some people.
No,
are
I do
saying
know
they
that.
think Usyk
I do
is-
know that, right? Right. For me, he
Some
beat the
people are
guy
saying-
with 3
Some people are
belts.
saying they think Usyk is ahead of Fury right now.
There's
I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it.
I need what they're smoking.
I don't agree with it.
I think
I need what they're
technically,
smoking. I need what
Tell
they're
you what.
smoking. That's
I think
ridiculous.
Yo, Maestro, who you got in your top 5 now in the heavyweight?
Number 1, Tyson Fury.
I agree with that.
Okay.
Number 2, Usyk.
Yes.
Yep.
Number 3, Deontay Wilder.
Well, fair play, bro.
The next one is gonna shock you because I think he beats AJ, and I don't care what anybody says.
Nah,
based on the last fight, not even Joe Joyce.
Oh.
Joe Joyce. You want to know why? You want to know why? You want to know why? Because here's the reason. Joe Joyce can take a punch. Joe Joyce has tremendous cardio. The dude doesn't get tired. Okay, and you know what AJ does? AJ gasses out.
Wow, that's mad. That's fucking insane, bro.
AJ gasses out.
Yeah, can I add one more thing?
Can I ask another question?
Okay.
To Maestro, do you think Joe Joyce would knock out Joshua?
He may not. He might knock him out. Absolutely, because Joshua was about to get knocked out by Usyk. If Usyk was really going for the KO, he could have got it in that fight.
Yeah.
Joshua's problem is that Joshua's problem is that he gasses out.
Yeah.
We've seen but honestly, we've seen the importance of cardiovascular endurance now in the heavyweight division.
I've not spoken to Brian for a long time, and I have a bit of issues with all those guys. But forget all about that, Brian. Who are your top 5 heavyweights, bro?
Okay. I do think Tyson Fury. I'm going to give Deontay Wilder.
Who are Brian's top 5 heavyweights?
Alexander number 2. Deontay Wilder, number 3 at this moment in time. I think he put up a good showing tonight. Plenty of heart. Number 4. I think for what he's done, I do have to give it to Anthony Joshua. And number 5 at this moment in time, I'm going to go Dillian White.
Yeah, it's not too bad. That's not too bad.
It's hard to choose. Heavyweight's actually.
I already know what the narrative is.
I've left out Andy Reese. I've left out, like I do like Joe Joyce. One thing Joe Joyce has, he's got quick footwork and he's got great timing.
Let me tell you this. The Robert Helenius that showed up tonight gets washed by the Jared Anderson that showed up tonight. I was not at all impressed by Adam Kaunaki. I was not at all impressed by Robert Helenius. They did not show up in shape. I don't know what they've been doing. Robert Helenius, his mouth was open by the end of the first round. By the second round, he was puffing.
Maestro, what happened in the Ajagba fight against who did he fight against? Who won that?
Ajagba got exposed as a very one-dimensional fighter.
Who won that fight?
Frank Sanchez won that fight. I'm guessing you passed out. You passed out when that fight happened.
I didn't watch that fight, to be fair. So, like, Ajagba lost that fight by KO or unanimous decision?
No, Ajagba actually got knocked down twice in that fight, and got absolutely schooled by Frank Sanchez.
He did.
Absolutely schooled.
He did.
I'm shocked about that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play something, guys, real quick. It's the whole thing with Fury and going over to Wilder, and I'm just gonna play it so you guys can hear it.
Oh, Bunts. He did say that. He did say he was going to say that before.
I can't hear no one.
It was an excellent fight.
You gotta be careful, Maestro. You may get copyright for playing this.
Yeah, be careful, you.
All right, I'll let it go then. I mean, we're not showing video, but you're right.
Yeah, we gotta be careful because they watch everything.
Yeah, we gotta be careful. I see that Lion Killer's in the chat. Lion Killer, why don't you come come join us and give your thoughts on this.
25
Oh, 1 second. I know Lion Killer.
Best night of boxing in 25 years.
Lion Killer. I don't know if
Fucking unbelievable, mate.
I don't know if Lion
Unbelievable,
Killer's accused of being of the things that I've been accused of. You know, a coon, a sellout, an Uncle Tom, a self-hating black man, for giving honest opinions on what we think is going on in these fights. But I would definitely like to hear from Lion Killer if he's available. And Lion Killer, what I'll do is I'll drop the invite to you so that you can join us if you are free to discuss this great fight. Ringside Reporter actually just dropped the link. Lion Killer, join us if you can, fam, because I do want to hear from you and hear what you have to say.
Bring it on, Lion Killer. How about this? How about this, guys? I was listening to Max Kellerman, the post-fight show, and listen to the other shows, and they're trying to hype up this Joshua versus Wilder fight. Like, oh, that's still a fight that would be massive, and
yeah,
it's like they're trying to hype that up over the unification bout between Usyk and Fury. It's just ridiculous. Like, hey, why don't you talk about the unification? Hold on a sec, man. Just hold on, relax. Yeah, they're trying to hype up that Wilder Joshua when you got two undefeated champions that you should be talking about going in the ring head to head. They're still trying to push that narrative, which just seems ridiculous to me.
Listen to Sugar Hill.
Yeah, what a Sugar Hill saying.
Maestro, I wouldn't risk playing the audio because I don't want to get copyrighted.
You're not gonna get copyrighted for a post-fight press conference, Joe.
Yeah, they'll copyright you. I'm telling you, these
You're
guys are
kill,
crazy.
bro. Come on, Joe.
We don't need it, bro. It's not worth it.
All right, fair enough.
I got a copyright my channel for showing Deontay Wilder skipping.
Jesus Christ!
I know.
This is
They'll
out
they're
copyright you.
assholes, man.
This is out of
Premier boxing champions are assholes, bro.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. I'll catch you on the show tomorrow.
100%.
Sunday show.
Look, make sure you check out Mano a Mano live 8 p.m. Eastern on my channel with Kenny T.
You and Kenny T. Beeb, you still doing the show, George?
With Eric, I do the show.
Oh, okay, Eric. Okay,
Eric
I'll
Law,
see you
bro.
guys tomorrow. I'll be tuning into both shows. Good job.
Mano a Mano live Monday
Eric
nights,
Lauter, bro.
8 p.m.
Cincinnati
Eastern
OAP.
with Kenny T. I also got give a big shout out to my brothers KG, the comedian, okay, and Trav. They run the undefeated podcast in the UK. Monday Night Smoke. It's 3 p.m. Eastern, our time here in the United States. It's 8 p.m. UK time. Okay, intelligent boxing talk. You get it from Joe Habib. You get it from Eric Lorta. You get it from KG, the comedian. You get it from Trav. You get it from Maestro A. You get it from Kenny T. You guys got to stop.
Maestro.
You guys got to stop. You guys got to stop.
This.
Hold up. You guys got to stop fucking with these other channels. These other channels are clickbait city. These other channels are lying. Okay, they spread propaganda. Yeah. They race bait. They're divisive. They do not talk boxing. Okay, I talk boxing.
True.
Joe Habib talks boxing. KG and Trav talk boxing. So honestly, you guys need to stop with these other channels. These other channels are nonsense. Joe,
I think the narrative tomorrow is going to be the ref let Fury lie on Wilder too much. That's why he got tired. That's what the narrative is going to be tomorrow.
Yeah,
it'll be the count. I'm already hearing it. It'll be the count.
There'll be no narrative. I don't think there's no narrative.
Fury kept putting Wilder in a headlock. That's why he got tired. That's what the narrative is.
I think they're actually going to appreciate the fact that Wilder made an effort. I don't think there'll be no narrative.
Yeah. Can I?
I'll tell you what,
Maestro,
I got to give you props. I give you props to my show because he called it down the middle when it came to Usyk and Joshua. And then he's called it down the middle when it comes to Fury or Wilder. No biasness, pure boxing, 100% down the middle. So respect to you. Did you call it both right? You got both fights right.
I appreciate that. I actually was slightly off on the Usyk. I called the TKO. It almost happened.
You
It
almost
didn't,
had
but
it. You
but
almost had it.
I did have Usyk winning, and I definitely called a stoppage and won some money tonight. Betting $100 on the Fury KO. I should have bet more.
Can I name a
Good
few
shit.
boxing channels? I don't know if you know these channels.
Go for it.
All right. Unrivaled Boxing Talking News. Mad Chad Boxing.
Good channel.
Mad Chad, I know
Unrecognized
very well.
Matrix.
Mad Chad is my guy.
I'm banned from all these channels, by the way, but I love them. I love them. I'm
Yeah,
banned
because you show up drunk and you nonstop interrupt people.
Yeah. And recognize the Matrix and 150 Dream Team.
There you go.
Those are my guys. They talk boxing.
Ding the fucking bell.
They talk boxing.
Ding the fucking bell, because at the end of the day, I talked to Joe off camera about this behind the scenes. I'm tired of these loser, clickbait, race baiting, divisive channels that don't talk boxing and that spread nonsense all day long for super chats. Stop visiting these channels. Stop doing it.
Come to Real Boxing Talk.
My man Joe Habib is second to none.
Thank you.
Ringside Reporters bringing you the content week after week. They got one of the best shows out there. Okay? Week after week, they're bringing you boxing talk. You got to support the real deal stuff, guys.
Yeah.
This clickbait WWE shit, you got to call it out. You got to call it out. I'm going to call it out right now. This dude Divine Sense was on the round table, acting like he's one of us, acting like he calls it X's and O's, acting like he's analyzing boxing. This dude's been Glovegate nonsensing, spiked water nonsensing since the Fury loss. He comes on our channel. He doesn't want to talk to me about it. He says he wants to change gears. I wake up this morning, he's got a fucking Glovegate conspiracy theory stream with 400 fucking views collecting super chats. People need to stop it. They need to stop it. My man Joe Habib, he's putting in the work year after year. How long have you been doing this, Joe?
2009.
2009. That's 12 years in this. Spread the word.
Yeah, it's before that. If you go back to Joe, in terms of but he's in his 50s now. If you go back to Joe Habib boxing, it's probably early 2000s. It's before 2009. That's probably the.
I've been watching boxing since friggin' 1979.
Yeah.
So there you go.
But I mean,
it's not.
I've been on YouTube since 2009.
But YouTube's not the. It's just bullshit.
38 years of age.
YouTube's just bullshit, to be fair.
Yeah.
And then
YouTube's not an indicator
no, but then the
of knowledge.
funny thing is these clowns get on the algorithm. The shit gets pushed to the front. It's terrible, bro.
Facts.
It's terrible, bro.
Facts.
That's not good.
And I'm gonna call out these channels right now. Bluebud, clown. Fanon Boxing, clown. Boxing Ego, clown. Divine Sense, clown. Clowns. Every last one of them.
Yeah. Dante.
I'm guilty of being a troll myself over the years, so Brown will tell you what I'm like. I'm an asshole. So.
Yeah, he is. He literally is an asshole.
Yeah,
I've known Paul for over a year now, and me and them has chopped it up many a times. So on different channels.
I'm gonna say this one last time because it's almost 2 a.m. out here. You guys on the West Coast are lucky. You guys in England, it's already a new day for you. Although it's a new day
it's nearly 7 a.m. here.
7 a.m. All right. Hit the like button if you're watching on Joe Habib. All right. Hit the like button if you're watching on my channel, Maestro Boxing. Subscribe. Hit the notifications bell. Subscribe to the Undefeated. All right, and subscribe
to Brian Harkin.
All of the channels that my man Brian Harkin recommended.
Yeah,
we gotta support the real talk in boxing. That's what we gotta do.
I'll mention those channels again, just for Unrivaled Boxing Talk and News. Mad Chad Boxing. I like Mad Chad. the Boxing Jedi. Who else?
I'm banned from all these guys.
Who else did I say? I said someone else as well. I recognize the Matrix. I know Frank. I like Frank. I've talked to Frank many a times.
Well, Shadow Ghost was on here earlier. He's a real one.
Yeah.
Listen, I always roll alone, so I just go.
Major Key Boxing too. There's plenty of good
Key.
channels.
Obviously, G Funky Boxing, 8CP.
Yeah.
D Style Boxing, 8CP. Guys, you got so much quality content here on YouTube.
Yeah.
That we need to swerve these sucker channels.
Absolutely. Absolutely. There's a lot of quality. There's a lot of people here talking real boxing. You got these guys doing interviews with certain fighters. All these guys do day in, day out. And I speak to a lot of these guys as chat boxing.
Can I ask a question to you, Brian? Are you surprised that I'm actually being normal tonight? I bet you're shocked.
For you, this is normal. Believe it or not, I don't know if you know, Fo. For him, this is normal.
I want to see you. I want to see you abnormal. Maybe I don't want to see you abnormal if this is normal.
No, you don't want to see. You don't want to see.
It's nice to actually listen. It's nice for me to actually discuss boxing, and listen. You must admit that was good tonight. That was amazing. I don't think there's anything.
It was amazing. So stop capping for Deontay Wilder and acting like he shouldn't have acknowledged Fury at the end of the fight.
I never saw that, but I just think the whole event was amazing, bro. That was all amazing.
Yeah, there was a great card before that too.
Joe, I got to get out of here soon, and I'm
gonna break out right now. It's getting late.
I want to thank Brian Harkin for joining me live on my channel. And Joe, I got to tell you this: I got the tech worked out. We got to set up something big with the undefeated podcast. We got to do this.
Can I have a decent word say? Can I have a chat with Brian before this?
My man,
start a lot. No, wait a second.
No, not wait a second. Nothing.
Up, bro.
Joe, cut his mic, bro. He keeps interrupting me.
I'm just trying to discuss.
No, you're interrupting me, bro. I'm about to leave. I get it. You're drunk. Yeah. I get it. Okay, but you gotta stop. You gotta stop interrupting people when they're speaking. Seriously.
I just want to discuss things.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about what you want to discuss. I don't give a fuck about what you want to discuss when I'm talking. I don't want to hear it. Thank you, Joe. This is fucking long overdue, bro. So here's what I'm saying. I got the tech worked out. We're going to set up something big the next time there's a big fight. We're going to bridge the Northeast, the West Coast, and England together, and we're going to do it big. That's what we're going to do.
You got to do it big.
We're going to do it big. All right, Joe? Thank you, bro.
All right, I'll see y'all later. Have a good one.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Have a good one, guys. Peace out.
Thank you, everyone. Brian. You take care.
Thanks for having me on.
Absolutely. Peace. Absolutely. You're saying I'm losing my cool. I'm losing my cool. I don't like fucking being interrupted.